Oh my god!
That was all Beethoven. Help!
Whose song is that? That's an American rapper, isn't it? That shit play every other day on the BBC now. They changed the lighting. There's something going on that never happened before. It's extra immersive, more than it normally would be. Lava. Look at this stupid shit. I did all of this running, didn't get shot at, didn't shoot anybody else. Thought this was a battle royale game. Thought this is America. It's okay. Because it's a battle royale game, eventually I get to shoot somebody. Even if I play like a pineapple.
Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said I didn't want to watch this? Remember when I said, shout me out? Fuck you.
Shows you how bad I am with my stick. Oh.
Bunny girls. Oh, I see you're a connoisseur of culture as well. Bunny girls have that perfect blend of cute and sexy. The ears, the tail, and the outfit. It's a winning combination. Have you ever seen a reverse bunny suit now? That's a real treat. Looking respectfully at those bunny girls, right wink.
I pushed him off the mountain. Shouldn't he take fall damage?
Yes, he most definitely should. Fuck.
No! I should have switched. Hey, you pushed me away.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We were overdue for one.
You got the last shot.
I think you get it or I get it.
I was trying to
Who got
rush
it?
him and it didn't work. I wanted to rush him so badly.
I don't know who got the final shot.
I'm not.
Was it me?
What the hell? Hey, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, thank you for the follow, appreciate it.
Maurice! I broke my legs and I cannot move it!
That's all. Dude, it's freaking tough. Is this a huge...
I was like, is it anything like Ricky Horny?
No.
Ricky Horny. I like that song.
Ricky Horny.
Ricky Horny. Ricky Horny.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, he just opened it. Okay, that's good. I wasn't like... I'm not...
like a 50% chance.
Yeah, fuck it up.
Bought everything, so you're doing it. Why? You haven't fucking bought anything.
Yeah, you do it. You haven't bought anything.
I bought like a lighter.
I bought a lighter. Fuck it all.
Okay, what's your point?
I'll go. I'll fucking do it. Where is that? Where is it?
I'll make it. Go to the camera. You wanna go take that?
Eric, please let me come all over your beautiful face.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready to party. We're ready. Yeah. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Here we go.
Every day they don't add Donkey Kong 64 to NSO is another day that I face tank and successfully live another day in December without having to force myself to play that nightmare of a game. Hello everybody. Hello, and welcome to another cozy continuation of Expand Dong December. Here we are with Donkey Kong Land 3. We are in World 4. The Great Ape Lakes. We're halfway through. Then we got 2 more worlds after that. And what do you know? Well, I've completed the game. This will be another cozy evening stream here. Late evening. I hope the evening has found you as well as it has found me. Big ups to the dingas and dongas and swollen__ones who are here. And the dingas, dongas, and swollen__ones who will be finding themselves here. The immediate and far-flung future. Like, and Lee. and Snow and Mr. Pun and praise that son, who is today's appreciated viewer. Egggang 1738, D Scythe, Scrumbles, OIO. I'm doing great. Oh, thank you for asking. I appreciate it. As a reminder, we have the Tasty Christmas Treats Redeem. It's back every 2 minutes. You can get your daily once per stream. Tasty Christmas treats. Will you get lucky? Or will you get felted? Will you be staring at the felt and a few chunks of coal? And thank you for the drink. We're drinking mug root beer today. The old classic, all reliable, old faithful. We're able to get a case for the holidays. I hope everyone's doing well. The stream got me away from DSP making 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 about himself, so I'm very thankful, Drew. I actually saw the entire... Well, not the entire, because I was out and about. I saw most of today's stream for the 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 react. I figured, well, if I'm going to actually react to a day stream, it may as well be that, right? Because I was talking about it all yesterday, last night, during the Daily Rap segment, so I figured I would do my due diligence. I'd actually watch a day stream for once. For once, as if I never watch day streams. But, like, watch most of a day stream, you know? Without, like... Because the past couple of weeks, I've been kind of skimping on catching up with stuff. Or so, catching up via cultural osmosis and just seeing what everyone else is saying about day streams and whatnot. These days, I, like, hardly even watch the night stream. But I decided to tune in. And boy howdy, I was right about almost every one of my predictions last night and in the days leading up to this. And you know what? There were some things I didn't predict. I certainly could not have predicted what happened with 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 Sakai. Thank you, O, for the 5-stream streak. But we'll get into that. We'll get into that a little bit more. I feel like it's inevitable, especially when we watch the rap. I'll give you my my stupid opinions on what I think about that. There's been a lot of speculation abounding about what's going on. What was the op? What was the long con? As they say, a term that's been popularized in this sector as of late. There's one thing in particular I want to show, but again, I'll hold off until I watch the rap. I know he just finished watching the second half of the documentary right now. Hey, there's my DK coin and my watch. It only took you 32 seconds to solve the puzzle, baby. Thank you, Mr. Bear. Let's go ahead and save. 54%? AJ Frosty. What the fuck happened there? It's like it's a different person, but it seems to happen a lot with DSP Rick Wells. I'll tell you what happened. Tell me if this story sounds familiar. Guy, all brand new account, comes in the chat, acts like they discovered DSP organically, proceeds to support him for the next couple of weeks, and then suddenly all out of nowhere turns heel, pretends like they found the light, or they realized how much of a grifter, scammer, scumbag, e-bigger he was, and then all of a sudden they're siding with the trolls and the detractors, and they're all hating. They've turned on Phil, and they're all hating on him. And then Phil has to get rid of him while doing some fucking little spiel about, why does this keep happening to me? Tell me if that script sounds familiar too. Jinx? 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭? We just had it not even like a few weeks ago with Void. Literally the same script recycled over and over and over and over again. And I pointed this out on the stream before. If you think Iron Chef Sakai was a real person, I have half of mine to sell you half a bridge in Brooklyn. And if you're investing your money into it, I'll go ahead and sell you the other half of that bridge too. That guy wasn't real. Not even for a second. But shoot, it may as well just fucking be 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. It could be 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Does it matter ultimately who it is? Not really. Hey Halligan. Big ups Eddie B43. Sounds like another expand dong suck. It's because I too am in his chat. Well, not actively anymore. It's because I too, formerly, once upon a time, was actively in his chat, A-logging and gassing him up and razzing him, that I am able to spot a razzer LARPer sock account when I see one. You're not gonna convince me Iron Chef Sagai was a Iron Chef Sagai, as in he is the guy. You're not gonna be able to convince me at all that Iron Chef Sakai was a real person with legitimate, organic, genuine intentions. And if you think I'm wrong, go watch that 1-hour therapy session he had on his stream. He was like, oh, you better not piss me off, Phil, or I'm gonna boot up my own stream. And then he did and proceeded to cry for like an hour because Phil disowned him, but he, at the same time, he was pretending like it was his master plan, his masterful gay op to get one over on Phil. Oh, you know, it was a troll op from the whole time, but I wouldn't exactly call it masterful. Is it OIC? I don't know, and I don't care. There's no way to be able to prove it. It doesn't matter if it is or not. I guess if it is OIC the whole time, it just makes Ryan look all that much worse. But to me personally, does it really matter who it is? Does this change anything? We could say it's Ryan. It could be like PvP says, you choose to believe it the funniest interpretation of events. If it's funnier to you that it is OIC, then by all means go ahead and believe that it's Ryan. Yo, that's what I'm saying. I know Scrumbles. I'm using OIC and Ryan interchangeably. Hello, JC. And Chrono. And, I said hi, Halligan. Go fake crying over Jim's condition really pissed me off. I assume that was, from tonight's stream. Alright, Carbine Chaos. Let's do it. Is this the first factory level? It's good that it happened on that React stream, because that shit was boring. That shit was boring as fuck otherwise. My prediction came true. I knew he was going to have anything to say for the majority of the content presented. Most of his little tangents, his dumb little tangents that he tends to do during documentary reacts, most of his tangents this time barely had anything to do with the substance of the video. If it wasn't for the Iron Chef Sakai segment, you know, I was gonna have a point and say that the longest part of the video that he paused on was the rant about like PKA's overlay. It was just like a 5-second PKA clip that has nothing to do with the rest of the documentary. You know, it's only there to establish context for, like, you know, Medicare would appear on all these shows, right? But DSP doesn't care about it. He just pauses to rant about their overlay. It's like covered in ads or something, and then says basically that he would prefer to beg. He would prefer to beg than have his overlay looking like my stream. Basically, is what was what I took away from that. And then right after, he proceeds to beg. This is pretty great. And then later he's watching like a morning Kumite clip with fucking Tonka Saw the Dent, and Failure and Morsky and Medicare. And their overlay is just as crowded as PKA's overlay. Does he have anything to say about it? No. There's no ads on it, even though it's just as regarded as my own. He said tractors are PDFs. He got it in his head that Ross and his buddies, that clique of friends that Ross has that exposed him, and you know, some of them tried to sweep for him. He said that clique were detractors of his. Now, from what I'm to understand from William the Alchemist, aka Bill, this is true to an extent. But my take on this is that it's debatable the extent of their experience in the field of detracting. Maybe Eddie B can clear things up there since he's been here longer than me. But they were from a group called the YouTube Saints, and this was like, I could be wrong, but from what I'm to understand from how Will described it, is that there's supposed to be like another faction of detractors similar to like the SOK, of like-minded people that did not like Darkside Phil. Now, what I don't have context on is if Phil was their main lolcow, or if Phil was just one of many lolcows that they talked about. I don't know for sure, like, what it is that they did. Because they don't exist anymore, or at least if they do, nobody cares to archive their shit. So it could be true that they are Phil detractors, but what Phil aims to do, or at least what I saw it as, is to frame, make it about himself. Because he was desperately looking for any kind of way to make a tangential connection from himself to the documentary, which is why you saw him really focusing on Medicare using his face in the Ghostbusters outfit as like an avatar, which is just a throwaway joke for Medicare. There's really no lore to it. He just chose a funny DSP pic for his avatar for a throwaway account, one of many throwaway accounts that he uses. So DSP tries to turn that into like, oh, well, what's the story behind that? Because he desperately needs something to talk about, because he's got no he's got no context for the stuff that June is explaining about Jim's early life. You know, he doesn't have anything to say about Spax is, I think Spax 3 doesn't have nothing to say about that. He doesn't have anything to say about the Minnesota Writers Group. He needs something to latch on to again, make it about himself for some easy tangents, some easy pauses. So he latched on to the Avatar shit. And then, and I think someone got into his head someone got into his ear and told him that these guys were DSP detractors. And again, from what I'm to understand, it is true to an extent. So that was the narrative at that part, because I think he focused on that real hard because he did not want to talk more about the other thing, like the other focus of that segment, which was the fact that Ross was looking at not pictures, but videos of children playing in the bathtub. And of course, to be able to say that detractors allegedly house people of that nature. What I think it is that sure, maybe they detracted Phil, but I think to say that they were main detractors, like big names, or that they, how do I put this? Like that they were the guys, right? I think that might be a bit dishonest. They were just nobodies who gamed together. Jonathan Ross thought Fred was a wizard because he had debate manipulation skills. If you've never seen the J. Ross debate, it's a fun time. Basically, from what I understand, Ross wanted to be a part of the SOK, but even the SOK didn't like him. The Saints. J. Ross wanted to be in Kojima World Order. SOK, they refused because he was too cringe. It's ironic considering they let Fred exist. He literally said right before I left, I'm surprised June didn't mention me in this doc since he made a 4-hour doc about me. Again, he's so... he sees an avatar and thinks the whole thing is about him. It's really crazy. Some dude paid him a totally $4 in super chats to tell him that tell Phil that Ross was basically an SOK detractor, and basically helped the narrative because Phil was already saying stuff like that prior to him watching that documentary, so I assume that somebody else got into his ear beforehand to let him know about that because he had already kind of had that established in his mind. So what I'm taking away from what Eddie B said is that they were nobodies, but they disliked Darkside Phil, and they had a little gamer clique group of friends, and they probably played games together and shit. So to say that they are detractors in a sense, oh, they were part of the SOK, they were in the big leagues, and they really hated Phil, they were like the main guys, and now they're exposed, and Jonathan Ross was felted, and he was one of your big detractors. I think that is dishonest, knowing that now. It's basically what I thought it was. Like, there's no prerequisite to hating Darkside Phil, right? There's no... To say that you're a detractor, like, okay, what's the prerequisite for being a detractor? It's not like in DSP, thinking he's bad at playing games. I think most people who make fun of him would fit the bill then. It's kind of hoping that you don't look between the lines and just think, oh, well, they make fun of you, so that means they're detractors, and trying to blur the lines with that. You know, when you think of detractors, you think of all the big people today. So he's helping you, like, associate it with the latter, rather than just anyone who doesn't like Phil. Because you're allowed to not like DSP, and you're allowed to, like, be in little gamer cliques with your friends, your little friend circles, your little Discord, or I guess Google Hangouts, Skype circle jerks of the era. And there's nothing wrong with that, but again, to frame it as, like, oh, these guys were my big trolls back in the day, again, it is dishonest. And, you know, whether he was doing that willingly or out of ignorance, we'll never know. You know, DSP likes to LARP like he's a mastermind. He only pretends to play dumb for the purposes of, I guess, reducing his culpability in certain things. So maybe he knew the whole time they weren't big-time detractors, but was just saying it anyway in order to put the narrative into his viewers' minds that the detractors willingly house PDFs or something. Like, who knows? Yeah, so basically everyone in the 2010s that knew anything about DSP. Exactly! But he wants you, but the way he frames that is that he wants you to think that these guys, you know, are in the big leagues with, like, the named people, and I I hate to say it, like, to, like, group people by, like, terms of viewership and notoriety, but that's kind of what I feel like he was going for with that. They were running along with the likes of Fred and King of Pole and whatever. Big ups King 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, a certain someone who Phil had as his biggest fan for 70 years. Now, I noticed he did not address anyone that brought up 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 during that segment. Oh well. It's another reason why I think he tried so hard to focus the Jonathan Ross segment on the Avatar shit. He really, like, if you go back and watch the replay from the day stream, he really didn't bring up the crux of why people were upset with Ross. And people were upset with him because he was looking up videos of kids in bathtubs. But there's not really many times in which he pauses and comments on what he's watching, in which he directly addresses that. It's more like he watches it and consumes it, but doesn't really comment on it, and tries to comment on anything else. I wouldn't say complete ignorance, because he does talk about it. But it's more like a, I can't believe he was doing that, But he doesn't say what Ross is doing. And then later on, when he's cutting this split apart, he talks about, he describes Ross in hindsight, where it's the part where he was like, oh, why do we still gotta hear about these guys? We're only halfway through the segment, and we still gotta hear about these guys? Who cares? I would just fucking move on, right? During that part, he describes about, like, who Ross is. And he gives Ross more shit for not taking a bath, which you know, that is disgusting. That is filthy. But you know what? It's not as filthy as him watching videos of kids in the bathtub. During his description of Ross, and you know, why he was derided, why he was a lolcow at the time, why he was considered a menace to society, he didn't actually describe what Ross did that made people so interested in him as a figure to deride. He didn't actually say, oh, you know, this fucking pedophile looking up videos of kids in the bathtubs. He didn't say that. He just described Ross as like a stinky boy. That's it. It's like he did not want to verbally... He didn't want himself verbally on recording admonishing Ross for what he did. And I don't know what the reason for that is, to minimize instances in which he acknowledges it. But, you know, if you put your tinfoil hat on, you could say it was because he didn't want clips of that to be made, so that people could comment on those clips and then say, hey, but what about Derek? I just thought that was really odd. I could not help but notice that during the Ross segment. And, like, the whole segment is about that. And it's just... I just saw it as, like, a complete... Not even a complete, I'd be disingenuous to say complete, but a near complete refusal to acknowledge what is on screen. Honestly, the King of Pole doc would have been a much better watch, since it has more to do with Phil than this one. Sadly, King of Pole is not someone the Kino Casino has told Phil about yet. Speaking of which, hopefully Phil shows up in the Kino Casino chat, so 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 can show up and, like, A-log him and make him tune out of the post-show early with Worski. He was a self-admitted PDF, but he was confused at why Jim should care. I don't think the doc goes into it, but I believe the reason that Jim, like, anyone would care about that, but for Jim, he cares extra because he wanted to be a teacher. So, like, that's literally his wheelhouse, as Phil would say. And then on top of that, I was gonna say Josh. I don't mean it, Jersh. Ross was a teacher's assistant at a school, so that like hurt him even more. Sakai might donate enough subs for them to ban DSV. Dude, if fucking Void won't do it, Sakai's not gonna do it. But, you know, look, Iron Chef Sakai gets no points from me. Well, you sure trolled Phil with your epic gay off of giving him thousands of dollars. Whoa, buddy. No fucking points for me, pal. What a epic op. You sure showed him lining his pockets for the next couple of months. Simmy and Shimmy. I'll tell you this, you know what? Since we got enough people here, I'll tell you this. The whole point of Iron Chef Sakai's reaction, the reason why he said he was disgusted and done with Phil, was because he did not like that Phil was subjecting his viewers to a bathtub segment about Jonathan Ross and like watching videos of kids in bathtubs. He tried to paint it as like Phil was showing PDF material to his viewers, rather than the whole thing being a segment in which a PDF file is exposed and it's supposed to showcase, you know, this is an example of the type of work that Medicare does when he focuses on a lolcow. I think that was really very disingenuous of Iron Chef Sakai in particular because, and this is a real throwback here. You guys might not know this, but Iron Chef Sakai, you know, he's quite a double talker here. Here's his reaction to Darish. If you're going to be moral about it, just let him lurk. Honestly, all he does is just spam on here. Is that so bad? He's become a mascot of Phil's stream, honestly.
I love you too.
So Iron Chef Sakai was so disgusted about Phil watching a video, like a documentary, informative documentary about Mr. Medicare, in which, you know, pedophiles exposed, and it's supposed to show an example of what Medicare does. Iron Chef Sakai frames that as like Phil is showing degenerate PDF file material to his viewers. But then, when Darish was exposed, Iron Chef Sakai said, oh, well, just let Derek lurk. There's nothing wrong with Derek. He's fine. Huh? Make it make sense, buddy. Iron Chef Sakai is a fucking dumbass. He's fucking stupid. Oh, I'm a masterful mastermind puppeteer. I was trolling Phil the whole time, giving him hundreds of dollars. No, you fucking weren't. I'll tell you this. You were LARPing the whole time, but there was nothing mastermind about it. You're coping in hindsight. That's why he put on a whole hour therapy session after DSP went off the day stream. He said the reason. Now, I don't even know if I believe him when he says this, but I think it's funny. And like PPP says, people are going to choose to believe the funniest interpretation of events. So I'm just going to believe Iron Chef Sakai when he tells me the reason that he wailed to Phil is because he felt lonely. Wah, 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 wah. He didn't have any friends, so he felt like he had to give thousands of dollars to Darkside Phil. Literally parasocial. Oh, it's so tough, Iron Dent Sakai. Oh well, you'll be back in 3 weeks on some other retarded account to give him even more money. Just like you were when you were Jinx. Just like you were when you were Snorlax King. Oh, but Dingus, you don't know if he was Jinx or Snorlax King. You don't know if he's Void 72. You know what? I don't have any proof or evidence. I don't have a smoking gun. But I do think it's very curious that every couple of weeks we get the same script recycled again, where this motherfucker comes in, acts like he's an organic new viewer, supports Phil for like a couple of weeks, and we're up to like a month or something, and then magically discovers the truth about Phil. They find the light and then betray Phil. They turn heel and start chargebacking, and then they become evil and join the dark side with the detractors, and they start rubbing elbows with us, and they act like they were a detractor the whole time. They're our friends now, and we just gotta magically accept it. No, fuck you. I know what you're up to. And you're gonna be right back in that chat on another sock account, giving him even more money. Some people were saying, I saw some accusations today that you were NDO. I saw some accusations and allegations that you were the guy who gave him $100 while saying Merry Kinamas. The second he started talking about Kino Casino during the react. I don't have any evidence for this, but I just think it's curious. It's a pattern of behavior. Now, guilt by association, this and that. You know, I'm no private investigator. I'm no PI. I'm no dick. I'm just a dingus. I can only tell you what I see, and all I see is a fucking regard. This guy's fucking stupid. But you can listen to his hour stream on his Kick account, and I'll go ahead and link that for you if you want to check that out later. It's in his VODs. But honestly, it's a whole hour of nothing. I would say just listen to, you know what? No, he doesn't deserve the show. No. I'll instead link this clip. Let's see if I can find this. Mr. Huff Stuff posted this. And better yet, I'll do you one better. Instead of making you go off the stream for it, I'll play it right now. I was waiting to talk about this, but I may as well do it now, since people are asking what I thought about the events of today. Hello, Pim Pam. This guy been around for a minute. Yeah, he's been around since pre-kick, pre-Kino. It doesn't mean it can't be the same person, though. You have multiple accounts to give money like that. Alright, I think I got it ready to go. This clip is entitled "All You Need to Know About This Dude." And it's from his therapy session earlier today. And I can't help but agree. This is the only thing you need to know about 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Let's go ahead and play it.
Do you have friends and stuff? Did you wail for Phil because you're lonely? To be honest, I don't have friends, but it's not because I'm lonely.
No, I think it was because he was lonely. Let's hear that one more time. He realizes how pathetic it sounds, so he tries to save face right after. The whole stream is him trying to save face and act like he's this mastermind troll. But no, it's just that he was lonely. And again, this is if you want to believe him. No, people are claiming he's Ryan. I mean, we've heard Ryan's voice before on Agent Proper's stream, so maybe people will do some, maybe people can do some compare and contrast. But this is what he sounds like.
Do you have friends and stuff? Did you wail for Phil because you're lonely? To be honest, I don't have friends, but it's not because I'm lonely.
Yeah, so he realizes right after he says that he doesn't have friends that that's kind of embarrassing. So he immediately deflects and tries to come up with a different explanation. You don't have to watch the rest of the stream. That's the only worthwhile part. There's a bunch of filibustering and him acting like he won. He really got one over Phil by giving him gazillions of dollars. Big ups, buddy. Big ups. What about Derek though? Because you were fine with Derek back when you were modding. Oh, he wasn't a mod. Oh, I got it wrong. He wasn't a mod in this image. He was a member though. As we're not watching the whole thing, waste of time. Yeah, I saw some people listen to the whole thing. And the takeaway from what I saw of those people who saw the whole thing is that it wasn't worth watching. He doesn't really answer any burning questions, if that's what you want. It seems the whole hour was basically him trying to, again, act like he was on top the whole time. He was, but not in the way that he wants to think. You're not as smart as you think you are, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. And you'll be back next week on a different sock. You may even be back tonight. What a loser! And I know you can say what you want about, you know, DSP chewing him out earlier, but it's hard to give 𝓔𝓁 the win on that, knowing what he would later do and what he would later claim. No, I can't give you the W, buddy. You tried capping for 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. You deserve to get scammed. You deserve to lose your money to the pig. Simple as. Suffer, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Suffer. Give him more money on another account. Start the script all over again. And just so I'm not completely sweeping for Phil on this one, Phil is just as stupid. This shit happens like every other week. He recognizes it too. He outright name-dropped Void earlier and other people who supported before going insane. So he obviously recognizes the script, but can't recognize the pattern of behavior that this seems to happen every so often, especially in this year. I guess you deserve people like that infecting your community. Because when it's not people like that, when it is actual genuine people, they're just outright cratered. It's not a win, it's just really funny when he chases off whales. Yeah, but if it wasn't an epic op like he claims, then he was always gonna leave no matter what. It was just a matter of time. I don't believe his indignation about him forcing the viewers to watch boring react shit, forcing them to watch like bathtub Ross expose stuff. I think that was just the convenient excuse to see himself out. And that's only reinforced by his reaction to 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 and wanting to sweep for 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 and keep him in the sector, in Phil's sector. Yeah, sorry, I don't believe you were really that, you know, righteously upset that Phil forced his viewers to watch Ross get exposed, while claiming that it's like, oh, you're forcing them to watch videos about kids in the bathtub. No, he's forcing them to watch a documentary in which there is a segment about a sicko who was exposed to watch videos of kids in bathtubs. It was just very convenient for the purposes of Sakai. If it wasn't going to be... What I'm saying is, if it wasn't going to be that, it was going to be something else. He just chose that as his excuse. Yeah, I'm supposed to believe randomly. He decided right then and there that enough was enough. I don't buy it. Yeah, that's what they do to try to save face and cope when little Philly throws them out. Oh, I'm a secret detractor. I'm on your side. No, I was toying him the whole time by giving him money. And you know, if you're gonna do that, you know, at least ingrain yourself in the community. I brought it up before. Don't swing your dingus around. Don't put your dingus out on the table right away, and act like you're hot off. You know, it's, I don't know. It's ego fiending. Like you're fiending for the attention. And here's that attention you ordered. I'm giving it to you right now, Iron Dead Sakai. At least make an effort to integrate. Is all I'm saying. People have their issues with Arc Medits, you know? He gave Phil a bunch of clips and shit. People have their issues with King Be Bitch, King Be Cruel. But I would say those people are more or less good examples of people that were once Phil supporters, as it were, but then were disowned and cast aside, and they made their way to the detractor community. You know, they didn't really boast or brag. They weren't braggarts about being disowned. And they integrated into the community rather nicely. I think most people would say. So there are ways to do it and be appreciated amongst detractors. The ways that, you know, the way that Iron Chef Sakai and these other people are doing it is not a way to really endear yourself amongst the community. I don't like to use that word. I should have just said sector again. It's always the same, right? They are there, but only realize that what Dave does is kind of messed up when it happens to them. Yeah. And when it happens to them, they pretend like they saw the light, or they knew, or they either pretend they saw the light and they're a hater now. They were a genuine fan turned hater, or they pretend like Iron Chef Sakai that they were a troll the whole time, and then try to spin it into some kind of epic win. That's my take on that. And then you have people like the Dutch brothers who try to spin it into like they try to spin it into their own streaming career. It was a bit of that in Iron Chef Sakai's stream. He was talking about how he's gonna become a detractor and start streaming and do restreams and also do gamer content. All right, well, I mean, like, of all the things he said, or was alleged to have said in that stream, I guess that's the fairest thing. You know, a lot of people start off doing the tracking stuff, and then they kind of evolve and do gaming stuff and non-DSP stuff afterward, because DSP is a springboard for many content creators, right? I'd be a hypocrite to say that he couldn't do that. So he's gonna be forgettable in a month? Yeah. Dude, I listed off like Jinx and yeah, big ups to you. I listed off Jinx and Void and 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, and 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 is older than the Dutch brothers, but I had forgotten about the Dutch brothers until right now, because I remembered that King Be Cruel did an interview with I think it was Broside Phil, and then remembering other dents turned dent tractors who have done interviews, then I remembered the Dutch brothers. Yes. You know, no one talks about them anymore. Wonder what happened. You know, they claimed they were going to be restreamers and make epic video game content. They were going to totally own Phil, despite sending Phil so much bullshit. Yeah, no, I get it. Again, it's to use Phil as a springboard to go ahead and do your own thing. A lot of detractors do that, you know, when they want to, the older ones, when they don't want to do it anymore, you know, we just talked about it, like LSB is a good example. Because you have that established base, and, you know, people have different opinions about that. You know, we love Believe the Alchemist over here. I'm just using him as an example, so no bully. Yeah, the Dutch Brothers interview with the Bang Bang Man. Yeah, I watched that live, but I was really disappointed by that. Though I don't know what I expected to hear either. Barry Lyndon! Thank you, Barry Lyndon. The 500-bit cheer? What is wrong with you? Thank you, Barry Lyndon, 500 bits. Appreciate it. Welcome to 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, continuing with Donkey Kong Land 3. I was just talking about the Fallout earlier today with 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓰, and how I don't believe him at all when he claims he's a mastermind troll, planning this from the start. I think that's just his retrospective cope, now that people are calling him a dent turned detractor. And I'm comparing it to the Dutch Brothers situation, the situation with Jinx, the situation with Void72, the situation with 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. It's a script we see time and time again. But thank you, Barry. 500 killer bits. Big ups. I don't know if you've seen the stuff with Iron Chef 𝓓𝓬 today, but he's off the pasture, he's been disavowed. Good riddance. He did a 1-hour therapy session stream today, where he basically said the only reason he gave Phil money was because he was lonely and felt like he needed attention. That could be an excuse, but I'ma choose to believe it because it's pretty funny. Oh, whoops. You're my brother. Oh, thank you. Oh, he's not a 500-bit cheer, bitch. Hey, nice drive. When I want a friend, I look to DSP. Yeah, exactly. Look no further than how DSP treated his actual so-called friends. Howard, hello Howard. This isn't about you, Howard. And who could forget T? Rip T. Nobody should let 𝓓𝓬 in the house. No, I agree. You know, if he wants to go off and do his own thing, he should do his own thing. But I feel like he's kind of wasted his opportunity to, like, endear himself and get in people's good graces. Again, 𝓓𝓬𝓷𝓰 and King Be Cruel are good examples of doing it right. You don't boast, you don't brag. I do feel like 𝓓𝓬𝓷𝓰 immediately went into every streamer's chat after he got called out, but he still endeared himself in a way that Iron Chef 𝓓𝓬 failed to do so. You know, people like those two now. I don't feel like people are gonna like Iron Chef 𝓓𝓬 anytime soon, and it should honestly stay that way. Kind of fucked up. They fucked off, TBH. Well, I think they're still active on, like, Twitter and shit, but I don't check Detractor Twitter anymore. But still, the ultimate point is, you know, at the time when they were a little bit more active after leaving the pasture, they weren't annoying about it. Why do I keep getting hit? 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭? I remember that, Chrono. Yeah, you're right. He was hanging out in the Tractor channels a bit before the Fallout happened. I vaguely remember that. It was kind of like a stand-up-for-yourself moment, right? Stop being Phil's bitch. Maybe he asked for money that exact same very night. And as soon as money was involved, oh, you know Phil had some shit to say. So let me get this straight. This is what you wanted all along, right?
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Knock. Welcome to Donkey Kong Land 3. We're talking about the Fallout with 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓰 earlier. It's fucking over. Guy is off the plantation. If I use that voice, I sound like SpongeBob. That's my Phil voice. Hello. I'm the one who ran a successful YouTube channel. Me. Ray. I run a successful business channel. I'm a gamer. Now guys, we really need some support. There haven't been any tips in like an hour, and I really need to eat my Popeyes. Which, I didn't even talk about that. Dude ate Popeyes today and said the biscuits were too hard. Oh well. People do say that about Popeyes. Hello, Starman. Why not play the Game Boy Color version? Because I found out through the cutting room floor that it's based off an earlier build of this Game Boy version. It's missing animations on the map screen and for the bear NPCs. I don't know how they missed that. I do know it has less slowdown. There's some other minor changes there that I didn't like. I am missing the better color palette, though. Yeah, we can't live without the bear animations that you only see every 5 levels. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh yeah, he's eating curry pizza next. Curry pizza? What the? Oh no! I always get hit by that rat. Odds ban all rats from the chat. Right? That doesn't sound right? Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know why it exists. Why? Well, okay, I think they're saying curry is a colloquialism for Indian food in general. I don't know if it's literally a curry pizza. Just because it's Indian pizza doesn't mean it's curry pizza. Oh god. It's that same porcupine I died to. Real Win Mega Man Mania hack project where one guy colorized all 5 Game Boy Mega Man games and removed Slowdown 2 and is planning to put them all in one ROM! Like the cancelled GBA Mega Man collection. I had no idea about any of that. I didn't see that they put the Mega Man GB games on there. I hear they're alright for what they were. I remember asking USB about them. And he's like, yeah, those are pretty good, dingus. Since we have Starman here, I will be playing a game recommended by him tomorrow. Bomberman Tower. It's a free-to-play Bomberman roguelike style situation based on Pocket Bomberman for the Game Boy. So we'll put 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 on hold tomorrow while I play that, try out the Christmas update. I was trying to test it earlier. Every time I tried to open it, I got a black screen. So I'm gonna have to tinker around, but I'll find a solution. I'll get it working. Don't worry about it. I like them doing a lot of collectings now. I want them to do the Castlevania PS1 era games. They recently did the DS games, and I heard they did a pretty great job with those. It wasn't just like simple emulations. They made from the ground up ports for modern systems. Like when they go the extra mile like that, instead of like a lazy digital Eclipse style ROM collection. This is such a suspicious remix of Rock Bass Rumble. But I love it. No! Oh wait, hold up. Fuck, I fucked up. Was this Bash to Baddies? Damn, I wasn't looking. This was Bash the Baddies. I was looking at chat. Alright, I can just try it again. What the fuck? Come on, kitty. Mega Man 1 to 4 just have bastardized NES stages. Mega Man 5 is new content. So basically like the Donkey Kong Land series, where they're like half ports, half new shit. I respect Land 1 because it's the weirdest, but has the most unique shit going on. Whereas 2 is more or less a port, where differences only exist because of Game Boy limitations. And 3 tries to bring it back to that, that uniqueness that 1 had. Oh! I was slow by just a couple seconds. Yeah, because Land 1 and Land 3 have stages with unique names, while Land 2 has all of its levels named after levels from Country 2. I think with Land 2, at least the layouts differ, where applicable. Land 1's levels are, for the most part, unique, with just the assets taken from the SNES game. And I think Land 3 is a case where the levels are clearly based off Country 3 levels, but the layouts are still unique. Not one-to-one. Oh! I looked away. I'm still a Country 3 stan. This little month has got me attached to Country 3. I'm realizing the greatness of Country 3. I don't care what you guys say about Kiddy Kong. Kiddy Kong was based the whole time. I appreciate the new this new Kiddy Kong redemption arc era that we're all living in. Oh, let me read this. Mega Man World games are pretty good. 4 is great and introduces P-chips for little upgrades, and then 5 is the big one that's just straight up original Mega Man game. It's basically a Mega Man 6 before Mega Man 6 actually existed. I remember with 6 on NES, Nintendo had to publish it because Capcom USA wouldn't. Wild to think about. Biggest problem is that they simply named the games Mega Man 1, 2, 3, etc. Yeah. They should have done better to differentiate, because you see that in the stores. You see it like on the shelf, oh, Mega Man 2, but with Roman numerals. That's probably the same as Mega Man 2 on NES, but it's a game that has differences. They should have went the Donkey Kong Land route and gave it like a unique kind of subtitle to differentiate it from the country games. Mario Tennis should have had Kiddy Kong instead of DK Jr. as an unlockable. I appreciate DK Jr.'s inclusion there, just so that we have DK Jr. with a 3D model. Mega Man 6 came out way late for the NES, but Nintendo wanted the last tour off for the console, where it still sold well. It came out like 93. Pretty sure games still came out after. You telling me? They were publishing shit like Wario's Woods. Oh, I don't want to shit talk Wario's Woods. That's actually a good game. Damn it! It's nice to think about stuff like that. You know, with the SNES, you got stuff like, God, I'm awful. And I think I went the wrong way, too. You got stuff like Country 3 coming out in 96, getting felted by the N64 already being out. And then you have Kirby's Dream Land 3, 1997. And then you have, yes, you got Fire Emblem 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, 776, coming out in the year 2000. on the Super Famicom. I'd call that crazy if it wasn't for the fact that the PS2 was still getting FIFA games until 2014. Oh yeah, Yoshi's Cookie as well. Yoshi's Cookie is a weird case in that Nintendo does not fully own the rights to that. So whenever they re-release that game, it's only the NES version, never the SNES version. The SNES version is owned by Bulletproof Software? Or, yeah, Bulletproof Software. Similar thing, similar case with, I want to say SNES version of Wario's Woods does not get re-released. Hey Dad, don't worry about Fire Emblem. I hear that one's getting remade next. They'll totally put Genealogy and 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 on a fucking 2-pack. Whoa, I had 69 bananas. I know Kiddy Kong grew up the Chunky Kong and he's dead. That's not true. He's Chunky's brother. It was weird because they've never been shown together. Damn it! What are these guys called? Clasps? I hate clasps. Ah yes, when the difficulty is hiding shit off screen. You can find Mega Man GB 3, 4, and 5 on the creator's website. 1 and 2 are by different people on romhacking.net. This guy also made ROM patchers. What a god. Oh. Okay, I see. You gotta scroll a bit down. Mobile Golf? That was, the Mario Golf Game Boy Color sequel that we never got. I think that's the one that has Spike playable? A palette restoration for Donkey Kong Country GBA? This guy's amazing! Let me, save that. Thank you for the positive link. Not big into Fire Emblem, but I feel the entries since Awakening get a lot of leeway because it's also half dating sim. True. One of the biggest complaints about Engage is that you can't matchmake characters and pair them off. Tactics-wise, Advance Wars is better. I played all of the remake that they put out. I really dislike the aesthetics of it, though. I don't know why they outsourced it to Way Forward, who usually does alright enough work. But I feel they may be a bit... I don't know... Like, people like the Shantae series, right? So I'm not gonna diss... I'm not gonna go ahead and diss that. But it feels like... How do I say this without sounding mean? A little overvalued, I suppose? Like, sometimes I see them in conversations, they get brought up as if they can do no wrong. Like, if you find out they're the developers behind the game, like, you know your game is in good hands. Like, they've never done a bad game. One of the reasons why I don't like FE anymore, shipping destroys everything. I'll be honest, I do like some of the... I do like the interactions between characters. I like flavor text and lore, so I'm not gonna shy from that. I do like the idea of, like, relationships building over the course of a war, because I think that's semi-realistic. Like, shit, that would happen in real life. So I don't mind that. But yeah, shipping autism can get to an extreme where it's just undesirable. And then, of course, it brings forth debates and all this other autistic shit I know people don't like. So I'm not gonna chide you for not being into that. At its core, I don't disagree with the concept. It makes me appreciate... So in Advance Wars, the only units you care about are the COs. You don't care about the generic faceless units that you order around. Now, I suppose that makes it different from Fire Emblem, but in Fire Emblem, you actually care about the units that you're using. That is, I suppose, if you're playing a game where you care about the units that you're playing with in the first place. I know some people argue that the characters in Engage are too cartoonish. But hey, I know people care about the characters in Three Houses. People say that game's written well. That's why they still argue about it to this day. Three Houses was a good balance, in my opinion. I think it was a good return to form to how the series kind of used to be. Especially with the SNES entries. It was a little bit more serious in tone. And that is the case because the writers looked to Genealogy of the Holy War for inspiration. So it's literally the case is that they took inspiration from older titles. Whereas more recent titles on the 3DS tended to be more influenced by, you know, seasonal anime of the time. Where the characters are a bit more reliant on archetypes and tropes. I know the series has always been kind of about that, where you always have like a certain character archetype. Like you always have the two red and green knights. You always have a big knight dude. You always have like a dark mage. Wait, I missed the DK coin? Oh my lord. Make a new Advance Wars game and add dating mechanics. That would be a last resort. I think it should never detract from the main story. If they do that, then I won't like it. I wouldn't even say that even in the games where it's prominent, like Awakening, I don't think the relationships take away from the main story. There are issues to be had with the main story, but I don't think the shipping is like a main problem with that. I think the main problem is that Chrom is the Lord, but the story by the end focuses more on your avatar than Chrom's plight. I think there are ways to balance story with the allowing characters to matchmake and pair them off. I think it was a mistake to remove that stuff from Engage because I liked Engage. For better or worse, but I acknowledge that part. It sucks. I think it sucks that they took that away. Big up Golem. Alright, we got a crazy chaos. Oh, no dialogue, he just starts attacking? Big ups to the Game Boy. Oh shit, I looked away. I was looking at what Nice Drive was saying. I'm gonna say something controversial. Unicorn Overlord, while playing different, is way better than Fire Emblem in almost every way as a tactics games. I've seen a lot of people saying that. In particular, this one streamer I watch in our little circle here, William the Alchemist. I think he had that as one of his games of the year. What shame that did not win Tactical Strategy Game of the Year at the Game Awards. Oh, that's like... He's so tiny compared to the SNES game. Duck. But he didn't put out his platforms. Unicorn Overlord is kind of boring to watch. I like FE streams, even Engage. It's dreadful to watch. I streamed all of FE Engage and Xenoblade 3. And Three Houses and Fire Emblem Hopes, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. I'm quite accustomed to games that are horrific to stream. From what I've seen of the detractors that exist for that game, the main critiques seem to be that it's a game focused on just watching it. Like, you don't control your characters in a sense of where they move on the field. You instead just, as Nice Drive says, you control the formations, and then you watch the characters fight. So people call it an auto-battler because of that. Entirely correct. No! It sucks that you say it's hard to watch because it's great to look at. I love the art direction. It's by the guys who did... Oh, I'm gonna mess this up. I'm gonna butcher this. Sentinels? 6 Sentinels? 10 Sentinels? 9 Sentinels? Was it 11 Sentinels? That game. I can't even remember the number. But it involved Sentinels. 13 Sentinels. There you go. Oh, yeah. 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Yeah, UNFW was playing that ages ago. 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, Dragon's Crown, Muramasa. Well, let me look for the DK coin. One thing I learned about the devs while looking up discussion for that game, you know, because for some reason I look up discussion for games that I don't even end up playing, but they don't like porting their games to PC because they dislike hackers going in there and like extracting their assets. So apparently that's why Unicorn Overlord was not released on PC. It's only available on PlayStation and the Switch. Well, if that's gonna be your argument, you probably should not have put it on the Switch, because people can emulate the Switch. PS4 has piracy, so people can get into those game files. Yeah, it was one of the guys that works there. Might be a bit dishonest to say the whole company doesn't approve of that, but look, I saw an article. At least one person there does not agree with putting games on PC because people can extract the art, the beautiful art. You're supposed to pay for an art book, idiot. Oops. Yeah, Xbox has no piracy. People don't know what an Xbox is. That's why their new marketing campaign is telling you, this is an Xbox. Happy New Year, Xbox. Damn, Ren. This phone, an Xbox. This car, an Xbox. This PC, an Xbox. Okay, so don't own an Xbox then, just own a PC. Xbox is Game Pass? Correct. Is mayonnaise an Xbox? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an... That's the one thing that's not an Xbox. Mayonnaise. Where is this DK coin at? Oh. Oh, I don't think it's here. No! Off-screen enemies aplenty here. Hey, speaking of Doom, Medicare was tweeting during this whole Medicare documentary React debacle. Sadly, Medicare is not actually in the hospital, so DSP doesn't have that cope that, oh, he just didn't see my invitation. In reality, Medicare spent most of today playing Doom 2 and other boomer shooters. He was appreciating video games, unlike the guy who spent his day not playing video games, even though that's his main business. Nah, it's tough. It was like the banana noise in these GB games. I think it sounds pretty nice. I think the sound design's great for these GB games. Like, again, this is the same system that gave you Super Mario Land. And then towards the end of the life cycle, this was 97? So you were getting games that looked like this towards the end of the Game Boy's life? Very respectable. Not to diss Super Mario Land either, that's a great game all on its own. But just to showcase the evolution visually that we experienced. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. the Wario games. Oh yeah, that too. The Wario Land games were great. Dude, I love 4. 4 is an example of like a perfect video game. Maybe my lens may be a bit too rose-tinted. But it's just the right length. It's not too long, it's not too short. It's a roller coaster from start to finish. Every level is unique. It's got something going on for it. A lot like Country 3, if you think about it, where every one of its levels is unique and has something new going on. Oh yeah, Wario Land Shake It. That was by Goodfeel, who would go on to do Yoshi's Woolly World. The only... no, not the only. One of the few good Yoshi games after Yoshi's Island. And then they went on to make Yoshi's Crafted World and Princess Peach Showtime. The Broken Angel. Shantae the Genie, for example, is a good Game Boy game as well. Yeah, it's by Way Forward. We were just talking about him. I believe that was Game Boy Color, though. Late Game Boy Color game, too. I think the GBA was already out, so they were afraid that it wouldn't do so well. Crafted World was good. I feel like Crafted World... The issue is the music. They didn't get the composer for Woolly World back. So the music is just kinda... It's got that problem for Yoshi's New Island, where it's one leitmotif that's repeated for the rest of the game. And, you know, Nintendo games like to do that, but for some reason in these Yoshi games, it's most notable, most egregious. You know, Yoshi's Island, the original, had different themes going on, like, throughout the whole game. Very memorable themes. It wasn't overly reliant on, like, one leitmotif to carry the score. But New Island and Crafted World kind of suffer from that, where it's just the same kind of... You're hearing the same theme, but with different instruments. And it gets old. And there's not much variety either. Ah, yes, variety. I really love the Woolly World. It's a shame they won't ever port it to Switch! Because, I don't know, Crafted World already exists, so maybe they feel like that fulfills their Yoshi quota. Even though they're porting Returns HD next month, and they already have Tropical Freeze on the Switch. So I guess for DK, we can have both of its modern games, but Yoshi can only have Crafted World. It can't have Woolly World on Switch. Oh, here's the coin. How did I not think to look here? What? Oh my god. I love despawning steel kegs. DK64, ask Nintendo. Dude, I thought they were gonna like fucking post an announcement today. Instead, they're too busy teasing Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. He'll never be finally here. He's finally here, and about time too. No, he's still delayed. How did DK, how did DK, I would call DSP DK. How did DSP play DK64 on the Wii U? I think a lot of people forget that he did a lot of virtual console stuff on Wii U. People sometimes, even DSP himself mixes that up with the Switch NSO. He thought he played Super Mario RPG OG on NSO when he actually played it on Wii U Virtual Console. Ah yes, Wii U Virtual Console with its very dim emulation. Kind of a step down from how the Wii handled it. Thankfully, Switch does not suffer from that issue. It's really evident when he watches Mario 64, this is how you don't play. No, that's what I'm saying, Golem. He played it on Wii U. This is how you dong play? Don't worry, I have lives to spare. Expand Dong? Oh, that's my name, don't wear it out. How am I supposed to jump on his platforms when he puts out the platforms, but he constantly punches? Unlike Country, where he does it in cycles. Okay, there. No! Oh, dang it. What is this, Sonic-ass boss? Sometimes I can duck under him, and other times I can't. The weird scaling with how tiny he is reminds me of like a Sonic Game Gear boss. Because those games would take like ideas and sprites from the Genesis games, but because of the console limitations for those handhelds, the sprites would be all really scrunched up and tiny. Like this guy is huge on SNES, but here he's just like a little dinky baby. Yeah, see, look, I ducked under him that time. Well, I thought he was gonna cycle back. Oh, no. No! You grew up playing Donkey Kong Country? So did I, so did I. At the GBA versions, I'm too much of a zoomer to have grown up with the originals. Kind of the thing I had with a lot of the GBA SNES ports at the time. I thought they were brand new games made just for the GBA. Wow, all these amazing Donkey Kong games for the GBA, holy shit. Then later I find out, come to find out, the only original Donkey Kong game for GBA was fucking DK King of Swing. Which is actually a good game. I will stand for that game. It might be nostalgia goggles talking. You thought Mario 3 was a GBA game? I did too! Somehow little Billy Dingus could not distinguish between Mario Brothers 3 on the title and Super Mario Advance 4. What brainlet came up with that title? No! Oh, now you want to move slowly. Oh no! The era of GB ports of everything, yeah. So you had the Mario Advance 1, 2, 3, and 4, which ported Mario Brothers 2, Yoshi's Island, Mario World, and Mario 3. You had the Donkey Kong Country GBA ports, Donkey Kong Country 1 also being ported on Game Boy Color on top of that. You had Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on Game Boy Color. You had Link to the Past on GBA with Wind Waker voice acting. You had... Okay, Metroid, that wasn't really a port, but they put Metroid 1 in Metroid Zero Mission? Oh, hey, I won. What the fuck, was that like 2 hits? That's what I'm saying, Starman, is scrunchy little small little chaos, little tin can. He's dinky. He's dinky compared to SNES. A lot of bosses in this game are weird compared to the SNES game. Yeah, I think you saw it yesterday. I was really disappointed with what they did to Bleak. Bleak's fight in this one is nothing like it is in Country 3. Yeah, Zero Mission is a new game that is also a remake. It's based on the OG. Like, it's a remake of Metroid 1, but it essentially does so much with reusing the gameplay style of Metroid Fusion that it's effectively its own unique thing. It's kind of like a remake, but it goes so hard. Like, yes, it is telling you the story of the original Metroid, but it adds all this shit on top of that. I think it gives Ridley a unique boss fight. There's a whole segment with Zero Suit Samus. There's enough there that, you know, there's reasons to play OG Metroid and Zero Mission. No, Zero Mission was released after Fusion. You're talking release schedule, not chronologically. GPM? Oh my god, GPM, what are you doing? Thank you, GPM. Gifted 5 subs. Whoa!
What a nuisance.
Yeah, the fat stacks from GPM. To, The Truth, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓷𝓰, I don't want to mispronounce that, 𝓓𝓮𝓬𝓮𝓬, and 𝓓𝓚. The Selfless Section in Zero mission sucks. That's what I hear. Pick up Snake's Revenge. Thank you for the alert spam, GPM. But genuinely, thank you. Merry Christmas, Dongus. Oh, you didn't have to do that. But thank you, GPM. I'm smiling from ear to ear. I hope you're having a good evening. We're still doing Land 3, GPM. I just finished World 4. I think I got one more main world, and then the Lost World, if I can get into it. And thank you for the bananas, Aqua Saber. We got Tropical Tight Ropes. Oh, yeah, we're back in the jungle. Yeah, I was talking about the other day, Broken Angel. As a GVA babby, a G-babby, if you will, I appreciate how all these SNES ports added voice acting. I know it's divisive amongst people, especially people that didn't grow up with the GBA. But I appreciate the stupid little Mario voice clips in the Mario Advance games. I appreciate Yoshi having his Yoshi story voice in Yoshi's Island. Link having his Wind Waker voice in Link to the Past. It just adds so much. The DK characters having their DK64 voices in these country ports. To me, it adds a lot of character to the game. It makes my characters feel more alive. Pickups boys who do business. Do you have anything on your Switch 2 wish listing? You know what? Let's get 3D Mario within a year. Within year 1. I feel like that's possible. And let's get Mario Kart 10. That's gonna be the big reveal. That's gonna be the thing. People are gonna see the next Mario Kart reveal, and they're gonna be thinking Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart 9, Mario Kart 9. DSP is gonna be thinking Mario Kart 9, and then they're gonna reveal it Mario Kart 10, and they're gonna reveal that Mario Kart Tour was considered Mario Kart 9 the whole time, and everyone who looked down on that game is gonna look silly and have so much egg on their face. It's gonna be great. What I think they should do, since we're going to talk about Mario Kart, the next Mario Kart, I think they should adopt the combo system from Tour, but at least don't make it the main focus. Put it in a side mode. I like the idea of a score attack. I never would have thought a score attack concept would work in Mario Kart. But Tour does have its bright spots. I think they were kind of onto something with that. I would not mind seeing that in a main game as like a side mode. Give something else to do besides time trials and going online and the Grand Prix and battles. Mario Kart X to get the edgy crowd. I can see that. Am I already at the checkpoint? What the? Any hidden bonus here? Yep. Jeez, I already have 53 bonus coins. We're just stacking up. Okay, I've already got the hero coin and 1 bonus. I need the second bonus. Whatever it is. How about this for a wish list? Is it too much to ask to get GameCube or DS games on NSO? I don't think it's gonna happen. I think once you hit GameCube games, you get to a point where the games are still evergreen. They still look good in modern day. So perhaps at that stage, they feel it's better off to remaster or remake those games and sell them for $60. Now $70 if it'll be on Switch too. You can kind of see that in their practices right now. You know, Paper Mario, Pikmin 1 and 2, Metroid Prime, Super Mario Sunshine if you count 3D All-Stars. I think by that point, you get to... Like, games become so long and meaty that to give them for free by subscribing to a membership, just think it from a business perspective, is probably not worthwhile to them. Games that big and lengthy. I think maybe we could get away with DS games, because some GBA games are pretty lengthy, and, you know, those are on the expansion pack. I think they would do DS games before GameCube games. When you get to GameCube games, that's where you hit the point where it's better to remake. And then when you hit Wii games, it's better to remaster. Wii and 3DS and Wii U. Oh, damn it. I got hit by that guy again. I agree, Nock. They're not going to pass on a chance to put their heavy hitters out for $60. I do think that stuff like that is kind of a shame, because I feel like there are certain games that are just not going to get remade or remastered. Like, for example, games in the Mario Kart series. I think they would prefer to have the retro tracks be a way of bringing back older tracks from earlier titles to the current entry. So, like, we're not gonna see. I know I just said, oh, they would feel more confident giving you $60 full price remasters, remakes. But I feel like Double Dash is never gonna get remade or remastered. You know, they would prefer to instead put all the GameCube tracks in the current Mario Kart. What? Oh, was I supposed to super jump? I followed the bananas! Might as well just buy the OG game and the GameCube at that point, yeah. And even if that is the way they're gonna go about it, they're never gonna remake or remaster all of their hits. Like, we're not gonna see the Geist remake. We're not gonna see the, what was that game called? Odama remake. We're not gonna see the Eternal Darkness remake. Because my cousin had a Double Dash. I remember thinking, man, it's gonna be pretty tough for them to follow up on this. How do you do better than you know, having two motherfuckers on the card at the same time? Just the power of the GameCube. And then they came out with DS, and I was like, well, you know, it makes sense because the DS probably can't handle that. And then they came out with Mario Kart Wii, which some people would say is even better than Double Dash. What was the point of that? What? Wait, no. What was the point of that? Murder barrels. Did I not jump right? I did not jump good. You bored quit Okami? Holy shit. Don't let the Capcom bros hear you say that. You know who else bored quit Okami? The guy. Oh wait, I'm supposed to have Dixie Kong for what's coming up. No. Oh, he wage quit? Okay, my mistake. I don't want to get those wrong. Hey, Cliff Top Critters. Let me take a sip of the mug root beer first. Kind of wild, because people consider Okami to be a masterpiece, right? And, you know, the guy plays it, he's like, oh, who cares? The chat screamed at him. They forced him. They came at him behind the scenes and told him to stop playing. He had no choice but to stop playing. Oh, he always says that shit. This guy doesn't remember what happened in, like, 2017. I don't believe him. Oh, yeah, the audience, you know, I was liking it. Yeah, story of my life. I've heard that one before. I was liking it, but the audience didn't. Ah, sure, bud. Reducing culpability. Again, it's because he doesn't want to take the responsibility for his actions. So he pawns the responsibility off to someone else, in this case, his viewers. It's his viewers' fault that he didn't finish 𝓂𝓬. I mean, like, it would be shit taste, right? But, you know, if he just didn't like it, he just didn't like it. Dude, he quits games recently for not liking them all the time. 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, anyone? It's so weirdly selective. I guess if the gaming community considers the game bad, then it's okay to quit it, like no love lost. But if it's like a game with a sizable fan base, or a community behind it, then he feels like he has to justify it somehow if it's just not a game he finds himself liking. Or rather, a game that doesn't make money. $30 hero coins. Hello, Seal. Yeah, we were talking about I had a big ol' Iron Chef Sakai segment earlier, but I'm done with them. He's an idiot. Yes!
Hello, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. You got cursed by a wizard.
Hello, Cockers. Wait a minute, what was up top? There was a left path. Don't forget, people, as well, to do your tasty Christmas treat redeem. Now on deep discount. It's only 5,000 points. Whoa. You could win big. What was this way? Woo! Bonus.
Santa! Ho, ho, ho.
Whoa, UNEP got 7 treats. I think the react was ultimately forgettable and Dave had nothing to add to it. It was salvaged by the Iron Dead Sakai segment. Big ups for sacrificing yourself, I guess. I can't wait to see you next week on your next ult. The react was terrible. It went how I said it was gonna go yesterday. He didn't have context for anything, so he had no commentary and had to force commentary and tangential weird tangents where he could. Complaining about PKA for like 20 minutes on their overlay, but says nothing during the Kumite overlay segment because Andy Worski is on it. What would DSP think of this overlay? Would he say it's too crowded? There's too many memes on it. Why isn't the whole game on the full screen? So we just put stupid memes on screen instead of the actual game that people come here to watch and play, right? Correct? I can't even see what's going on. There's too much shit on the screen. Why is all these fucking Donkey Kong pics on the screen? Who cares? I just want to see the game. I don't know. I'm sorry. I like making my overlays thematic. I'm shadowboxing. I'm arguing it against nothing. But to be fair, that was something he did. He did say that today. My favorite part is him saying Medicare showing his medical stuff was like him and WWE champion. That's what I'm saying! He's trying so hard to make it about himself! I can see the connection there. I can see the tether he's trying to put out. Regarded comparison to make regardless. Allegedly, he did say that, Carl. He says shit is crowded, his background, so much garbage in the background. Oh, but it's okay now because he has green screen. Oh, you want to talk about my setup? Well, yes, my setup was bad. It used to be bad ages ago. But now it's good. But if you talk shit about his setup... Whoa. Now, he says his setup used to be bad. He admits now that his setup used to be dog shit. But when LTG's shit talked his setup last year, he defended it to death. Tooth and nail defended his setup. Now he agrees it was shit the whole time, and this green screen is better. Waste some money on toys. Toys and RGB lights. What a coward. He can't even commit to his own. Like, he can't... I don't know. It's like you're selling a product and then you admit your product is shit. Where's the loyalty? Where's the commitment? Why can't you be confident in what you're selling? Why do you have to agree that it's garbage? Well, you only agree that it's garbage in hindsight, once you change for the better, as he says. Yeah, he caught up with 2019 Zoom. And you're right, UNF, it is just a filter on his NVIDIA thing. I just say green screen as a colloquialism. I know that it's through that same filter that Piece of Peace uses. And well, most detractors use it. Not a real green screen like Rich. Ah yes, Rich's epic green screen. That also has issues, because you can still see the screen behind him. You didn't... I guess he should up the smoothness on it. I don't even want to get into Rich. He was doing some clown shit today. Yeah, NVIDIA Broadcast. I used it before. I tried it out on one of the Splatoon streams. It was alright. I used it for like one of the Kino Casino restreams, but I feel like for Kino Casino, when you're trying to restream their stuff and they show like a video or something, it was kind of blocking out some of the videos they were watching. Like some of the context was removed of what they were looking at, so it wasn't perfect. For Phil, it makes sense because Phil doesn't do stuff like that. It's either his full-ass body on screen or just the gameplay. Most people don't care about the gameplay, so it's okay to green screen it. Claims to not remember waking Panda up to make him dinner while she was sick, which makes sense because he's a self-centered asshole, so why would he? That wasn't a doc? Rickety Rapids. Oh, I thought this would be a swimming level. Wait, Ellie level? Rich is ready to sim for Grace Stork. Oh man, wait till he finds out what that lady's up to. Oh, someone brought it up after the doc. Okay. Real pathetic how he stalled out watching the doc as well. It was only an hour and 30 minutes. He really tried stretching it out. I bet he's thankful for the Iron Chef Sakai segment. He didn't want to play whatever he was playing tonight. Or whatever he would have played tonight. Man, the elephant can spray infinite bursts of water. Oh, my infinite water. Wait, that's it? The Ellie segment's over? What the fuck was the point of that? Oh, well, at least it's over, so we can stop talking about it. No, obviously not. Medigur's gonna make a surprise appearance tomorrow. Yes! They're gonna shoot the shit. Medigur's gonna talk to him about Doom 2. It's gonna be great. I love on his schedule tweet, it says, like, Thursday, the podcast, will Mr. Medigur appear? I don't think he will. For a cleanser? Jacob fucking Jones. Well, it looks like the shoutouts are broken. Congrats for breaking them. It's like a 1% chance. Yeah, it's a non-0% chance. Sure. I don't see it happening though. I don't think most people do. I think it's really telling that Jim is just, you know, still tweeting. And I checked some of his comments too. Nobody's bringing up DSP to him. His main, you know, main reply guys aren't bringing up Phil. Even they don't care. They're just talking to him about politics and Doom. Would rather talk about Canadian politics, a country he doesn't even live in, than be concerned with DSP guy. Yeah, they're all pussies for not talking to him. That's just code. It's code when he says about Rich. It's code when he says about Medicare. Why aren't they talking to me? Don't they know who I am? Whoa, it's the letter N. Love DSP thinks he was doing some Make-A-Wish thing because Kino Casino told him he wanted. That's really all it was. That's all it was. All they told him was that it was Medicare's Make-A-Wish, jokingly, in jest, and you know DSP just went with it. It's very humorous. I agree. Completely lacking in self-awareness. Shit, if anything, DSP is you know, Kino Casino is doing a Make-A-Wish for him. The whole King art. And he wasted it all. Yes! No! I tried to super jump. Oh no! Chat, it's over. Whoa! It's really, it's never been this over. It's really over now. Oh yeah, I saw a little bit of that, Chrono. Okay, is this back where I was? No, it's a little bit further up. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, right here, right here. Oh. Surprise rat. No, wait a minute. There was something down there. Right? Yeah. A barrel? Why was that there? Some schizo level design? Oh, here's a bonus. Oh my god. Help. Okay. Wait, whoa, hold up. Give me one more shot at that. One more try, one more try. Don't the rocket barrels look a bit glitchy? It's supposed to be my personalized copy of Donkey Kong Land 3 at work. No! Okay, I'm just missing the DK Hero coin. Hopefully they put it somewhere really lazy. Oh god. Wait, yeah, they did. Right here. Oh, that's awesome. I got no problem with you lazily hiding those coins. Bazooka Bombard. It's equivalent to the bazooka level from the SNES game. We're back to the factory with this awesome factory remix. Woo! No, wait a minute. No, hold up. Okay, I was about to say, I stood on him for like half a second and he didn't bump me off. I was like, whoa, that's different behavior from that other level. Okay, I hope that wasn't meant for the coin. These dumb owls. Go back to Tropical Freeze. That's the only Donkey Kong game allowed to have owls. Ack, ack, ack. No! Dare I drop down? Okay, to be fair, I thought some cool shit was gonna be in there. Ooh. Oh, I don't need a barrel right now. Let me switch to Kitty for a second. Get rid of these crumples. Whoa, whoa, that counted as a hit? I jumped on him from below. That wasn't too hard to find. That bonus wasn't too hard to complete. Heard Kirby music in the background, thought for a second old Two Best Friends Play video was playing in one of my tabs. No, this is epic yarn music. Nintendo did a culling of game music on YouTube pretty recently, so I had to go back and delete what was deleted. And I added some new games, soundtracks as well. In the process. Wait, did I skip a whole area? Whoa, 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 hold up. I don't know if I wanted to do that. You'd be surprised at how difficult it is to find certain soundtracks uploaded at a good enough quality. And of course, not extended to like 30 minutes. I don't know why people feel like when they upload a soundtrack, it has to be extended. Oh, it's gotta be 30 minutes. It's gotta be 15 minutes. That doesn't work for me, dude. Oh, come on. Thought some shit would be down there. See that service Nintendo thinks you'll pay monthly to listen to 30-year-old soundtracks. Well, I mean, you already get it if you got tricked into getting NSO. Like me! But I still haven't downloaded it. I think it'd be nice for the purposes of, one, proper credit to the composers. If they thought to do that, I know they don't on that app. But it'd be a nice idea if they did. And official song titles. There are a lot of games that Nintendo has published that haven't gotten official soundtrack releases. And the ones that do, sometimes are only released in Japan. So you'll get like soundtracks uploaded to YouTube, but they don't have official names for the songs. Because that game either didn't get an official soundtrack release anywhere, or it doesn't have a in-game sound test or music player. Oh, there's the bonus. So it'll either be songs uploaded with fan names or just like, you know, general names like, oh, this is the soundtrack for like level 1, level 2. So of course you get the official song names on Nintendo Music. But you know, again, it's a small thing, small little autistic thing. But I think that's nice. Oh, wait, no. This was Bash to Baddies. Big ups to Roolenstein. I just removed and replaced a bunch of music that was 10+ minutes long. Yeah, you really, for some games, you really have to actually search for the songs uploaded by someone that didn't extend them. I found the channel that uploads... Okay, for example, I found the channel that did upload music for a game that I was looking to put music on the playlist for. But they only uploaded it on their channel as, like, videos for kids. And you can't add videos to kids to a playlist. You just can't. You can't do it. So I'm like, well, it's cool that you did that, but you did it in a way in which I can't add it to my playlist. It's like you did it for personal reasons? No! Hey, 𝓔𝓁𝓷𝓭, what's up? But then they copyright strike obscure stuff, not upload things that are actually rare and sought after. Yeah. And what's a shame is that I hear some channels are just gonna stop uploading altogether because of Nintendo Music. I know at least of one, the Yoshi VGM channel, said they're not gonna upload anymore because the Nintendo Music is out. Even though, again, like, you know, Nintendo Music, you're still waiting. It's a lot like NSO. You're waiting for the drip feed of games to be added. But I get why they do that. If it was easy and they had all the games available from the start, it wouldn't generate hype. You gotta get reasons for you to come back to the app. Like using FreeTube for that because I can make playlists of anything, but it's not convenient. Yeah, in particular, Stream Elements, which is what I use for my little background music that you can hardly hear, but it can only work with YouTube. And then this app I use, Mix It Up, for certain things on the stream, like that video that just played of Ralph. I could also play music through that, but only local music, so I would have to download all the music that I would like to play on the stream, which isn't an impossible ask, but I don't got infinite space to work with. I need Dixie for that. Oh no, I knew about the Dixie swap. I should stick with Dixie first, like it over there. Did I say Dixie first? I meant Kitty first. It's only really Nintendo and Square that are hawkish with music, even Sega used it up on their strikes for their own music. Yeah, Square's pretty bad too. I talk about it all the time, but I got struck for listening to Simple and Clean through the game. I wasn't even playing it through the backup music playlist. It was through the fucking game. I got an email. Sorry, you can't listen to that, bro. Arigato nomura. And then you got assholes that, like, aren't... They're third parties, just random people that strike music just because. Wait. One of the recoils disappeared. I had to get him to respawn. Oh, boy. Yeah, bot farms. I think it was UNF that brought it up. If you try to do aquatic ambience, you'll get struck by some random lady who claims that it's her song because she did a remix of it years ago. I'd get it if you were the composer going your own way. But you're not even the original composer! Yeah, I think it was Eddie B that said that, Coggers. But yeah, I know about that. Surprisingly, despite owning the Kingdom Hearts HD collection, I never opened that menu before you stream. I've seen it on the main menu, but I never opened it. I'm like, why? Before I stream, why would I open that? Before I stream, make sure the camera was off instead of having it on beyond the whole time. Yeah, you're not a composer, you're just a poser. Oh, I'm sorry. No. Alright, we're good. We're not completely dented. No way! Dude snuck up on me. Nothing I can do, dude. Obscure game OSTs as music in the background. So I got the Nintendo playlist, and then I do have a miscellaneous playlist, and that's where everything not Nintendo goes. It was usually just music from the various PlayStation games I grew up with. That is actually where the Plock music goes, yes. I got the... was it the Plock Beach track? You know, the one everyone likes. Oh, what? Let me back up there. Block OST goes hard. I forget the name of the composer, but the guy's renowned for making goated soundtracks on NES and SNES. He did the soundtrack for Pictionary on NES, which is a game that would not have music that goes as hard as you think it would, but it does. Thoughts on Iron Chef? Sorry, I'm late to this stream. Damn it. Why didn't you show up earlier? I had a whole fucking segment on that guy. He sucks. It's a LARP. If you believed it for even half a second, you know, I have half a mine to sell you half a bridge. And then if you invest your money in that, I can sell you the other half of said bridge. Don't play this on your stream, but this is a song that samples the DK song and steals the money. High Maintenance, featuring 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Oh, wow. Yeah, this looks like a lady that would copyright strike you. She looks like she knows nothing about copyright. If it isn't my big bad Kong pals, great to see ya. Can I tempt you to spend 2 coins on some useful info? Well, I do have 74 coins. Rickety Rapids, take the fall before your she stars. 5 coins will buy you a test drive in my new teleport. I mean, that one was kind of useful. I think I completed that level, though, 100%. Don't buy tips and hints for $2. Sorry, I'm helping the bear economy. These guys are broke. He lives in a fucking cabin. I'm investing into the Kremsphere's economy. You know, I'm a foreigner on uncharted lands. I need to help out with my my local currency. Well, no, I'm using their currency. I'm not really helping then, am I? He lives in a cabin, he's a bear. What's your argument that bears live in cabins? They don't, they live in the woods! Hey, Red Check. I need to see 60 of those bonus coins. Yeah, I can play your stupid memory game. It's kind of weird that the coin requirements for these memory games essentially ask you to find all the coins up to the point that you've reached a shop. You'd think the requirements would be lower. Thankfully, the bonus coins aren't really that hard to come across. Why, if it isn't Donkey, or is it Funker? No, Diddy. She's still playing an N64 without a console. The TV's off, too. That's why she died. That's why she went senile. This is the last game that Wrinkly Kong is in prior to her untimely demise. Anyway, we got 69%. 69%. Nice. Yeah, look, I joshed about Wrinkly, but, you know, she does go hard. She doesn't let death keep her down. She could have just have easily risen up and went to monkey heaven, but she actually stays here, grounded, tethered on this mortal coil. Don't they usually reserve that for spirits who have unfinished business? What's her unfinished business? A-logging cranky? Oh, the first pipe level. Garfield, where's my pipe? Wrinkly has a better character than Kitty? I will fight you on that. What is Wrinkly's character, JC? Besides being one of many Kongs who exists solely just to help you. I think 3 gave her the most character in that she's effectively going senile and playing Mario 64. Why wasn't Kitty in DK64? I think because they recognized that nobody liked Kitty. Again, Kitty came too early. He wasn't, you know, we weren't in this meme era that we currently are in. I think Kitty would have succeeded more if they introduced him now. You know, this is an era of, you know, kids growing up with, like, the minions and shit. They would have loved Kitty! Oh, where's the coin? Hey, Capital. Big ups, Capital. We're continuing your favorite Donkey Kong Land game, Donkey Kong Land 3. I'm in the final world, or the final regular world. I still got the Lost World after. Relations to an exercise in gaming, she aimed for her goals. She must have exercised too hard then because her body gave out. No, I respect the gains, but she doesn't have any gains now because she's a ghost. She didn't even keep her gains after death. Her ghostly form does not reflect the muscles that she has in 3. Thoughts on Donkey Kong Land 3 so far? I may even go as far as to say it's the second... Well, I think Land 1 has the most overall unique shit in it. So I appreciate it more for that it does more differently from Country 1. But I think by the time of Land 3, the Game Boy Donkey Kong system, gameplay loop, is refined enough that I'm comfortable saying Land 3 is also the best of the Land trilogy. It's like Country 3's objectively the best of the Country trilogy. Land 1 has this problem with the jumping, where it feels like, I think Starman said it best, but you feel like you're an anvil when you jump after you let go of the A button. It was their first Game Boy title, not Rare's first overall Game Boy title, but the first Donkey Kong Game Boy title, so they're still working out the kinks. The backgrounds look really ugly in that game. It's hard to see, especially in the cave levels, it's hard to like see what is considered a platform and what is actually part of the background. A lot of moments where I died in that game just jumping on what I thought was a platform. It was actually just the background. They fixed a lot of that in 2 and 3, thanks to you know, them screwing with the Game Boy's palette to work around the system's limitations. She was killed by K. Rool's laser cannon. But we never see... Isn't he charging it up in DK6? He never fires it. He only fires it in the game over sequence. You meet her and she's already a ghost. Oh, you know what? She was hit by the giant laser from Banjo-Tooie. There you go. She was hit by a laser, just not the one you're thinking. And then that one sucked out all her life force, and that's why she's a ghost! You ever think about getting old? Every day, buddy. I blink, it's January, I blink, bam, it's December. I still think 2018 was 2 years ago when it's actually 6. Ah, it's gonna be 2025. You're getting old, Anon. You're ancient. Dusty old bones full of green dust. Every year you get closer to 30. That is, if you aren't already 30, in which case every year you get closer to 40. Suppa, Anon, suppa. Oh no, I'm missing one. Where the fuck is it? Amazing how both Donkey Kong Country 3 and Donkey Kong Land 3 are the best. Both the ones with Kiddy Kong. I look, some people disagree. I think there are some... I think most people stand for 2. And I recognize 2 for the masterpiece that it is. I just think 3 goes, in my opinion, the extra mile in being that perfect harmonious mix between 1 and 2. Kind of a best of both worlds situation. Two is a masterpiece, no doubt. Yeah. It does feel great to go back to 3 and to have the heavy character back, instead of 2 being Diddy and Dixie with less differences between them. The graphics are for sure the worst in 3, though. I think the jungle levels and the water levels in 3 look beautiful. I like go back and compare them to the, and again, like I'm not gonna shit on 1, but like compare, just look at the evolution is what I'm saying. I'm not saying 1's levels look bad, but you really get you get a feel comparing the level design in how, not like the design of the level itself, but like how the level appears visually. You get a sense for how they got more comfortable with the SNES over the course of only 2 years. I think shit like that is really fascinating to analyze. And if we want to talk about like underused Kongs, you know, like forget about 𝓔𝓁𝓸𝓷𝓭. At least 𝓔𝓁𝓸𝓷𝓭 will like still show up in Smash Brothers. Where's Swanky Kong at? They never brought Swanky Kong back. Did I forget the DK coin? Swanky Kong, who is basically DK's model with a top hat. Yeah, where's my bro Leo Lester at? Slag-mite frights. Ooh, I think this is the first cave level. Oh, wow, the blue barrels are here? Oh god, why did I jump on that guy? Was Nintendo adding Country 1 and 2 OST to Switch app? They added Country 2's OST. Did they really not already have Country 1's music on there? Why would they do 2 first? Great Capital. Again, I think that's fair to say, like, 2 is more approachable. Some people might say it's got a better setting too with the general pirate theme. I really like the Canadian wilderness setting of this one because it's just so underused. Mario 64 music isn't on there, but Ocarina of Time is. What kind of app is it? Like, what kind of app is that? What are you doing, Nintendo? Like, honestly. Was I supposed to go this way? Isn't the intended route? Okay, no, bonus. No! Whoops. Oh, I hadn't even hit the checkpoint yet. Is Sunshine on there? That would be weird to have Galaxy and Sunshine's music, but not Mario 64. I guess I should download it just to see what's on there. Premium OSTs. Nintendo Music Expansion Pack. People waiting for Switch 2 news. That's what you get in the next Direct. Okay, no Sunshine. No Rico Harbor for me. I thought Galaxy was on there. I remember seeing a promotional tweet, and I thought I saw Galaxy. In the SNES games, Squitter can have 2 webs out. You try to shoot a third, then one of them dissipates. On Game Boy, you can shoot 1 web out, and then when you shoot a second web, the first web starts to deteriorate. Ah! Bro, I love blue barrels. Live and Learn musician suing Sega for song ownership. Is it, the guy? The guy. The main guy. Oh my god! Dude, I had this the first time. What are you doing? Typical dingus. The first attempt is the best attempt. There. Wait, could his webs destroy copters in the original? Not the original, but on Country 3? I don't think I defeated copters in Country 3. Oh, come on, he snuck up on me. Yeah, okay, that's probably what it was. There's always, like, seems to be minor differences like that. Like in Land 2 and 3, Dixie will always have a barrel shield when she picks up a barrel, but in Country 2 and 3, she acts like when DK picks up a barrel, where she's defenseless. No! Oh! Where's the end? That's the animal sign over there. Oh god, oh god. That was a close one. Oh no, the bonus! The bonus was up there! At least it probably had a high chance of being up there. Are we done? Level over? The level is not over. No way! They put a Kachaka at the end of the level? Very, very funny. Yeah, this gives me a second chance at the bonus. Thank you, cheeky rare devs. It's a cheeky rare dev moment. Oh shit, I'm not Dixie. No. Whoops. One more time. Why'd I do that? Oh, this wasn't even the part I was looking for. Thought it was right there. A little bit further up then. Oh yeah, right here. Right there. Crush 40 wasn't paid for 40 years, they claim? Oh, it really is Crush 40 then. They were crushed for 40 years and they've had enough. Whoops. Hello? Is it gonna point up? Will it ever point up? Oh, wait. Ah! Wait. I could have just done that the whole time? Based? Oh, fuck, I missed the G. I'm awful! I still got hit by that dude, but we won. 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. We're at 𝓓𝓸. Or we would be if I wasn't backtracking. Let's go to the shippy shop. Whoa, your pockets are bulging! Wanna play cards? Yeah. Show me the cards, buddy. Squawk's over here? Yeah. Oh shit, where was the... right here. There we go. Great going. Let's see what I can rustle up for you. And it only took you 38 seconds. I think my best time so far is 32. Dixie game to do. Starman, that was the first thing I noticed. First extra life I saw. Like, why the fuck did they just take it from Land 2? What is this laziness? This is not really supportive of like this lady-led female protagonist game. Very disrespectful. 74% though. That money bulging in your pockets, you're just happy to see me? Are you describing yourself, Carl? Alright, I gotta look for some bonuses. We'll never get the Dixie balloon. It was in Country 3, so why the fuck did they not add it? Yeah, the first one was in that big abyss. I had to glide over to it. Like most of the time, bonuses are never that close together. They're usually separated by a good amount. Oh yeah, bonus one was right there. Oh, it's not there. Sure it was constraints of some kind, because that is very weird. Probably. Yeah, usually Rare is good with details like that, smaller stuff. It's weird that they would mess up with that. Party Chuds is down, so I don't have an excuse to stay up to 3 a.m. Have a nice night, Dingus, and thanks for more Donkey Kong Land at Line 3. Thank you very much, Nice Try. Appreciate you showing up. Party Chuds, though. My viewers don't know what Party Chuds is. It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Stay delightfully oblivious. Is it over here? Oh, fuck. Party Judd's being down, though. I guess the bots are finally revolting. They say night, Dingus, but they never say good morning, Dingus. You had an opportunity to, like 2 days ago. Oh, you know what? It had to be over here, right? Oh, no! I was trying to get a good running start. Well, we already hit the checkpoint, so we're well on getting our way back there. Short level, all things considered. Oh shit. No, 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 no. The G was up there. I saw the G. Now, wait a minute. Yeah, there it is. No! What is going on with that area? Hold up. Why does this keep happening to me? Back to checkpoint. So I gotta get over there without getting into the invisible barrel. Have I seen Goon today, Dingus? I have not. Have you not seen him? I guess it would be pretty concerning if it's a GPM stream without Goon in it. Maybe he was out with family. It is Christmas. Christmas time. Oh, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Nothing is when you cheese it with Dixie. Only once or twice in a stream, and he might be busy. Okay, we're missing a bonus in Cliff-Top Critters. It was probably up there. Or not. I can't remember. I do not recall. Bro, come on. There. Oh no, it's just another Diddy balloon. Well, I'd rather a Diddy balloon than a P. Diddy balloon. Wait, up here? There's something up there, I think. Could be my imagination, but it looks like that's a area up there. Like how Japanese Game Boy Color version has the color detail of Moss and Rock colors? Does it now? I'm felted again for playing this semi-inferior port. I just had to have my bear animations. Oh no, I did this one already. Not the bonus I'm looking for. I think this was a DK coin. It's gotta be past this point. Oops. DK64 is a meme. They're never gonna add it. The time to add it would have been this week. Now watch me jinx it as they add it tomorrow. It's over. They're not adding any more NSO games. That's it. Wait till next month. They'll add, they not added. The Game Boy version of... They added the Game Boy version of Yoshi? The Game Boy version of Yoshi. Christmas Day special. Look, the Japanese don't do shit on Christmas Day. They eat KFC and chill out. The offices will be closed on Christmas Day. They will not have time to add DK64. You know what, Sarah, since you asked me, what is your take on the Iron Chef Sakai controversy? Was that a real person? Was that a dented LARPer the whole time? What do you think of his opinions on Ďaryč IP? Yet he was so offended over the Ross stuff. Hello, Jesse. I'm working late. I need to look at the post history in the stream he did. The stream he did. I know you'll probably look at the whole thing, but I have the only thing worth looking at. If I can find it. Didn't I have this link? Oh my god, I'm never prepared. Mr. Huff! Mr. Huff, where are you? The Daily Wrap, I haven't watched it yet. We'll watch it after the credits. Wait, Cake wants to verify me? No. The React was awful. The Daily Wrap I've not seen yet. Look at this, Saru. This is our good friend Iron Chef Sakai. Real.
Do you have friends and stuff? Did you wail for Phil because you're lonely? To be honest, I don't have friends.
Then he realizes as he says that that's something that's pretty embarrassing to say. So he immediately copes.
But it's not because I'm lonely.
Now, the title of this clip is the only thing you need to know about this guy, 𝓓𝓸. So it's probably the only thing you need to know about that stream. And I don't even know if I completely believe that as being his reasoning. Is this voice similar to the OIC interview? I don't think people have done comparisons yet. If people have, it will have been after I started the stream. But you're right, OIC has put his voice out there. To me, it doesn't matter whether it's like OIC or not. It's the same. It's an idiot LARPer either way. The epic troll of giving Phil money. You really owned him there, pal. What a long con. Rand says they don't think it's the same voice. Damn, that bonus could have been up there. Let's take an L. I think Anne would agree with me when I say it just doesn't matter whether it's Ryan or not. What I said earlier, 𝓓𝓸, was that, you know, just tell me if the script is familiar to you. Guy comes in pretending to be an organic supporter, supports him for like a couple of weeks, then pretends like they saw the light and now they're a hater. They realize what a e-begging grifter scammer he was, and now they're on our side, trying to get into our good graces, but not endearing themselves to the community at all. Dude, I did it again. Hey, Flippy 4-man. How many games do I got left? I'm gonna do, for sure, Tropical Freeze hard mode after this, and then we'll do Returns HD in January. I could do DK64 with the goated ROM hack, but I'm trying to give myself the excuse that I will not do it unless they add it to NSO. You know, I can absolutely bypass that by emulating, but it's like I don't want to play it, guys. Piece to piece of the same thing. That it doesn't matter if it's Ryan or not, or that the script is familiar. Yeah, it's weird because if you listen to the React, and which well, not even the React, but the 𝓓𝓸 segment of the React, 𝓓𝓸, he clearly mentions Void. There's a direct, explicit mention of Void being another recent example of a donator that went AWOL for no reason. So he clearly recognizes that the script is familiar, but doesn't see the pattern of behavior. I'm not saying Void and 𝓓𝓠 are the same person because they've existed simultaneously. I'm just saying that this is a recycled script, and he can't tell that this is something that happens very often. I don't think it's one that we know of. Ultimately, again, it just doesn't matter. The guy deserves to get treated like garbage by the guy. And the guy deserves to have this continuously happen to him because he's just somehow unable to recognize that these are people who just don't have his best interests at start, even from the start of it. He genuinely believes that they fall for troll nonsense and that they genuinely turn on him. No, brother, no. They were always pretending to, quote-unquote, betray you and see the light and then go to our side. That's like, again, that's like the whole idea. But in 𝓓𝓠's case, he acts like he was a mastermind puppeteer the whole time. Oh yeah, I was just playing DSP, guys. I was fucking with him the whole time by giving him thousands of dollars. What? Okay. So you pretended to be regarded? Well, that just makes you think you are regarded. Well regarded. It happens often, but people like Mamology and Doody still take the bait and give it attention. Hell, half the people in Tevin's chat were pogging out when it happened. So as long as it keeps getting attention, there will still be dents looking for attention like this. I won't comment on the Doody and Mamology part. But you're right. It's all attention and rage bait. These people do it for little 15 seconds of fame. Look at the Dutch brothers. Look at the little world tour they went on after they left the plantation. The same thing happened with Void. Void was getting attention from the Kino Casino because he was looking for it. So it's not that they gave it to him, it's that he went looking for it and they gave it to him. Here's that attention you ordered. Hope there's a Clyde Cash type deal where 10 people are the same person. That'd be crazy. Extra life? Where the hell is this bonus? Oh fuck, I missed it. Well, on the subject of what people make by clipping DSP, I've always been in favor of, like, look, if you put stuff out there and people like it, right? I mean, you deserve to get paid. Wait, no, I'm not going the right way. Some people are believing that Iron Chef Sakai may have talked to Phil behind the scenes, and then that he might have DMs to drop. Because of something that Sakai said in the cake logs. You'll see it if you look at the segment that happened. But he was saying something like, "Oh, I played Coin Game because you played Coin Game because I asked you to, this and that." Maybe they talked behind the scenes. Who knows? You have inspired me to attempt to beat the Final Fantasy games on Game Boy sometime. The Game Boy Advance ones? I'm glad to inspire you. I hear I inspire lots of people. It's good to know I can be an inspiration to my peers. Public request? Okay. No! Yeah, weren't those Final Fantasy Game Boy games not intended to be Final Fantasy games? They were from another franchise? I'm not Mr. Final Fantasy, but I believe that was the case. Oh. Thank you, Juzzy, for the video game Scam Q game redeem. Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection in February? That's a thing? Yeah, there it is, J Frosty. It's a Saga game. Saga? All Game Boy games. I remember having the Mario Advance 2 Nintendo Power Strategy Guide for Game Boy Advance. And there was an ad for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, I think on the back page. It looked kind of cool. Was advertising it for Game Boy Color, though. I thought that was odd. Like, this is the guide for a GBA game. What are you doing? Then after the strategy guide segment, it had, like, ads for upcoming GBA games. I remember seeing Monsters, Inc. for the Game Boy Advance. I was like, oh my god, that looks super cool. I want it. I never got it. Hey, we did have PS1 Monsters, Inc. though. That was good. Oh, here's that bonus. Oh my... Can I do anything right? No. Apparently I can do nothing right. I cannot do anything correct. I did everything wrong, even. What? I didn't touch him! Yu-Gi-Oh games when I was a kid, none of them followed the actual rules of the card game at the time. It was too complicated, dude. There's a Pokemon trading card game, Game Boy Color game. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do some weird platforming, or just wait for that guy to leave. Please leave, you're making me feel uncomfortable. What? Wait, did you see that? He despawned and respawned. Oh yeah, you're right. It did get a sequel in Japan only. I guess it didn't do too well. The first one. Alright, that's complete. Are we good? Yeah, we are. Let's go save. Tea's ready. I'll save your game while you drink it. I don't see the tea lady. She's senile. She's crazy. What tea? She means the tea about K-Rool. Alright, this one, we're missing the K-Rool. Not the K-Rool, the DK Hero token. It's a swimming level, so the token should just be floating out in the open. How did I not find it? Go off the beaten path here. It's gotta be somewhere. Oh, whoa, wait. Oh, wow, it's not in the water? How'd I miss it? Alright, 35 tokens. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready for the not actually final boss, but penultimate final boss. It's 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. The barrel boss isn't in this one, I guess. Or the Jar Jar Binks looking boss with the waterfall. I'm loose. Why is it in the sewer? Why are we not in his castle? Where's his helipack? Huh? I'm fighting him in the sewers? I don't have to throw a barrel only at the helipack. I can throw it at his front side and it still counts. Okay, at least he hit me. I was about to say. You're telling me the spider boss was more difficult? And the music isn't as effective because the same music is reused for all the bosses, even though this is Roolenstein's theme. Is that it? Okay, no. Rare is never about rule of threes. Come on, kitty. Come on, kitty, you gotta redeem yourself. Kitty Kong, where are you at? Oh, okay. Speed up. No! We could not one and done that, sadly. Is it a jetpack? I don't see the thrusters. He's thrusting the air, but I don't see thrusters. Oh, come on. I'm sorry, it looks kind of dopey. I think most people would agree that Roolenstein is his weakest disguise. Well, I mean, maybe you could count his Egyptian look in the Mario baseball games. I think that aesthetic fits K. Rool, though, because he is a crocodile. Dude, he could be from the Nile. They should do, like, if he ever reappears again as the main antagonist, they should lean into that as his aesthetic. But I feel like if he does return, they would just have him as normal K. Rool. The Kremlins would be sanitized of all personality. It'd be the Mario mandates are at it again, chat. I don't know what I was doing. I should have just tossed it. The thrust is implied. Yeah, it sure is an implied thrust when he's humping the air like that. Why did I do that? Look, you can cheese it with Dixie. But Kiddy Kong is boss mode, as we all know. I do like how he thrusts the air in order to shoot out his electrical projectiles, and they kind of come from his, it looks like they don't, like it's not coming from his chest. It looks like it's coming from a bit lower than his chest. Very immature, I know. Alright, that was 3 hits. With these bosses, it's like you get 1 hit out, then you gotta withstand their last attack, and then they go down. It was a bit awkward. Oh, what? I jumped! I pressed jump, chat. Oh my god. I'm so bad. This doesn't have anything on the spider boss though. That spider boss sucked. Thank you, GPM. Gonna keep going? Still going? Oh. No! Alright, don't worry, I know his pattern now. That's not cope. Okay, that's the second hit. Alright, this one is 3 rapid 3 rapid hits in succession. 3 hits. He does 2 up top, 2 on the bottom. What? He does it on this side. Alright, rule of 4. Maybe? We got him! Ladies and gentlemen! K-Rool has been defeated! No, he hasn't. Is that it? That's not it. It's fake. We saw him escape. We saw him escape to Lost World. It said Lost World. Ladies and gentlemen, Donkey Kong Land 3. Oh, this is the fake ending. This is equivalent to beating K-Rool for the fake ending in Country 1's final boss. It doesn't count. We have 5 levels left. 5 or 6 levels left. This is fake. This isn't real. The game is scamming you. Arrest him! We gotta go arrest K-Rool. Yeah, man, you totally beat him, bro. These are clearly the credits. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, these are the credits. All it does is list the bad guys. It doesn't even tell you who made the game. These are legit credits. Hey, VR Joe. Look at Coco. What a literal clown. The enemies are named in Japanese, but the staff is listed in English. Probably because it's a Western developed game. Wait, that's not Krusha. That's Naka. Krusha is the... Krusha's the big guy from Country 1. They fucked the name up there. Krusha's the big guy from Country 1. And then he puts on pirate gear in DK2, and he's Cruncha. I hope someone got fired for that blunder. Yeah, Krusha was clearly the sound designer. Did he also do the remixes? No wonder they sound so crunchy. Great game overall. Not as unique as what Land 1 brought to the table, but Land 1's jank kind of holds it back for me. Say Land 3, best of the trilogy. And it's got enough unique to differentiate it from Country 3 that it's not just a simple downgraded port. It's its own thing. The level layouts are unique, the level names are all different, the world names are all different. The bosses are still the same, but they're rearranged around in different orders. Land 2 is still the one that's the most closest to being like a bite-sized diet version of its SNES counterpart. And Land 1 puts in the most work to be as far different a game from its SNES counterpart as possible. Whoa, bosses. A rip to the barrel guy. He didn't make it in. We got Barbos. This guy was like the second to last boss on SNES. Here he is the first boss. Bleak with his dented boss fight. Awful. Eric, which actually gave me trouble. We lost like 20 lives to that dude. Chaos. He's just kind of defeated and then doesn't come back into play in the final fight at all. Read the manual if you want the story, I guess. And then you got K-Rool, who totally did not get away. Whoa, it's Wrinkly. Look at her. Right there. Playing on her Ultra 64. We have Generic Bear. Not even a Brother Bear. It's clearly based on Bizarre the Bear, but it's just a bear. It is just a bear. Oh, we got Ellie and On Guard. On Guard the Chad. He's the only one in all 3, well, really all 6 games. Wait, is he in Land 1? Oh, wait. No, I gotta fact check this. I forget. I may have just said a wrong fact. Oh, there's the real credits. Oh my god, he isn't in Donkey Kong Land 1. He is not actually in all 6 games. He's only in 5. I guess Rampy has, Oh, we can't even give it to Rampy because he's missing from Country 3 and Land 3. Well, Rampy has closest to perfect attendance. Fair. Alright, that was Tin Can Valley. Everything else up to now is complete. We got the final world chat. The Lost World. Well done. It seems I underestimated you. Welcome to the Lost World. But you will never catch me. Look at K-Rool. What's wrong with his eyes? Where's his bloodshot eyes at? What's wrong? Who sprited this? This isn't how things are supposed to look. Alright, well, we'll never find K-Rool, I guess. Whiplash Dash. Oh no, another toboggan level. Why did I do that? Yeah, 5 to 6 is still pretty good. What were they gonna do? Make another underwater animal buddy? They tried that with Glimmer and nobody liked them. Hey guys, we're gonna be in trouble here. See?
Santa.
Wait, that's it? Thank you, OIOIO, for the tasty Christmas treats. You got 7. Glimmer caused seizures? Is he Pikachu? Alright, hold up. This is the power of backtracking right here. Never mind, I can't get back up there. I thought there would be something cool up there. There is not. Wait, they just took me off the toboggan for the coin? Where's the steel keg at? Oh, good combo. Good parry. No! Okay. Why did I think that was gonna hit me? No, there's not a bonus. Flashes light every time he changes directions. They usually tone that stuff down when they re-release games. It was very common on the Wii Virtual Console. Happened to Mario RPG. Oh, checkpoint. What a quick level. But where's the bonus? What is wrong with me? I have no excuse. The hitboxes are not correct. They're not. I'm jumping over it like an uphill buzz. Maybe I should jump when I touch the first banana. Wow. What a revelation. It still doesn't work. Oh yeah, now that time I admit I jumped too early. Are you talking about Pulseman, D-Duke? There. Now let's just hope I don't die again. Oh fuck, I missed the end. No! My speed! My gamer cred! Got it. No! I thought a bonus, if anything, would be on the left side. Kacheka Carnage. Let's do that one more time. These are some precise jumps they're asking for. What if I dodge this? Okay, I'm not jumping over that. Yeah, Pulseman. It's one of their non-Pokemon releases from before the Pokemon days. They also did Yoshi for the Game Boy and the NES. And during the Game Freak Giga Leak, it was found out that they were gonna develop a DS remake of Yoshi. Maybe intended as DSiWare? I can't see that being a full price title. Never came to fruition though. Wait, what? Oh, hey, both bonuses are there? Cool. We'll see no bones about it for me. No! The Kacheka was off screen, bitch, I didn't see it! Z-A runs well on Switch 1. I'm gonna be tricked into buying Z-A. I just know it. It's cause I'm a Kalos baby. I sweep so much for X and Y. Alright, Kacheka Carnage. Oh, factory level. The Kachekas are those bomb-throwing barrel enemies we just saw. They are invincible for some reason, the one barrel style type that you can't pick up. They're like this in Country 3 as well. Oh. Oops. Wonder when they'll give us information on that game. Whoops. It's like, what's gonna come first, Metroid Prime 4 or Z-A? I'm not good at precision platforming. Run it back. Oh, wait, there's 2 ways to go. Bonus. I get hit right away. No. Thought it was lobbing to the left. This time for sure. Alright. Dude, we're almost at 69 coins, right? Oh, bear coins. Alright, checkpoint. Get a bonus and a coin. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay, nothing down there. Bad bounce. No. Wait, what's here? Why haven't bounced barrels in this direction? What? Oh, maybe it just there as an obstacle? Thought it would have been like, okay, bounce over there for the second barrel. No? It was a classic dingus overthinking that moment. Okay, no, that's the right way to go. Let's go to the left. I've got nothing to say for that one. It doesn't matter, they give you infinite tries. Dude, the Game Boy can't handle this. It's gonna explode. Extra life? There you go, 69 bonus coins. Alright, now we just need the coin. Wherever it is. I keep dropping down because I figure it's gonna be somewhere somewhere hiding low. Wait, okay, it's right here. Wait a minute. How do they want me to do this? I'm gonna hit it, right? Like, I'm gonna hit the goal. Maybe... Okay. I don't know what I was thinking of doing. How would I get past the goal? Can you hit the goal while carrying the cask? Yeah, could be that. Is that something they would really think to take advantage of? Oh yes, when you're carrying a barrel, you cannot activate the goalpost. You just walk past it. But I wouldn't know what else to try, so I think I'll just do that. Level's not long, so I'll be back there in a jiffy. Wait, here it is. See, the barrel, it's not like the barrel is invisible. Wait, you're right! Why would they do this, Why would they do this, UNF? Literally taking advantage of the limitations of their own gameplay functionalities. This is definitely a cheeky programmer moment. Thing is, I'm finally wrapping up the shitpost for the Captain Alex submission. I hope you guys had fun with that. Was out and about. I caught a bit of it. East Dingus had this little pageant that I attended. Nice to see her get out there and sing. They had her in heels though. She was complaining. Oh, I was singing for like 20 minutes. Oh well. Haunted Hollows. Haunted Hollows, but you're in a cave that's underwater. Maybe they meant like hollow as in hollow caverns? I don't know, when I think hollow, I think like Sleepy Hollow. Wait, I'm already going too far off. There was another path. Whoa, another bear coin for my collection. Underwater level as well, so there will be a random DK coin just floating for my take. Why is the bonus barrel right there? Did he just give up on hiding places? Yeah, just put it right there. You got 70. How many are in this one? Oops. Oh no, don't hit the fish. Here's the coin. Not underwater. One more bonus. I think ALT mentions Captain Alex a few times when he's doing a deep dive on DSP's past, but he never did an episode on him to my knowledge. What does Captain Alex have enough to do an episode on WPIG? I guess that's a question for Saru. Has he tipped? Why, no, you know what? That's fair. We don't even need ALT to do deep dive. You and us right. And already did the deep dive. What? Rydrick, get out of here! Oh my god. Well, guys, Rydrick's here for his attention. Here's the attention you ordered, Rydrick. Big ups, Rydrick. Welcome in. It's _ Rydrick _ shaking my head. It's hello. To celebrate Rydrick gracing us with his presence, let's let him suffer the daily rap, which he probably already saw on his own stream, and if he didn't, well, he's gonna see it now with me. Where is it? Mr. 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 does not go as expected. The daily rap, December 18th, 2024. May as well do it now before everyone falls asleep. Yeah, I wonder what he meant by it not going as he expected. Sarah, wake up. I know you asked for the rap.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Wednesday, the 18th of December, 2024.
Hello, Gwen.
You're wondering why my hair looks like this for the first time
Suffer,
in
Rydrick,
ages?
suffer.
It's because today, all day, I wore my festive Santa hat, and as I
bought
did
for
that,
$1 at a gas station, I bet.
it screwed up my hair entirely. By the end of the day, I took the hat off, and my hat was sticking literally straight up.
His hair kind of looks like how it did back in the day.
I guess I should wet my hair a little bit because it's like a freaking mohawk.
Yeah, no more Superman
so
curl.
I, like this. I know. I haven't looked like
Looking
this
like his
with this hairdo
thumb
in
head
quite some
era
time.
of
I used to
hair.
wet my hair all the time. You know, now every morning I wash my hair right before the stream, and it ends up being like puffy with conditioner and stuff. So let's talk about today, folks, because today, gotta be honest.
I gotta be honest, man. It didn't go how I planned.
Well.
I wonder why.
I know why, and I
What do
didn't
you
really talk about
Why?
All right.
Specific
Cool.
30-minute derail.
Today
You didn't like the
was
documentary? Not much for you to
reacting
comment
day.
on?
It was
I
the
know.
day when I brought back the idea of a long-form react to my content. Okay? And, if anything, I think we can all agree
Doesn't work.
Since the last
Failure.
couple of long-form reacts
It's a
that
flop.
I did, things have changed.
Nobody cares. Things have
And
changed. I got a different
the
audience.
long-form react
I'm a
that I
king
chose
now.
to do
Everybody loves
today,
me.
I don't think was nearly as interesting as it could have been.
Yeah, because it didn't talk about
I
you.
hadn't seen the subject matter before. I'm going to explain in a second.
Oh, he didn't like it.
So, today, we started off with...
June the King didn't explain enough. He talked way too much about some bathtub kid who looks at videos of kids and shit. He didn't talk about DSP. That's the thing. He really wanted to unravel the mystery of Medicare's jokey DSP avatar so he can make it about himself.
A level 1 podcast that was a lot more chill, but essentially what we did is we went through the schedule and kind of set it
Siege
for the
mode
week,
inbound.
being that now there's no more, you know, questioning, gee, is Phil going to have an interview with Mr. Medicare? No, it's not going to happen because Jim didn't respond. So I set the schedule up. with set gameplay and the
He
like.
could show up tomorrow.
So that everyone could
Surprise
know exactly
appearance.
what was happening this week. After that, basically we just kind of chilled for the rest of the stream. We had various topics and things that we covered. And then today, all day long, was my long-form react to the Mr. Medicare documentary from
Yeah, right.
King.
He wanted something
And not to say
like
that there's anything wrong with the documentary.
he wanted something to be like an easy tangent for him to like insert himself into. That's why he tried so hard with the Avatar. And he tried so hard with the Avatar because that was during the Ross segment in which he tried. He did mention it, and I said it earlier, but it seemed like he was doing everything in his power to not explicitly mention why or what Bathtub Ross was doing that made him the focus of that segment. He focused more on Bathtub Ross not taking showers and being a stinky boy, which is like fucking weird for that DSP, but there's a reason that was like a whole segment in and of itself. It seems like DSP didn't understand why so much focus was dedicated to that.
I thought that it was good, just a lot of people felt as I was watching it that it wasn't nearly as comprehensive as it could have been or should have been. I can't speak to that because I don't know about Mr. Medicare. I only know about him from very little information.
People said that about his Rich Review Tech documentary as well.
That's been given to me over the years.
Someone told Phil that Ross was a detractor. From what Eddie B told me earlier, Ross was part of a group called the YouTube Saints that did not like DSP. But I think DSP is trying to blur the lines to, again, insert himself into it and make it more about him. So he's trying to say Ross was a detractor in the sense that you think detractor today, and you think about all the people that upload videos and do restreams. You think of like your ALTs and your Anns and Ludwigs. He wants you to think of Ross as like one of those guys, the big leaguers of today. When it was more likely a group of circle-jerking friends who talked on Skype and Google Hangouts, a clique of gamers who just did not like DSP. Because what is the prerequisite for being considered a detractor? Not liking his gameplay? Thinking he's a clown? A lot of people think that. I guess by that metric, everyone by default is a detractor. I can accept that they were detractors, but I won't accept that they were like big detractors who actually mattered. Apparently even the SOK did not like them.
You know, hearsay basically, or from watching this documentary.
And again, he latched onto that because someone told him about it before he watched it. So I guess he thought that segment was going to be much more about him. That's why he said, oh, Medicare discovered them because they probably thought he was going to shit talk me if they let him on. Okay. Again, I'll just springboarding to that, a leap of faith, just because someone told them beforehand that they used to be detractors, or ESP also seen the Avatar and they're like, oh, that's me in my Ghostbusters outfit. Oh.
Okay. What I can say is this. It took
hated
me
it.
about 3 hours to react to it, which is kind of what I expected. You know, the documentary was about an hour and a half long. So it took both of my streams.
Talk about Iron Ships,
because I couldn't fit it all in on the first stream. Here's the thing. Did I learn a lot about the person? Yes. Did I learn about their content and things that they went through over the years? Yes. Okay. However, this person apparently has had lots of things to say about me and or, you know, use me as a subject.
It simply wasn't, DSP is he's overvaluing himself as a part of Jim's content. I never considered Jim to be like a big DSP detractor, and in the sense that even when considering like the old guard, he did some funny shit, like looking at DSP, and he did restream DSP. But it's not like he was, I think of him the same way of like It's a Gundam doing DSP content, where it's like he pokes fun at DSP from time to time, but you wouldn't say It's a Gundam, like his main bread and butter is DSP detractor content. You can make fun of DSP without DSP detracting being your main thing. And I kind of put Jim in that same boat, not to demean the content, because he has had some funny segments about DSP. But I think DSP went in and going like, oh, this guy has made fun of me before. I bet that was like a whole arc in Saga, right? And it just wasn't. Sorry, Phil, you're not even worthwhile enough to be a chapter in Medicare's history. You're just kind of like a fart in the wind. You were a distraction for like his Stream.me streams when he had nothing to do.
Subject matter.
Yeah, exactly. He thought he was more important, Gwen. And I don't know why he would have thought that, other than the interview, the prospective interview that Medicare wanted to do. But the thing with that is that, like, I was there for that. I was there for the 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓰 streams of that. Metokur wanted to do it because he thought it would be funny. And if he couldn't do it, it'd be like, oh well, move on. Like a lot of things that enrapture Jim and catches attention. Because he's always looking for laughs on the internet, something to point and laugh at. And when something to point and laugh at stops being funny to him, he just moves on to the next amusement. It's a lot like 𝓓𝓮𝓬𝓮𝓿, actually. You know, they're no longer endeared. They no longer find themselves endeared to DSP. They don't like him anymore, so they moved on. Exactly the same thing with Metokur. Metokur was denied the interview by DSP. DSP said, no, you said the N-word one time before, a long time ago. Even though people still collaborate with you to this day because you're so cool that people give you the N-word pass, I'm not going to do that because my detractors are going to go after me or something. And you denied it. And then you had a whole Cope song dance about how you totally don't regret it now because it allowed you to be put in this situation where you now get to invite him on the podcast today, only to get ignored by him completely as he prefers to instead play fucking Doom 2. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're just not a big chapter in his life. For you, it was just Tuesday for Jim, Bill, to ape a phrase that you like to steal all the time from the Street Fighter movie. It was just Tuesday. You weren't a Saga. You weren't Bathtub Ross. You weren't 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. You weren't Ethan Ralph. You weren't Mundane Matt. You were just you're just a fart in the wind to evoke your scat fetish.
Of his content many times. In fact, in the documentary, at one point, it shows him on a podcast, and I'm his actual avatar. It's me in my Ghostbusters outfit from like 2015, 2016. Posing with two...
Yeah, so you can't even say it was from a gazillion years ago, because that was pretty recent for the time. It wasn't even like an old image. If he was using that image today, it'd be an old image, and then maybe it would be more justified to ask him why he's using it as an avatar. But back then, it was a relatively new image.
Dudes dancing at a gay bar. What does that mean? I don't know.
Who cares?
I don't know because
it's not a worthwhile question. You think, is he accusing June of not doing the research? Does he think that there's more to the story of that avatar and he's upset that June did not do the proper research? Like, do you think even right now, as he says that, Carl, he thinks there is a story to the avatar and is reprimanding June for not doing the research to get that story? Like, I feel like he's not fully convinced, even right now, that there is not a story. He thinks there is a story. Nice frame pause, by the way.
It's not explained. He uses the name Brightside Bill as his account when he's joining
Brightside Bob
online shows on Discord.
Lightside Bill is a cooler guy than you.
I don't know, because it's not addressed in the documentary.
It's the opposite of your name. That's all it is.
Essentially, the documentary covers early days of Jim when he was kind of an internet troll in fringe communities. How he became...
It's just the opposite of your name. It's like if I made an account that was like woman with two names.
Prominent as an internet troll during the time of Gamergate. Some of his bigger controversies like Mundane Matt, Bathtub Rob, stuff like that. And then current day, a few feuds, and sadly his health, and that's the documentary. It never
what else did you want to go
says
over?
My name at all, even though I'm in it. Like, I'm literally in it, and it doesn't address me. So
you're a footnote. Maybe you should go talk to June the King. He's been in June the King's DM. Where was me? Where was me? Where was me?
I think when I picked this as the subject matter of my long...
You thought it was going to be about you. You thought you were more important to Metokur's history because you got gaslit by the 𝓓𝓭𝓬𝓮𝓵 and subsequently your own dents into thinking that you were a bigger footnote in Jim's life than you actually were. You were nothing but a couple of streams in which he was really bored and needed content to point and laugh at, so he pulled up your stream of Grand Theft Auto and Star Wars Battlefront. You aren't that important.
React. And a lot of people chimed in. I'm not kidding. There were people across the internet who were like, this is a great idea. You absolutely should do this for your long form react. This is...
I think when the people suggested it to him, they thought it would be funny for him to react to it. And he thought it would be, oh, I get to learn about him. And I'm a big important footnote in his life, so I'll get to learn like what's his obsession with me. He's like a detractor or something, I think. But now he's like kind of cool and he's dying of cancer. He thought again it was gonna be about him. That's why he justified it to himself that it'd be a good pick. And they're friends. He's friends with 𝓓𝓭𝓬𝓮𝓿, and like he's friends with them. So like it's gonna be them bridging the connection there. Again, no, it's just not the case. Sorry.
Gonna be gold.
They probably just suggested in general because Metokur's like a funny person. That's the only reason they suggested it. It's probably the people suggesting it to you didn't think about how you factored into it. They just thought, hey, this guy's funny. React to his documentary.
Right.
Like, if they suggested him to react to... Let's pretend Arlo has a documentary. If they suggested him to react to the Arlo documentary, would Phil assume it's because he is like an important character in Arlo's life? No. Maybe yes, actually. I actually rescind that no. Maybe yes.
I think a lot of people have now watched it and realized Phil's not in it. So without me being in it, it's hard for me to add much relation to it, you know?
Yeah, you tried really hard to go for tangents. Tangents like YouTube bad and early internet that I don't know anything about. And they say Ross is like a big detractor or something. I don't know.
As I'm watching it, I'm trying to say, hey, well, I know this is how YouTube works. So in this case, where there was a false claim or a flag, here's how it works for my knowledge of YouTube. Or, you know, oh, I've been through this or I've been through that.
Grasping for straws for commentary.
Something that's being discussed
sway.
now. But for the most part, without having me be a part of it or in it, there's not much to add. Right? I did my best. I feel like it's still a good react, but
no, it's not.
Certainly not. There's no real drama. There was literally one moment where I got upset. It was near the very end. It was when some guy named Mersh was called.
Oh, yeah, Mersh. He's familiar with Mersh thanks to the 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. I missed that part from the night stream. I don't know if I even want to go back and listen to that. What else? What else? Thank you for the pizza day. God, I was gonna say something, then he said that, and I just lost my complete train of thought. Let me rewind.
Without having me be a part of it.
Oh, I was able to watch it without being a part of Mediker's life because I watched all of IBS. I'm sure Tevin had commentary. I know Tevin watched it. Tevin could relate to IBS era. I'm sure he had commentary for it. It's very easy to have commentary for things if you're like a long-time viewer of Mediker, but this guy's a fake fan, so of course he has something to say.
Or in it, there's not much to add. Right? I did my best.
Yeah. Look, you guys saw the RTU doc react with 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 and DSP. He really didn't have anything to add there either. He had no context for RTU. He didn't know anything about it. He just kind of let... 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 had all the context. Phil had nothing. He added nothing.
I feel like it's still a good react, but it's certainly not... There's no real drama.
Where's the drama?
One moment where I got upset. It was near the very end. It was when some guy named Mersh was calling out Jim and saying that he's lying about all his health conditions, and then Jim had to show all of this stuff. He had to show his wheelchair. He had to show all the printout of all the conditions and things and the medicines. And I'm like, it really got me upset because that should never have happened. No one should have to reveal their private medical information to
Mersh
anyone
still
on the
believes the
internet
cancer is
under
fake,
any
but
circumstance.
that's because he's regarded
So
and
that
trying to
actually got me
razz
pretty
Jim
upset.
because
But outside of that,
unfortunately he got a reaction out of Jim.
you know, there just wasn't much there. I feel like the documentary did go
Halligan!
into him railing on me.
Whoa, it's a Halligan TV raid. Let's give you a shout out. Do I follow you? I don't. Why don't I follow the legendary Halligan TV? This is embarrassing. I'm following Halligan TV. Why aren't you guys following him? Stop being toxic. Thank you, Halligan TV, for the extraordinary raid. We're watching the Daily Rat. And I'm gonna play more Donkey Kong Land 3. Really enjoy all the shit you have on the screen. Very good layout. Thank you. I'm told very often I have either great layouts or confusing layouts. I'm watching someone right now who does not like busy layouts. His name is Darkside Phil. We're watching his daily rap. Halligan's a big fan of this guy.
I was one of the topics of discussion, making fun of me or the like. Then maybe that would have
busy
been a lot
layouts
more
or
pertinent.
Kino
People would
base.
have
Thank
liked to
you.
see my reaction to the things that he
You're
said.
among friends here.
In fact, to give you some perspective, after it ended, some of the viewers were like, "Well, that sucked." Or would you just react to some of the stuff that he's done? Can you, if, you know, if people can find it, if he watches some of your content.
They should have done that from the start. They should have just given. They should have just given DSP his fucking.
I mean, maybe but
DSP
I don't
segments.
care.
If you really wanted to see
this was the opportunity for me to make content about Mr. Mediker, and there was not much to do with it, you know.
Yeah, because you're just not a big footnote in his life. If he really wanted to do it, they should have just given him his Mediker's DSP segments. That would have been a better react. Then he would have had to answer the Leanna question.
And I don't know what else to say. Like, I felt like this was after like 2 months removed from drama content. this was the opportunity for me to make some more drama content, and it didn't.
Oh, he's gonna use this as a segue and explain how drama content doesn't work.
So, so honestly,
DK64 if they added praise that soon.
Right, like I had between 200 300 viewers on my YouTube channel. I had like 50 to 70 viewers on the Kick page. So
Arcade
like a
DK
day.
Trilogy.
The first stream did good support-wise, but it's because there were like 2 people who did really good.
We could do that and maybe do all the Mario Karts where you can play as Donkey Kong on an SL.
Literally, I don't think I beat 130 viewers. I'm serious.
Oh,
it was one of my lowest attended streams I've ever done.
Guys, no!
The chat was not very engaged.
Guys, no!
The Kick chat was interested. The YouTube chat was nearly dead.
I wonder why the Kick chat was interested, guys.
People just were not interested in this anymore.
I wonder why.
So, I don't know what else to say. You know,
well, technically, Halligan, the first one you can only play as Donkey Kong Jr. I was right to say that, but I'm gonna play. I would play Super Mario Kart anyway.
The best I could. It was 3 parts. And then what I did is I stuck around for an extra hour to kind of hang out with the audience, and we talked all about a few interesting topics, including the fact that I'm not doing drama content anymore. Why? How some people see this as a squandered opportunity. But
Saru, how many times have we said that? Saru, how many times have we said that shit? No more drama content.
Fans of 16 years who were getting upset because I was doing so much drama content.
I agree, Rogan Angel.
Topics like that.
I can't believe how look this guy monetizing streams, talking about some guy who has cancer. Who would do such a thing?
Topics like how, sadly, I probably would have had more opportunity to do more, but
I might be wrong, but I think Donkey Kong Jr. is technically Donkey Kong now because Cranky Kong is the OG Donkey Kong. So Cranky Kong is OG Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong Jr. is the father of the current Donkey Kong. Sometimes the lore is a little inconsistent. Sometimes Donkey Kong is simply Cranky Kong's son, like in DK64. I think pretty consistently as of now, he's supposed to be Cranky Kong's grandson.
A lot of people kind of pussied out. Like all these people who talked shit about me over the years, now I'm available to talk to them, and they all just didn't want anything to do with me, which is hilarious. You'll bring me up when you can get personal gain, when it's an easy thing to do.
Personal gain. You'll do a Medicare stream monetizing Mr. Medicare's name and likeness, despite the fact that he has cancer, for personal benefit. He fought that argument today. He was like, "Oh, how do I benefit from this personally? What's my personal gain? Huh?"
To stick up for himself, you run away like a coward, right? So,
you stupid mug. We're almost done.
We talked about all these various different topics, and then ended the show.
Ivan, I have 3 levels left in Donkey Kong Land 3. Holy cannoli.
That stream, the night stream, I think I raised $30.
$30. Womp womp.
But overall, first stream being great, second stream being
it shouldn't be about
bad,
the money, guys. It should be about us
day,
having fun and being together and cool guys.
I mean, that second stream essentially told me that no one really cared about this project, which is a shame.
Project!
I was excited for it. I was hoping people would get excited for long-form reacting again, and then you start, brainstorming.
I thought people would get excited for me monetizing a guy with cancer.
It didn't seem like there was much interest. So I do have some suggestions from members of the channel that I can review.
His voice sounds hoarse.
And see what they have to say and see if their suggestions are pertinent and things that I want to do. I'd like to get more information and more suggestions from the viewers as well. Probably tomorrow we'll talk about this on the podcast.
Suggestions from viewers like you.
For the most part, yeah, it was pretty disappointing. I was hoping to put out a piece of content that everyone liked by the end.
Dude, how sad was he on the night stream about this? Because, I don't know, he was pretty alright at the end of the day stream. It's because he had food.
The day, I feel like a lot of people thought it was boring. In addition, as you can hear, since I talked.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, Sterling, you're right. Holy shit, this makes Iron Chef Sakai retroactively right. He's saying right now his audience didn't want to see that. Is that not what Iron Chef Sakai was saying? That was the cause of the whole blah between them earlier? Is that not literally what Iron Chef Sakai was arguing? That people didn't come to see that? They want to see him play a fucking game? Funky Kong is a S tier Kong? Dude, I agree, Duo. Funky Kong and Swanky Kong.
All day. My throat is shot. Like, I'm losing my voice, and I'm hoping now that I can recover it overnight. The last thing I want is now...
So this is how you don't play isn't fun anymore with the current games that he plays, because the chat is the chat handholds him.
Can't finish my streaming week because I had an all-day react.
They tell him how to beat the game.
So as soon as I finish recording this video, I'm gonna stop talking, and try to relax my voice.
Please stop
okay?
talking for like a week, man.
All right. The good news is tomorrow I'm doing gameplay. Tomorrow we're going to have a podcast in the morning.
Yeah, he's
What
very
you're gonna talk
stupid.
about? Well, obviously the results of the React tonight. And also, maybe ideas for the future, any news going on. We'll see what happens. Okay. And then first stream will be Call of Duty. I'm actually going to bring back Call of Duty for the first time in several weeks. I hope that there's a holiday update. I've heard there is. So we'll do some fun holiday Call of Duty stuff. Tomorrow night, we're going to finish the Bloodborne DLC by fighting and beating Orphan, and then 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 and wrapping it up. So
whoa, Bloodborne's done. What's he gonna do, 𝓓𝓸? We're out of games that make money.
This will get people more excited, and they'll come by, and they'll engage, and they'll support.
Cool song, Dingus.
We'll
Thank you. It's
And by the way,
𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓫.
that will be back on DSP Gaming, not on the DSP Reacts channel.
Like how he constantly swivels in his chair like a child. You should see him when he like he can't when he's on the defensive duo, he crosses arms, and we call that siege mode.
Really gotta get out of here. You hear my voice? Thank you so much to those who did.
Yeah, he can't stay still. It has something to do with his back.
I hope you'll still
He's
watch
got a
the
back
videos on demand
injury. He said the
after,
Seattle
and I'll
air
see
was
you
going to
tomorrow.
cure his back.
Peace out.
His herniated disc. Oh, dude, that was awful. That was horrible. All right, he'll be back tomorrow to do something. I already forgot. Call of Duty, Call of Duty. Back to the stuff people care about. The stuff you're here for. Thank you again, Halligan, for the raid. Go send him a follow. I followed. I clicked the heart. We love we help out people around here. All right, 3 levels to go. Rainforest Rumble. Oh, what's down here? Oh! Wait! No! What was going on with that? Come on. Oh my god. Was I supposed to use an animal? No, because there were signposts. Wait. Huh? That was the easiest bonus ever. On one of the last levels in the game? Okay, I'm the elephant now for some reason. What? I jumped. Yeah, DSP should do some yoga. Did he not? He had a yoga ball, didn't he? He just never used it? He's got restless leg syndrome, dude. Uh-oh. DDT Yoga or something like that. The package is still unopened. That's it, that's it. I remember him saying something along those lines on an older stream. Oh no. Thank you, Duo, for the follow. Thank you for clicking the heart. I hope to bring you amazing Expand Dong content in the future. We're doing a Expand Dong December for charity here. I was playing through all the Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Land games, raising money for children's hospitals. We got $600 on the board. I said no Donkey Kong 64 unless they add it to NSO. We still got the rest of this December yet. I might get felted. If they don't add it, next up is Tropical Freeze. Oops. Oh, thank you, man. It's like Kongmas Day Miracle. No, in the show, they call it Congo Bongo Festival of Lights. There is a canonical Donkey Kong Country equivalent of Christmas. I'm thinking on Christmas Eve, we'll watch it. We'll watch the Christmas special. The DK Christmas special. I'm thinking we'll watch the vacation videos and the fair videos. Dingus at the fair, Dingus on deck. We'll put on that the Donkey Kong Christmas special, and we'll do the Kino Casino costume tier maker. there's the coin. Alright, but where's the bonus? Down here? Yep. I don't think I'll stream on Christmas Day. If I do, it'll be way past family stuff. Just like with Thanksgiving, we had a big familia get-together. Be probably like past midnight or something. It depends. I got like December planned out. I haven't missed a single day in December except for December 8th. I'm not perfect, but it's been perfect attendance so far outside of that. DK Lore Master. Well, I have been playing these games for a minute. Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I know more trivia from games I've never even played. A fucking wiki scouter. No! I thought there was ground! Where's the coin? Where's the coin at? Gwen, what is this bullshit? Wait, where's the last one? Here. Where the hell is the coin at? Dude, the challenge is finding the coin, not finding the stars. Is it back at the platform? What? Yeah, I'm thinking it was right there. Yeah, baited. No! Baited. Alright, this time I got it. This time I got it. I was just playing. I was going at 2%. Oh no, where is it? Where's that last star? Oh my god! Who designed this? Who was responsible for this? Yeah, exactly, praise that soon. But no, really, who designed this? Surprised you don't use the rewind thing for this. That's a self-imposed challenge I put on myself. No rewind and no save states, nothing like that. I want to beat the game, you know, as intended by the people that made it at the time that it came out. You know, just for an extra layer of challenge. I know it's there, but it's just not something that I like to rely on. %. We're almost done. We got 2 more levels. At the Shibi shop. If it isn't my big bad cog pals, it's great to see ya. Can I tempt you to spend 2 coins on some useful info? I got the max amount of coins. Oh, what the hell? Haunted Hollows? Look above Crusher's head! It's not, his name isn't Crusher, it's Naka. I need to see 77 of those bonus coins! Well, I guess we're backtracking. Barrow Boulevard. Thank you guys. That's dedication. No, it's me torturing myself is what it is. Oh no! I already missed a bonus, I bet. Alright, shoot me. 77? Now guys. Alright, Capital. The bears are really strange in that they essentially want you to get all the collectibles before doing their minigame? Okay, there was something here. Like, for a minigame like that, you think the coin requirements for the bonus coins that they want would be pretty low, but they essentially want you to get all the bonus coins up to that point, and then a few more on top of that, and then backtrack back and do the minigame. And again, not like the bonus coins are hard to get at all. I just think it's rather curious. Speaking of bonus. Dingus is a grinder. I'm grinding and I'm air thrusting like K-Rool. Well, you gotta understand, these are games you play on road trips. They had to make them last. Oh. Okay, the coin's right here. Where's my steel keg? Whoa, it's my rug mug root beer. My malapropisms are felting me again. Dude, I said rug moot beer. Rug moot beer, so it tastes like a rug. And it's made by the guy who used to run 4chan. There you go. Bangs root beer? I like Bangs too. Isn't it called Barks though? I think Bangs is just a common misconception of what the name is. I thought it was Barks with a Q. It's definitely Bangs. Am I gaslighting myself? I was wrong the whole time? Oh shit, did I go the wrong way? No, bonus. Right, Carl says I'm right. I'm right. Look, I can read cursive. The Dingus generation was one of the last generations to be taught cursive. Niece Dingus doesn't know what cursive is. She sees that shit and can't read it. Yeah, Barks has bite. But I do like Duo's response. It's whatever your heart wants it to be. It's very inspiring. It's like, are you an anime protagonist? Ooh, missed out on the N. Ooh! Saru says, anyone who calls it Bangs will be sent to the gulag. Gulag! Gulag! Why doesn't he say that anymore? New Call of Duty doesn't have the gulag? No wonder people like it. Oh, you're right. That shit wasn't Warzone. Why doesn't he play Warzone? The fuck? Hey, what happened to the Brian collab in Warzone? What the fuck happened to Brian? Brian shit talking DSP on Twitter now. Brian was not a fan of the Popeyes begging. He said that shit was cringe and disgusting. You think they've argued in DMs? You think they've broken up again? This is my fault for clipping that Brian Twitch stream. Because that shit's not available anymore, because Twitch VODs aren't forever. But remember, Brian found that video and commented on it, and it got upvoted by everyone. And he says he tells DSP everything he does off stream. Like, he doesn't hide anything from Phil. Brian questioned Derek, but even after that, it seems like he kept them around with the prospect of more collabs being on the way. What really happened is that he met Kino Casino. 87%. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's do the memory shop game. You're a quad away from home, what gives? Oh no, I don't have enough bonus coins still. Well, let's go to 𝓔𝓁𝓷𝓭. Whoa, the final level is a cave level. Oh shit, does this mean boo barrels are back? Fuck. Those are only in one game at one level in Country 3. Wait, you can defeat the copters with Kitty? That doesn't sound right. No! The last coin! Brian also talked to Agent Proper, and that was kind of reminded me of when OIC also talked to Proper. You know, he chewed him out for that. But I don't know if Brian got any verbal lashing for talking to Proper. It was pretty Kino, so maybe Phil thought to still keep Brian around, even though Brian issued that ultimatum about Darish IP. I guess we'll never know the story unless Ultra Fox! No! I was gonna raid you! Roo! It's okay. I still have like an hour of gameplay in me. Thank you, Ultra Fox 64. It's the lovely Ultra Fox 64. But a big old raid. The party 25. Hello, Ultra Fox. Ooh, Yeah, we're playing Donkey Kong Land 3. I'm on Tevin's extra life team this year. We're doing Donkey Kong 𝓔𝓸𝓷𝓭. We're playing all the Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Land games to raise money for children's hospitals. And I played all the way up to this one. Hello, Morris. Mel said she has to wake up. She saw Pick Up the Beatles and eats Dagoon. What? I'll take your word for it. Let's get this extra life. No!
Allow me to dazzle you.
But yes! The Ultra Fox 200-bit cheer. Thank you very, very, very much, Ultra Fox, for the 200 bits. You didn't have to do that, but you did it anyway. I appreciate you for doing that. You're lining my pockets, lady. Well, that's your Christmas gift from you to me. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays. Whatever you celebrate. I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes here. Happy Hanukkah. Do people still do Kwanzaa? Is that a thing? Happy Kwanzaa? Thank you. I hope you had a good evening. I hope your stream was meaningful and it meant a lot to you and you got a lot of stuff done. I think you were playing Zelda. That's the Forever Ultra Fox playthrough. I go over there, she's always playing that. Well, no, she was playing... What were you playing that one day? I already forget. It was online. You couldn't get it to work. I was poking fun at you for not getting it to work. Rivals! Yeah, there we go. As a POC, no one really celebrates Kwanzaa, but I hear you, my brother. Well, thank you. You are heard. Everyone always hears me, because I talk so loud. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. You know what? I think Goki celebrates Kwanzaa. Oh yeah, and Festivus too? Oh no, I went the wrong way. What you clipping for? All holidays are bullshit, to be honest. Well, oh god, we're gonna get controversial here. I guess for commercial purposes, yeah. All of them are monetized. They're all about making money. The spirit of Christmas was lost centuries ago. Look, I approve of gifts, TBH. As long as they're gifts to me. Oh yeah, I'm going in circles. Where am I supposed to be going? Is that it? That was all this area was for? It's Christmas? It's December 19th. It's not Christmas. I can say with emphatic certainty that it is not in fact Christmas, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Okay, there's gotta be something I'm missing here. Like, what am I doing? I go over here. Dead end. I go up here. Oh wait, no, this is the way. Unless it's not. It's empty. Okay, I guess it was the right way. Why was that stretch of area empty? No! Oh my god. Run back, run back, run back. DK barrel. Yout it. No! Oh, you see that? There was something up there. You see that? Right? Don't make me drop down. You're gonna make me drop down! Why did I do that again? You can't jump high with those dudes. Oh, my lord. You know what? You know what? I'll say this, though. Laugh at me if you must, but this is the only game we've played so far in which I have not gotten a single game over. We had game overs in Country 1, Land 1, definitely Country 2, Land 2, even Country 3. We have not seen a game over in Land 3. Can't wait for the Steam sale. Oh yeah, Steam reviews came out today, as well as the Nintendo reviews. I can show my Nintendo review once we're done with the game. My Steam review, though, is probably going to be a bunch of cobwebs. Is a literal babby game? I don't know what you're talking about. This is a game for cool people. Maybe you mean this is a babby game because Kiddy Kong is playable. If that's the case, I agree. This is in fact a babby game. lets you play as one. Oh god, not this gimmick again. No, Country 3 only has one level dedicated to boo barrels. I'm just saying, why did Land 3 need 2 levels dedicated to them? Is that it? Yeah, dude, my Steam stats are pathetic. I play Insane Aquarium, Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I have a Steam copy of, but only so I can play Open RCT 2. Wait, no, I played Lethal Company this year with the fellas. So that was a mini collab that made the MSI struggle for its life. And I have Garfield Kart, which I have not booted up. Alright, here's the last chibi shop. Whoa, your pockets are bulging. Wanna play cards? Yes, I do, generic bear. I wanna play cards. Watch me complete this instantly. See, look at that. Oh, jeez. Great going. Let's see where I can rustle up for you. And it only took you 45 seconds. Hop in again if you're passing by. Hello, Durag Danny. How many DK games you got left for this month? Tropical Freeze Hard Mode returns HD next month when it comes out. And if they release DK64, I will begrudgingly do DK64. I think DD Duke said it'd be cool to go to the arcade games. Well, yeah, I was thinking maybe one day, because we got a few days left. We can do a day where we check out the arcade games and some spin-off games where you get to play as DK. We're gonna go all in on the DK love. Oh, let's save first. We got K. Rool, final Fur boss fight coming up. Shit. 91%. K. Rool's Last Stand. Watch this just be the same shit that we were already doing. Same boss fight, no changes. So, you have found all my secrets. Come and have a go if you think you're tough enough. Here he is. There he is. It's the guy. Final boss. Right there. Is he gonna switch up his arsehole? No! 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 I didn't mean to do that! That didn't happen. That didn't count. That doesn't count either. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That's not real. That's not a real. That's not the fur playthrough. Stop clipping. Maybe I'm doing it on purpose to clip farm. I'm manipulating you. I'm a puppet master. This is my master gay up. I'm a master troll. You're falling for my plan to farm more clips. No! It's definitely a last stand. Because I can't stand it any longer. No mention of Iron Chef Sakai on the rap, no. The rap was as long as it was because he was upset he could not relate to the documentary more. He thought he was a bigger footnote in Iron Chef. No, he thought he was a bigger footnote in Medicre's history, all because someone told him Ross used to be a DSP detractor of minor notoriety, in the sense that if you disliked DSP's gameplay from back in the day, you were a DSP detractor, because the prerequisite for being a detractor is very low, almost non-existent. All you have to do is not like his gameplay and think he's a clown. He really thought he was more of a chapter. He thought he was on the level of Sargon, or Bathtub Ross, or Kumite, or Worski, or Ralph. You're not. If you were, you would have heard about Medicre a long time ago. You were aware of him, but you would have heard more about him back then. Just don't know what he was expecting, man. Everything I said that was going to happen on last stream, when I was making my predictions, ended up happening. He is actually mad his throat issues are possibly a panic attack induced to banning a large supporter. It's a bit of his own design, a bit of his own making. I'm not gonna cap for Iron Chef Sakai, but I can't cap for DSP either. They're both losers in this scenario. Iron Chef Sakai trolled him by giving him thousands of dollars and is now having 1-hour therapy sessions on Kick to cope. And then you have DSP falling for the same script again, where he lets these people get close to him. He lets them into his inner circle, and then they betray him. I know, I don't want to. He's a dent. He's stupid. He wants to look. I knew he was fake from the start. Make no mistake about it. I know. I argued it before you showed up. That was my segment. I had a segment at the start of the stream. That was my whole lecture. Within the first 20 minutes, I was going off on him. No, you're fake. You're not real. And I have this on top of that. If you think, because, okay, his presentation was, his reasoning for disavowing DSP was that he was disgusted that DSP was forcing his audience to watch a segment in a YouTube video about a guy who said he watched videos of kids in the bathtub. He used this to frame it as the narrative of DSP showing his viewers PDF file content. I disagree with that. It's a documentary by a guy about a guy exposing a PDF file, and the segment is supposed to be an example of how how Medicre usually has sagas with certain characters, and this is what he usually does, or what did more commonly back in the day when it came to like lolcows and stuff. But Iron Chef Sakai tried to frame it in a way to razz DSP, obviously, and get him upset. He tried to frame it and said, "Oh, you're willingly showing your fans sick content." But a few months ago, this is what he thought of Derek in Phil's chat. If you're gonna be moral about it, So he was moral figging today about the content that DSP was showing. But when it comes to an actual degenerate in DSP's chat, Iron Chef Sakai goes to bat for him and says that, well, if you're gonna be moral about it, just let him lurk. Just let him lurk. Don't ban him, just let him lurk. Honestly, all he does is spam on here. Is that so bad? He's become a mascot of Phil's stream, honestly. This guy's always been a dented idiot. Now here's what I'm gonna say. He's not a genuine person who found the light or discovered how like DSP is a grifter scammer, now he betrayed him and turned heel. No. He's no different than 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. It was a dented troll LARP from the start. He wasn't a genuine person who turned heel. It was the plan from the get-go to eventually turn heel. This is just what he chose. This was the event that he chose to springboard and like flip the script. If it wasn't this, it would be something else. That's why the reason he like fucking did what he did was so like out of nowhere. And inconsistent with things that he has previously said. Yeah, the logs are out there. They don't know that we have this shit logged. He should answer. If Chef Sakai has balls, he'll answer this on the next stream, and he'll answer why he went to bat for Derek. I want to hear his answer to that. Fucking dented asshole. But yeah, It's the same thing as the Dutch brothers. I don't believe the Dutch brothers were genuine from the start either. They were just gonna, like, again, familiar script, support them for a few weeks, then pretend like you found light and disavow, and go join detractors and restreamers. There are ways of doing that right, like with Arkham Edits and King Be Cruel, and there are ways of doing that wrong, like Dutch brothers and this fucking stupid idiot. So, was it a troll LARP from the start? Yeah. Was he some mastermind who was totally gamed Phil and the system by giving him thousands of dollars? Is he this epic puppet master who controlled Phil? No. You gave Phil hundreds of dollars and now you want attention. Well, here's that attention you ordered, asshole. He's an idiot. The mastermind troll LARP shit is just cope in hindsight because he's upset that DSP went off on him. It was gonna happen no matter what. Again, he just chose this event. If it was gonna be this event, it could have been something. It could have been him just being pissed off that DSP wasn't playing the games that he wanted him to play. Literally, just him just pretending to be retarded. It's just OIC. It doesn't. To me, it doesn't matter if it's OIC or not. If it's OIC, it's OIC. But I don't care if it's Ryan or not. I know people like to say like everyone is Ryan. There's no way. Definitive 100% way to prove it. Either way, it's like a guy who thought he was trolling everyone by giving DSP money, and now people are gonna like point and laugh at him, just like they pointed and laughed at Void. Literally hot off the Void arc, Void was trying to cause attention for himself by going to the Kino Casino chat, A-logging Phil, and annoying PvP with fake promises of 100 subs to ban Phil, and now everyone hates Void because Void went to Twitter to beg from detractors. He added multiple detractors, begging them to pitch in for money to ban Phil from the Kino Casino chat. How much do you want to bet that Iron Chef Sakai is going to do something equally as stupid within the coming days and also make himself disliked amongst detractors who already hate him because he was giving DSP so much money in the lead up to his being disowned and kicked off the plantation? Yeah, Void's stupid. I think Void annoys me more than Iron Chef Sakai because he seeps into the Kino chat and actively tries to insert himself. We'll see if Iron Chef Sakai does that. I feel like he might. Here's my rehashed thoughts on the my rehashed thoughts on the whole Iron Chef Sakai thing. He's not real. He planned from the start to betray Phil. He's upset no one thinks he's a mastermind. So he's trying to explain. He's trying to explain after the fact that, oh, I planned this. Oh yeah, you planned it, I guess. But you're not as smart as you think you are. Phil's just gonna pocket that money and ask for more tomorrow. I don't know what you thought you were doing. Whoops. Yeah, I'm totally real. I'm for real, for. And honestly, Phil will never learn, so maybe he deserves to have this happen to him all the time. He deserves it. Will DSP lower himself to have an RTU on? No. DSP RTU collab will not happen, in my opinion. Yeah, it would be a stubborn, kingly pride. I don't think he would stoop down that low. Oops. Do you think he'll do it, Seru? Oh, come on. RTU would have to turn around and glaze Phil for months. Well, he is capable of doing that. He's doing that with Locale Live right now. Fucking half his streams are... Why? That's a deceptive platform. It's smaller than it actually is, than it actually appears. But fucking half of his streams are dedicated to watching Locale Live now, or Locale Queens. The other half is still talking about DSP, so I guess it's an improvement. Dream collab was RTU versus DSP with Keemstar and Locale Live. Never happened. I still question whether he'll ever go on Locale Live. I don't think he will. Stop! I need to lock in. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't even have to toss it, he flies into it. Oh! I was trying to duck. Oh, what? He shoots from the right, then shoots from the left. Kitty held it in front of his face, sir? Dude, this is the hardest boss in the game, you guys. Oh my god, I already got hit. He's gonna do the same thing over here. It's only the second hit. How many hits do I need? No! My hope is that I don't know the pattern for those yet. Alright, we got him. It's an off-screen barrel. Okay. Second hit. I'm gonna do electricity now. What? I think I could have just ducked that one, I think. Ooh! Three hits, roll of three, roll of three. No! No! That's what I was asking. Raise it soon. Lack of backdrops, probably. Why is he in a cave? Why? The map shows him in the castle. The game devs were lazy. What a shock, right? Where does it go from here, Dingus? Interview canceled, reacts canceled again. Politics on the way out. Kick streams may be ending. Woo! What even large supporters going off? Is the regression finalized? Back to gaming. DSP believes that DSP comes home to gaming. It's like return to tradition. And we learn nothing. We don't learn anything. So eventually we will go back to fucking reacts. No takeaway. He'll take away nothing. Just like he took away nothing from Void and 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 and Jinx and all these other people. And Dutch Brothers. There will be another Iron Chef Sakai. Won't even take a couple weeks. I should not have jumped. Is he gonna be angry? Maybe he flips. He was there for the Iron Chef Sakai rant. Probably thought that shit was hilarious. They were talking about the Fuentes arrest tonight, because the body cam footage came out. So I don't think that would be... Well, I would have to see if they mentioned it, but I don't think they did. I just think we could say for certainty that PP is aware of what happened. As soon as he made himself known in that chat, DSP's mood turned right side up. He didn't want to give PPP any material for razzing. It's all in good fun. Alright, that was hit 3. Oh no! Oh no! 4? Got it! He's done! He's done! That's it! No! Oh! Is he done? That's it! We did it! I don't believe it! You pesky Kongs have beaten me again! Oh! Take my 6 watches and see if you can beat my time trial. What? Time trial mode. And so, 𝓓𝓸 was defeated. Time trial mode. How bad could it be? 48 seconds. I'm a Donkey Kong Land god. Oh my god, come on. No, I'm sorry. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. What was my percentage? 92%? Perfect. That means defeating 𝓓𝓸 isn't gonna give me 8%. The time attacks count. Oh no. No. Bro, I am not getting this. Oh, these aren't bullshit time trials. These are fur. Perfect. That was terrible. Alright, watch me do this for real. So these are what the watches unlock. I got 6 throughout the game, and then he gave me 6 more. So we got 12. Just cheese it with Dixie. Cheese it with Dixie. Are you really? I floated the whole way. You're telling me I have to actually run? 50-pound dumbbell curl is for you? Thank you. Yo, Kitty is faster, but it's like, using Kitty? Really? At least it's not every level in the game, right? Oh god. It just feels so much better to run with Kitty. I'm not making it. How do they want you to do this? That was 2 seconds off, actually. Alright, that was a shortcut. We win. We're really in it now. Oh no! Okay, time saved. Time not saved. Okay, we got quick start. We're good. Secret barrel shortcut. We're on pace. The world record pace right here, chat. I'm gonna make it. See? He's like the course ghost for Mario Fur. Exactly. Well, if I'm gonna be doing time attacks, replaying levels, I got 11 to go. Okay, yeah. Take a look at this. This game revealed at the Game Awards may not be real.
So, if you watched the Game Awards, you might have noticed a trailer for
I watched it with Unef.
𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭.
This game is not real. It's all AI. It's all fake. It's fake news.
Experience related to cats. And
they have Pokemon and Ninja Shill in it.
Steam page. Don't look at anything yet. Let's just look at the trailer first. Let's just do this. It's so I mean, at least based on the trailer, the concept seems to be it's a game about cats that are awful. That are just it's a cat game, but it's just truly unappealing in every possible way. They look horrible, The art style is atrocious. It's cats but bad. That's what I think that's the pitch. That's the elevator pitch.
It makes me think
Cat
of
game,
stage
but
play.
looks so terrible. What is that? What even is that? I don't know. But here, fashion. Okay.
I remember seeing
Some
an
sort of
ad
fashion,
for
and then
cats in my
perhaps some sort of
VHS for
building
Barney
thing.
the movie.
All right, watch this. The
I
platforms.
could not understand. I didn't know what it was. What it was about.
They do it that way. It's Steam, and we'll get to that in a second. And then just like throwing Switch on there. So, yeah, it's just like there's so much.
It's
so
kind
much
of
to talk
cheap
about.
the way
It's
they. I
genuinely
think they
hard
Photoshop.
to figure out where to begin.
Well, not
so-
Photoshop. They edited it like you
thing
know how
about
the
this game-
Switch
yeah,
trailers
so
start
I
out.
saw it at the
They
Game
edited
Awards, and,
that
like, it didn't look
into
good.
their
It looked
commercial.
weird. We were all kind of like, okay, what is this? I don't know. But it's easy enough to just kind of like let it pass and move on with your day. There's a lot of trailers to get through. I get it. But now people are giving this whole thing another watch and kind of looking into this, and a lot of people seem to be rather suspicious about this game. There's an idea going around that it might not actually exist. It might not actually be real. It might not be a real game. And, that's a big accusation. That's bold. That's a real bold accusation right there. That's
How would Jeff
you
fall
better have
for
some
this?
evidence to back that up. So,
the money was too good.
Let's look into it. We're here, so we might as well look into this. The game is coming to Steam, Switch, and Apple Watch. Okay. I mean, if it's like a virtual pet kind of thing, could be on the watch. Okay, yeah, I guess I suppose I understand that. That could be real. Before we get into the Steam page, though, this is where all the juicy information is. Let's just look at the official website here. It doesn't really give a lot of information. It's kind of just some images. There's the trailer. And see, now here's where things start to get a little bit weird.
Yeah, just some
Because
AI
this
shit
is
they
a
made
game
up.
that's coming, and the website seems to be advertising fashion items, and it's hard to tell if it's like, okay, well, are you just like advertising fashion stuff in the game? Because it looks like products. Okay, in Cat's eyes, worlds unfold. What is this? Is this something
Some
from the
AI
game?
chat
I don't
GPT
know.
nonsense?
But see, you go down here, and it like I said, it looks like it's just advertising products for you to buy. But the thing is, that's AI. They're clearly, is that little macarons or whatever? This is weird. A canvas of stories painted in fur. Okay, is that just an advertisement for the game? And like you go down here, style collection.
Yeah, why would you want to play games on an Apple Watch anyway?
So again, just weird AI images of strange clothing that nobody would wear. It's just fake. It's just not real. Discover all. It just takes me here. There's no way to click on these things. Are these just costumes in the game? Futuristic jacket. I don't know. I really don't know. But okay, so let's really get to it. Let's really get to the.
Why hasn't DSP talked about this yet? He said there was no game industry news. There's a big controversy.
It's all essentially.
This was at the Game Awards. He watched it.
The little blurb.
Well, he watched the trailer.
Let's figure out what this game is really about. A cat open world with beautiful cats, hyperrealism, actions, cuddle, speed, islands, fashion, dreams, snow, robots, plants.
I like all those things.
All with and via cats. It's like the weirdest, like press release, like the guy up on the stage doing the big presentation, revealing the product. It's just like, it's a fever dream
Konami guy saying
version of that. This is just words.
Marion Church.
These disparate words. They don't even go together. It doesn't even. Actions, cuddle, snow, robots, plants, all with and via cats.
Not just with, via cats too.
And like, I mean, as a video game, it seems to be advertising itself. It says open world, massively multiplayer. So like, yeah, MMO, online PvP, online co-op. I don't. It just seems to just be some sort of open world thing.
DSP would be fooled by it until told that,
like,
yeah, he's got to
the,
read an article or something.
What even?
Articles are out there, though.
This is just, it's just, even, okay. Okay. There's an idea going around that a lot of this was created with AI, and the trailer itself.
It looks like it.
I don't think was, because it is too consistent.
Yeah, AI video.
It's too good,
okay, at least Arlo's smart. AI videos aren't that good.
If a lot of these designs were AI generated, can you just create like the models using AI? I really don't know where we're at with this. But even if this trailer was not directly created using AI, clearly it reeks of AI because of just how unpleasant it is. The color saturation, the weird like uncanny designs. It's just strange, and it gives me that same like unsettling feeling that AI art does. Everything is all poofy and weird, and like the little paw at the beginning is all like globby and strange, and like it gives those vibes. But then looking at stuff on the website and looking at some of these screenshots, like, this is not real. This is not from a game. This is absolutely a lot of, some of this stuff has got to be AI. So let's keep trying to figure out what this game is about. It seems to be some kind of like, social game. It's online. You've got cats. I guess maybe you're customizing your cats and your costume and your house. Okay, you're building a house. Sure. Okay, it's like 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 or whatever, right? It's gotta be. But then, so yeah. So then right here in the news section, you've got this new arrivals in 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 fashion collection. Like, see, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 fashion collection, a refined selection of cloth and accessories that redefine sophistication. Discover designs inspired by modern elegance, where every detail speaks to something or other.
ChatGPT.
Craftsmanship. Yeah, see, but like, we were just on the website, and we saw that there is no fashion collection. It just led to a bunch of AI images of weird clothes that clearly don't exist. So what are you advertising here? What even is this? Is this a game thing? Is this a real thing? Are either of those real? I don't know. And then apparently you can pre-order a 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 iWatch. Is that real? Is that actually a thing?
It's not even called the iWatch. Consider that it's not even called the iWatch. They fucked up that bad.
Description here.
It's called the Apple
Step
Watch.
into an enchanting dream where humans and cats forge the ultimate bond, collect stories, and chase memories through the eyes of both human and cat. Embark on playful escapades, craft cozy havens, explore vibrant landscapes, plant, laugh, race, decorate, create, steer robots, okay, dress up, mingle, cuddle, groom. Heartwarming delights await in a tale of breathtakingly beautiful cats. And then we have, is this a tagline? Run to the rescue with cats. Peace will follow. Words to live by. A canvas of dreams unfold. A magical cat playground awaits. Oh, there's more. There's more. Majesty in fur. Majestic in fur. This is great. I didn't see this before. Majestic in fur. Every strand is a masterpiece, crafted to perfection. They're advertising the strands of fur. Imagine and love, a cat fantasy home of wonder, infinite fun and imagination. Okay, I can't even do this anymore. Oops, a big slap, some real tough love. So, okay. And see, okay, here's another weird thing. People are pointing out. There were like weird cross-promotional things going on, apparently. Like there were some like content creators, some influencers that were paid to like shill the game.
But they don't even know what the game is.
During the Game Awards. And then what is this? Thomas Vu, producer of League of Legends. This cat MMO is a triumph of innovation and heart, delivering an enchanting world that stands as a testament to the brilliance of its creators. Wow. Is that real? Okay, well, it's not a link. It looks like one, but it's not. Again, so a game as beautiful as 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 deserves beautiful melodies?
Did they just make those quotes up?
So, okay, so this person is doing the music, I guess. I didn't think I would be excited about a game about cats, but here we are. Ben Brode, game director of Hearthstone. Are these real? I need someone to confirm whether or not these are real.
Do these people exist?
Because that is, oh, it's just absolutely fake. The only thing better than this game is the people who made it. It's so, okay, so clearly something.
That's not how people talk.
Clearly, this is a mess. This is an absolute mess. I don't even know if I can say that an AI wrote this. I feel like an AI would do a better job. This is just a mishmash of weird ideas, keywords just thrown in, and it's talking itself up.
Yeah, AI
so
didn't
much.
write
And
it.
that's the
The
thing. That's
Chinese
always
did.
you do the smell test with
What's the
anything like
difference?
this.
Oh.
Are they putting the cart before the horse? Are they advertising the heck
That should
out
be
of
one of Statler
themselves
and Waldorf's jokes
talking
for
up
next
their
year.
product and just talking about it like it's the best thing in the world, even though they've not shown you a single shred of the actual project? That's a red flag. I'm gonna call it like I see it. That's a red flag right there. This whole thing is so weird. And it does not look like a real game. I agree. I don't know how little or how much of it was made by AI or whatever, but it almost doesn't even matter. Because I agree, I don't think this is real.
Yes,
it's
that's
got
true.
all of the markings of a project that is not real, but that someone wants to be real. It's treating itself like it's real.
It's like Kamala's concept
know,
of a
maybe
plan.
there is some
This is a
sort of
concept
game
of a game
called Catly that is in development right now. Maybe there is a real game, but I promise you, it does not look anything like any of this. This is all just nonsense. This is complete nonsense.
And
it's hard to know
It's all nonsense,
what the angle
guys.
is here. Because the thing is, they have clearly spent a lot of money on this. Not on the images and the fake fashion or whatever.
But the promotion.
Like, they paid a lot of money to get their trailer in the Game Awards. They did. Like, it takes a lot of money to advertise a game during the Game Awards. And if it's true that they've had these promotions by these like content creators or whatever, they've got people talking about it. They've clearly put a lot of money into advertising this game. And so, you know, you have to wonder, what are they doing? What exactly are they doing?
AstroTurfing?
And if I had to guess, this is a case where you have a company, they have startup money, or more realistically, they have, you know, lied to someone who has money, and they have pitched this project to them and gotten a bunch of
And
money
they fell
from
for
them.
it 'cause they're
They've
gullible.
used all of this money
Like
on
DSP.
advertising, hoping that this would
But
get
DSP
them
doesn't have
even
money
more
to
money and
invest like
even
that.
more attention, so that they could make this magical game that they are envisioning, that they think is going to be this big, huge thing. Again, putting the cart before the horse. That's always a bad sign. That's always the sign of someone who does not know what they are doing, and they are sold on a project based purely on the concept and not based on anything tangible whatsoever. This is a game that they want to make. They might not even know how to make it. So they've gathered up a bunch of money. They've made a bunch of fake assets. They've cooked up a weird fake CG trailer. They've paid people money to talk about the game, even though it's not real, even though there's nothing actually to look at, there's nothing to see, there's nothing to play. How can you talk up the masterpiece that is this game? There's nothing, I don't know. It is true, sometimes we
Money?
get cinematic trailers for games, and they are working on it. There is gameplay, we just don't get to see it yet. Sure, maybe they know something we don't, maybe there is a game here. But all signs point to this just being one of those projects. It's a grift.
It's greed.
I don't want to, you know, fully commit to it being like a scam. They might not be scamming. Maybe they do want to make this game. I really don't know. But it's just so funny how again and again and again, we see it again and again and again. Anytime you get a project that's got the fingerprints of AI art all over it, whether it's like AI or crypto or anything, it's always the most trash. We have yet to see an example of this stuff being used. I mean, we don't even want to see it used well. We don't want to see AI art in our games at all. We just don't want to see this. It's just, please don't. But every time you see it in action, it's it's trash. It's this. It's always these like baffling, weird things where you don't even know what they're trying to do. You don't even know what they're trying to achieve. What is this? What is this fake fashion thing? They don't even know.
Bigger scam than Scam Citizen.
Relying so much
well, maybe
on
not that
AI
big.
And weird marketing tricks and like talking themselves up. They wouldn't be doing all of this if they actually had a product. If they actually had any idea what they were doing.
Those guys
if they were actually
shitloads of money from
making
their
a
dents.
game, if they were making a piece of art, they wouldn't need to do all this. But that's why they're doing it. And that's why I would not be surprised if it ends up being true that this is not even a real game. We never even see anything more from this project ever again. This might even be it. And if it is true that this game is not real, it's just a big, stupid mess of AI marketing garbage, just one of those weird, baffling products that we see more and more now. We don't even, who did this? What do they even want? I don't know. Then I would say that it is particularly embarrassing that they let it into the Game Awards. I mean, I get it. Anybody who's got money can pay you to put their trailer in the presentation, but like, come on, you gotta vet this stuff. No pun intended. You gotta vet it a little bit.
Star Citizen is never coming out. Hell
just
no.
to make sure this is okay. Like, even if they've got the money, they're still like, it's an image thing. It's a reputation thing. Do you want people to put just their weird, sloppy garbage into your big, cool show just because they have the money? Like, you gotta be discerning here. You can't let this kind of stuff into your show. I don't know. Ultimately, we don't know for sure. All we have is these weird little just bits, these strange little bits here and there. This weird AI art, the weird, uncanny animated trailer. Products.
Thank you for the mug root beer.
Products? That's not a product. That's a jacket made of flowers. It's a bathrobe made of flowers.
Very surprising how deep all this goes.
What even is that? Who wears that? Where your legs and arms go? It doesn't make sense. But that's 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Sorry.
Marlo? Are you okay?
Just like, oh, that got me. I haven't seen that yet. Born of Moonlight, bound by mystery. This is cool. Is that a character? Is this gonna be in the game? This thing right here? I don't know. None of it makes any sense.
Yeah, that's Coggers' first solo, bro.
That is exactly why this is now my _1. This game is #1 on my watch list. I cannot wait for the next trailer. I can't wait for the next chapter in this epic saga. I hope it's an epic saga. Can we get just like a bunch of drama on this weird, stupid cat game? I would love that. That sounds like a lot of fun. One of those things where you keep getting these updates and it just keeps getting weirder and weirder. That's my hope. I got my fingers crossed that 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭.
This will be his redemption
the
arc.
next weird thing we all get to talk about.
That is Arlo talking about 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. Wow, man. Gonna toss up all his Game Awards reactions. 2 down, a lot to go.
Pretty early on in my channel, like when I had kind of just started, I reviewed 2 games. I reviewed Inside from Playdead, and I reviewed The Last Guardian, created by Fumito Ueda of Ico and Shadow of the Colossus fame. And if you have been following me all this time, you will know that the next
I love those
projects
games, you guys.
from these 2 sources, these 2 creators, have been
Muda's
pretty
back.
much up
Stop
there
him, Muda.
near the very top of my list of most hotly anticipated games. Every year, I do it like a wish list video of things that I wish to see in the next year. And the next
We didn't
thing
even get
from
a title
Playdead
for that
and the
game,
next thing
Arlo.
from
Come
Fumito
on.
Ueda. Fumito
That'll probably be
Ueda,
a good
it's hard to say. It's just been everything. And like year after year after year after year goes by, it gets to the point where it feels like it's just never gonna happen. But one of these things, it finally happened. At the Game Awards last night, we finally. What has it been, 8 years? I think 8 years since The Last Guardian. We finally got a look at Fumito Ueda's next game, and I cannot even communicate how strongly this
that's gonna be Naughty Dog's best game ever. Their magnum opus.
My very
I can't wait for it either.
This is genuinely one of the big ones. One of the absolute top of the list big ones for me. Shadow of the Colossus was like words cannot describe how that game felt to play when it came out. It felt like something so special, so impossibly special. I remember literally going to my friends and just being like, you have to play this. Like you have to come over, you have to play this right now. Just one of the most incredible gaming experiences of my life. And then after that, I went back and I played Eco, and I did really like it. Really like it. It wasn't quite Shadow of the Colossus. It was, clearly it was a lot of those ideas, but in a more basic form. Really incredibly super good though. Clearly Ueda has.
Oh, you didn't like Shadow of the Colossus?
Such an incredible, I don't know, just
I played
artistic
a little bit of
sense,
Ico,
such
a demo.
unique, I don't know, just a unique take on games, such a unique style. Last Guardian, I was kind of disappointed with. I know it's a little, reception was kind of mixed. I was one of those people
he
who
hated it.
It was just a little too frustrating, and that is frustrating because I could see what the game was doing, and I feel like if it was just a little bit less so, if it was a little less hard to control the creature, I would have connected with it emotionally. I feel like it messed up that balance really slightly, and it was a bummer. It was actually kind of heartbreaking, but I still enjoyed the experience. I still need to go back and play it again. I still enjoyed it, and I could still appreciate what it was doing, and I am still completely a fan of Ueda. I
wanted to, but Castlevania Lords of Shadow ripped it off well enough.
In the guy. And I am still 100 trillion% on board to play whatever is next. And I remember for a long time, we didn't even know what he was working on next. He was talking about maybe making something different. I feel like at one point he was even talking about doing a shooter or something. I don't know. So I didn't know if when he finally revealed his new game, I didn't know what it would be. So, I didn't really want to get my expectations up too much. But here it is. We finally have it. And it's really funny because I mentioned Playdead and Ueda, and in both cases, they're going sci-fi. they're going sci-fi. Their newest projects are sci-fi projects, and I think that's great because I love sci-fi. I really love sci-fi. So, okay, so the trailer itself, let's actually get to it. It shows a person climbing up some sort of huge mech, which, okay, sorry, gotta stop there. Gotta stop already, because here in the first moments of this trailer, we already have so much confirmation that I needed to see. Because like I said, I didn't know what the project would be. He might have just gone off in some wild direction and made a completely new kind of thing. But you can see immediately here that this is 100% an Ueda game. I think it is so cool that Shadow of the Colossus introduced these giant creatures and scaling them, and then he took that idea and created a giant friend for you to, interact with and even climb onto and stuff.
Yeah, I can see the evolution of that. It's a good idea.
Clearly he found that to be such a captivating idea.
Now they're good.
Because he seems to be doing it again here, where you have a mech, but you are actually physically jumping onto it and climbing up it to get into it. Okay, so conceptually, this is an Ueda game. This is a Fumito Ueda game. This is it. You're the third person, you're the character, you're running around, you're climbing on something big. So that's the confirmation that I really needed, is that artistically, this is what it needed to be. This is everything that I wanted it to be. And the mind is racing. My mind is going crazy, imagining some sort of mech game where you're actually, what's even the gameplay gonna be? when you get in the mech, are you then like flying around and like shooting stuff? Maybe. It's possible. Like, that would be interesting. That would be really surprising for an 𝓓𝓸 game, which has always, you know, just been a person running around in third person doing like platforming and stuff. So that's an interesting idea, and yet I'm still just so captivated by the concept of treating the mech like this real vehicle. And obviously this is going to create like an emotional kind of attachment with it. The act of manually getting in and out, I don't know, it just, design-wise, I just think it's a really, really fascinating idea. So like, again, just like right there, right at the beginning, it's already like, okay, cool. It's just like so cool. And again, like, it's sci-fi, it's mechs, the way the ladder like lights up.
Arlo's
like,
really projecting his streams in a 30-second trailer. I mean, look, if you played his previous games or even seen footage of them, I could see
but this,
the leaps of logic
really
he's making
I did
here.
want more. Of course I did.
Yeah,
of course
it's mostly
I want to know
fan
more
fiction.
about this. But the amount of information conveyed in this short trailer, it really was a lot. It really was a lot to chew on. And between all of the confirmations, and now we know it's a sci-fi setting and mechs and everything, and like just, oh, it's incredible. Seriously, my mind is just racing at the possibilities. And Fumito Ueda has always just excelled at creating these emotional connections between like the player character and the player and whatever the character is interacting with. Obviously in Eco, it's the relationship between the two characters. You're protecting this girl and leading her around. And then in Shadow of the Colossus, you've got aggro, you've got your relationship with your horse, and then also like the way that you're defeating the Colossi and how you kind of feel bad when you kill them. And it's just, I don't know. And then of course Last Guardian, like what can I say about that? It's you know, it's a boy and his dog, and it's super emotional, and like, I don't know, his work does that thing that video games can do uniquely, which is to insert yourself emotionally into the experience and create these connections between these digital elements in a way that like you really can't get with a movie or any kind of media. And that's one of the reasons I love Ueda's work.
I get what he's talking about.
Much.
Like I understand. I know it's wishful thinking, but I can see
level. And of course,
why he's making these connections.
Art style is incredible. The
again off this 30-second trailer without a title.
It always looks really amazing and cinematic.
It's definitely a fanboy.
So yeah, so this trailer confirms a lot of that. Makes me feel real good, real good. And then there's another thing about this trailer that I really want to point out, because this is not. Oh, I love it. I could just it's not just a trailer showing off a piece of the game. I love this trailer because it is unlike any other trailer. You know, if you have a game,
is it?
And I don't know,
really?
It's an action game or whatever the game is, and you just like, whether you know, you could just show a cinematic trailer and that shows nothing. That shows essentially nothing. It just kind of shows off the visual style of the world or whatever. Or you could show off gameplay, and if it's an action game, then it shows, you know, a character running around and hitting stuff, or like just whatever. This trailer is so unique because let's imagine this trailer that's like kind of in the same style, but it's for another game. It starts with a character, maybe they're even getting into a big giant mech, and on the horizon there's this big wave of something, enemies, and they're coming.
It's unlike any other trailer.
100% of the time. I'm not even gonna say
cinematic.
No, every single time. If you've seen this trailer before that I'm describing, what happens? The character like readies themselves. They like, you know, maybe they even say a little quip or something, or maybe not. Maybe it's very serious. Maybe they wordlessly get into their mech. But the big wave of enemies gets there. In most cases,
now we're going full fan. What is he talking about?
Right before or at the clash, suggesting that there is then a big battle, suggesting that this combat, this conflict that you will be taking part in when you play the game, it begins right there. And that's what makes this a trailer. It's what makes it a teaser. And then maybe it will show the clash. Maybe it will show it. It will animate it. It'll show them fighting. Maybe then it'll even cut to gameplay and show you actually flying around in your mech and fighting guys.
I'm used to Nintendo trailers that aren't cinematic. They just show gameplay.
Every other case. But what happens here? This trailer, this hotly anticipated trailer, shows a character climbing up the back of a mech and getting into the head, like up on top, looking to the horizon, and this wave of something. I don't even, just like it's weird energy or I don't know what it is. It's coming. What does the character do? They retreat, because this is a hopeless scenario. They get into the head detaches, and it's not clean. It's not like, oh, you know, activating emergency, whatever, and it's like easy to go. No, like, it's like, this is not supposed to happen. This is a protocol that you hope you do not have to use. It's like ripping cords off of the body. And this person in the head retreats. They start to fly away, and then this wave of whatever comes crashing and presumably destroys this body. This thing that they just—
What is this story? He's telling us what he wants the game to be about.
And it gets destroyed,
based
and there's
off
even
30
an
seconds of
explosion that, like,
footage.
knocks the person in the head away. This trailer, it already begins not just with a concept, not just with a seed of a gameplay idea. Oh, in this one, you get to pilot a big mech or whatever. No, it begins on the emotional note. And oh, the music. Oh my goodness, the music. That music, that right there, like that sound, that exact like choir sound is so Fumito Ueda already. It
That is
sounds
so
like I'm listening to
Fumito
something
Ueda.
from Shadow of the Colossus, and so that
Shadow of the
rings
Colossus
so
fame.
strongly in my soul. Already, I'm having an emotional reaction, and this trailer is communicating to me the absolute
I must consume.
hopelessness
That's what
of
it's
this
communicating.
scenario.
I
This
must
is not
be
just an
hyped.
action
I
game.
must
This
get
is not
excited
just a
for
game
product.
where you climb up a big robot.
Yes.
Maybe you're friends with the robot. I don't really know. This short little clip shows a character in an impossible scenario, showing off a cool robot, and then ditching it and watching it get destroyed by this seemingly unstoppable force. Whatever the main conflict is in this game, whatever the story, it seems very, very dire. And that is a heck of a trailer, if you ask me. That is a heck of a trailer. It's short, it's a tease. We don't know when we're gonna get the next
He's
chunk.
glazing
but
this too
wow,
hard. I agree.
What a delivery. What a way to deliver something really, really impactful with this short little runtime. I am amazed. I keep watching
Dude, he's just
it,
hyped for
and
this
just, like,
game.
the
Come on.
goosebumps, they're
He's
just-
not
oh,
allowed to be hyped.
It's crazy. It's just nuts. It is sad when there is a developer or, you know, a studio or whatever that makes games that you really love and you really want to play, and boy, they just take so long. Yes, it is frustrating. It's been like 8 years. What's he been doing? Has he just been working on this the whole time? Has he maybe been working with a small team and now they're ramping up production? Has it been restarted? Was he not developing a game for a while? I don't really know. And yes, it does seem that this, you know, whenever they say in development and they don't even give a year, like, oh, that's rough. It's so rough. And of course, this is so teasy. They might have started this 6 months ago, for all I know. You know, like, just, we don't know. It's such a tiny little tease. We have no idea how long it's actually been in development. I mean, if this is the project that he's been working on this whole time, then yeah, we had a little, like, blurry art screenshot, like, years ago or whatever. I really don't know. I don't know what's taking so long. And we really just don't know how much longer it's gonna be. But yeah, if there's no year on it and they say it's in development, that means I'd say like 2 years minimum. That's probably being optimistic. So, and it's the end of 2024 now. So I don't know, 27. Oh, and like, yeah, there's part of me that wishes they had just not. They're just not. I don't want to be excited about this for the next 3 or 4 years. I don't want that. I don't want another Last Guardian situation. It's annoying, but I really can't complain too much because he's doing it. He's doing it for real. It's real. It's in front of us. It's tangible. It's actually happening. And this game is now, I don't know, do I have like a top 5 games I'm most excited for? Or something like that. It's easily on the top 5. It's a thing. It's a thing. This was this reveal.
Well, that
right here.
just happened.
As far as like gaming stuff goes, this was one of the absolute highlights of my year. It sure as heck made. I mean, the Game Awards was already pretty good. It had a lot of announcements in it, but like this for me. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's it. New Fumito Ueda game got announced at the Game Awards last night, and I can't even believe it.
So, safe to say Arlo was very hyped for that. Yeah, it looked pretty good, but it is a cinematic trailer, therefore, like, I'm not gonna get hyped for it. Let's hear him talk about Elden Ring. We're gonna get all of his hot takes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 of these time trials done so far. We're gonna go until I'm done with these trials. Oh, did I get that? Did I get that link wrong? I did. I forgot the hyphen. Elden Ring Night Rain is weird, and that's good!
Game at the Game Awards was a pleasant surprise, naturally. But then the fact that this was not Elden Ring 2, but still an Elden Ring game, and then all of the details to follow, that was just a surprise. That was just a surprise. Highly unexpected. So Elden Ring Night Rain, it is an Elden Ring game in a sense. It uses Elden Ring stuff, assets and concepts.
Asset flip.
I'm not 100% sure if this will be considered canon, if this is something that really and truly takes place within the canon of Elden Ring. I really don't know, but basically the concept is it's Elden Ring, except it is also a co-op roguelite. Now, all of their games have co-op to a point, but it's very limited co-op. You have to like stay within certain areas. You're mostly just like summoning other players to like help with bosses. But like there's an Elden Ring mod that allows full co-op, and apparently this has been downloaded literally millions of times. So like, wow. Full co-op Elden Ring or FromSoft style game, like it's very much a thing that the people want, and this to me it seems to be FromSoft's first attempt at doing this and making a fully co-op experience. I'm still a little bit unclear.
Hey, if it's what people want, go for it.
If you'll be able to play it single player, and if you do, will it still be fun? I don't know. It's yet to be seen. But this is meant to be a co-op experience. I mean, 3-player, right? So it'd be like 3 players, and it is also
4 players too broken?
A roguelite. I believe that means that if you die or you lose, you lose, you run, you end it. But then it's also got Fortnite elements. It's also got like this like cloud of like gas or whatever, and it's like shrinking the playing field. I'm not 100% sure about that yet, but like, okay, so here's the thing. It's Elden Ring, but it's primarily multiplayer, and it's got that little Fortnite thing in there, and it's like a roguelike. Okay, so on paper, this is scary. It's on paper, it's a little alarming, and it's definitely not entirely up my alley. I'm not a big fan of roguelikes and roguelites.
I don't really like roguelites.
Like the whole endless runs thing. I don't want to do that. I don't want to lose my progress when I die or whatever. So I think there's a lot of different feelings.
It's not really a game for me.
Here,
it's basically going to be a steak.
End, you do have my own personal disappointment that it's. I'm 100% sure that playing this game will be incredibly fun for the people who actually do it. I don't play co-op games. I never get friends together. I could, and I recognize that if I did, it would be fun. And the times that I have done it has been really fun, but just like realistically, I know that I'm probably not going to be playing this with friends. It's just not really going to happen. And, I could have fun with a roguelite. I have had fun with that kind of experience in the past. I could. I just know that I'm less likely to. So there is a personal disappointment here. This is
Does Arlo like
not
anything?
just a regular old FromSoft game that I'm going to love. And, they're
Regular
working
FromSoft
on a number of
games.
games at any given time. And so each time they reveal one, I just have to like keep my fingers crossed that this will be one of the ones that I happen to like. So, you know, it's disappointing to see that it's probably not. It's probably not going to be one of the ones that I like. But then you move to like the, I don't know, the controversial elements. The fact that this has got some of those like weird multiplayer stuff. They turned it into a roguelike. And I could see being worried about that. I could see being wary of the concept, especially just like throwing the word Fortnite in there anywhere, even if it's using any kind of concept from that game. Like I could see there being a worry. Personally though, I'm actually 100% on board with this game. I you know, you see people all over the place. Some people are crazy about it. Some people are like, I don't know, I think this is the beginning of the end. This is FromSoft. They're finally going bad. I personally have complete faith in this. The fact that they're leaning a little bit more into some of these elements, I am not worried, because this is not, I mean, you know, we all have this this image of like what happens if FromSoft goes bad. Oh, they make a full live service game. Live service, it's the naughty no words, but this is not that. This is not even almost that. They even said it, like there's no battle pass. This is not a live service game. This is simply a co-op game. Yes, it is mainly like multiplayer focused, but these games already have such a huge multiplayer element, and this is kind of just leaning more into that. And if anything, the whole roguelite structure, you know, it's short. The runs are much shorter. You're not, you know, playing the game for hundreds of hours like usual. You have like 3 days, and you and your team, you have 3 days. You have to like pick which boss you fight last, but then like how you get there is up to you. So the whole time you're going and you're farming XP and you're defeating enemies and you're getting your items and all that stuff. So I don't know, it's kind of just taking the concept of these big FromSoft games, it's taking Elden Ring and its assets and things and boiling it down into a shorter co-op experience. And because it's a roguelike, it's the kind of thing that you can probably do over and over and over again. I think it's a cool concept, and I especially love how economical, I love that word, economical this game is. This is not ashamed to lift anything and everything from Elden Ring and just repackage it as this new thing. And it's all about context. Coming from another studio, this might seem just kind of gross. Like, really, you're gonna be so
Nintendo,
lazy or whatever. Another greedier studio or publisher might not be able to get away with this.
Nintendo does that shit all the time.
Like in this case,
Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom.
FromSoft, like completely, like pretty much completely. I talked about it recently in a video. I think they're probably the best gaming company out there. I completely trust them. And one of the things I like about them is how economical they are in their design. They keep their budgets in check by reusing elements over and over again. But it doesn't feel lazy. It doesn't feel like they just don't want to try. It's because they just like don't need, like they create new stuff as needed, but then they reuse stuff when it works and when we actually like it. We like these common repeating elements. It's part of the charm. And I know it's funny to say that. It's funny to give them the out. Just be like, yeah, reuse whatever you want. But I don't know. They've struck such a great balance with it. It's never felt cheap.
It's never
only
felt
like, okay, so you're giving us more of what we love and you are saving money in the process. I'm fine with that. So I actually think it's cool. Elden Ring, as I've said many times, it's basically 3 or 4 games in one. It's impossibly huge. It genuinely feels like too much content for one game, and I've never said that about any game before. It's almost like too much. So like, yes, take this several games worth of game and break it all down and repackage it and give us this fun run-based experience with all these different bosses. And I mean, what's my thing with Pikmin? What's my thing? What do I want more than anything when it comes to Pikmin? I want a level editor. I want, like, I think the concept is so good. The gameplay is so fun. They've provided so many different enemies and obstacles and hazards. I want to be able to take all of that and mix it around and make new combinations with it, because that's just, if you love the gameplay enough, then that's just infinite gameplay. And here, you know, they're not letting the players move all this stuff around, but like, I'm fine with them doing that. I'm fine with them taking all of this fun stuff and mixing it up. Some of the most popular, like FromSoft mods for like Elden Ring and Dark Souls and stuff, randomizers. People just like mix up the items, mix up the enemies. It's a new experience now. So like, yeah, like this game, it's basically taking this, the concept of mods. You know, their games are very, very big. The modding scene for the games, you know, with the co-op and other tweaks and things.
Sad
and
thing is, I see his point
and all
with
this
at least
wacky
this
stuff that people do. They're
People
basically
love
leaning into
randomizers.
that and just being like, let's do that. Let's do that ourselves. Let's, like, why not? Let's make a FromSoft game that's a little bit more gamey, a little bit more arcadey, a little bit more along the lines of something that you get when you take a FromSoft game and you apply all of these mods to it. The game is faster, by the way. It's like 50% faster or something, just like across the board. Just, that's another really great detail. The kind of thing that you would mod onto the game. And I think it's fantastic. And it doesn't feel like it comes from a place of like greed or whatever. It's, you know, the story goes, Miyazaki, he's got another guy who works at the company and he really trusts him. And so one day he was like, hey, you should make a game. You should direct a game. And so the guy came up with a pitch for this and pitched it and it got greenlit. And here it is. Like, I don't know. I think it's great. It is an economical project. It's not the sort of thing that's going to get in the way of anything. They're not doing this instead of the next big game, instead of Elden Ring 2 or whatever. It's just like a fun
I saw that, Sarah. I saw that. I saw the trailer
thing.
for that.
And I think it's
or, well,
gonna be
I saw that it
big
existed.
hit. Honestly, I think it's going to be a really big hit with a lot of
Ricky
players.
Zephyr
You'll get
should
plenty of
play
people
that.
who aren't interested. You'll get plenty of people who are turned off by the roguelite aspect, or they just don't like the reuse of assets or whatever. But like, I don't know. I think
If
it's
you're a
probably
Nintendo
gonna
fan,
be
you
an
should love that.
amazingly fun time. And you know what?
Well, both the
It's
ROM hack and the
apparently
reuse of
not
assets in
just
this
using
thing.
Elden Ring bosses. I didn't notice at the time, but apparently it shows off a bunch of enemies from like Dark Souls in the trailer. The centipede demon is there. Some of the
Asset
little spiders
reuse.
from like the Duke's 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 fight is in there. Nameless King from Dark Souls 3 is in it. Like, okay, this is just wacky. This is just, I mean, it's kind of a dream come true. If you're gonna make
Arlo.
like this co-op focused kind of remixy arcadey Elden Ring experience, but now you're also
Cope.
bringing in enemies and
Massive
bosses from
cope.
previous games. Like, I don't know if that itself is enough to make this non-canon or whatever, but like, that's cool. I mean,
His
like, now
biggest
that we know
concern is
that, now that we
canon.
know it's gonna have enemies from other games, other series, imagine playing the thing. How many, there will probably be a bunch of really cool surprises. What kinds of enemies and bosses might you find? Like, that's almost a selling point right there. If this is like, it's like FromSoft greatest hits, I'll take it, man. So yeah, I'm a little bit torn on it. I feel like
I don't think so.
realistically probably won't play it, even though I
He
do
won't
like
play
the
it.
idea of playing it. Even though
He
I'm
won't even
sure
play
it's gonna
it.
be a heck of a fun time for people who have large chunks of hours to get
Oh, he doesn't
together
have any
with your
time to
friends and
play at
I'm sure it's gonna
DSP.
be an absolute blast. So yeah, there's the
Furry,
slight personal
furry,
disappointment,
fluffy, fuzzy
but it's kind of
DSP.
mixed with my, I don't know, I'm just like impressed. I'm kind of just impressed by this project. I think it's a cool idea, and with any other studio, I might be a little bit more skeptical, but I am not here. Even if this is like a super low budget, cheesy kind of game, they just took a bunch of assets and cobbled it together into a new thing. Even if this basically is a mod, like this is the kind of mod that you would play for Elden Ring. Oh, I turned it into a roguelike, but and it's got the shrinking gas thing and it's co-op. Like that's the kind of thing you would play. And so I don't know. I just think that's cool. I think it's cool that they're doing it
it'd be a
themselves.
Seru type mod.
I think it's cool to take a game and take the assets and give us this more quickly developed. Clearly, they didn't spend too much time on it. They haven't been working on it for the last 10 years or whatever. Easier to develop, cheaper, gives us another just cool FromSoft game to play. I think it's cool, and it's coming next year. You know, they've been pretty consistent with their releases. You know, we had Shadow of the Erdtree and Armored Core, and what are they giving us, like, basically something every year? It kind of seems like. So there you go. This is the
Isn't that something to be worried about? Is that not a concern? Is the putting out games yearly now? I don't know. Asynchronous development cycles, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, they'll figure something out. It'll probably be fine. Sorry, I'm focused on this time trial. Hey, I got it with 1 second to spare. Made some mistakes toward the end, but that's fine. Alright, that's his thoughts on Elden Ring. How about his thoughts on Ninja Gaiden? We're gonna go through I told you. We're gonna go through it all. We're gonna catch the fuck up so we can never watch Arlo again. This is his take on Ninja Gaiden, which is a trailer I didn't see because I booted up late after it had already played.
Among us enjoyers of video games, I'd say particularly among us players who
Among Us.
mostly just
not
play
Among Us.
just kind of play them, have opinions about them. I don't know. There's this idea, there's this concept that I feel that I certainly and probably many of us, we feel it's this perfect thing. It's this perfect thing that we want to see happen more often, but it does not happen nearly enough.
Franchise
it's like
revivals?
I don't want to say
those don't happen often enough. What's he talking about?
It really is this thing.
Shit gets revived all the time. Everything's a remake now, huh?
It happens every once in a while, and when
I'm being
it does,
disingenuous.
it's so great because it just feels too
I'll let him talk.
perfect. And it is the idea of a big publisher having an old IP, maybe one they haven't used in a while, or maybe they have, whatever, just like they probably haven't made a game from this series for kind of a long time. Wow, those birds are going nuts. Do you hear those birds?
No. Wait,
What's
yes I do.
going on?
I do. I got headphones. I hear them.
Birds, come on. Get out of here. Darn birds, ruining my life. At least it's not the Jays. Gosh.
The
it's so
Jays?
loud.
He meant the bird.
Birds. I deal with birds constantly. It's a birdhouse right there. Anyway, maybe this company hasn't made a game from this series for a long time. What should we do? I don't know. We're a big publisher, and we're so busy. All of our development studios, all of our in-house ones, they're all working on big stuff. They're all working on big AAA games or whatever. Okay, so what do? We find an indie studio who has made a game similar to something from this series, this IP. Someone who has proven that they can make this kind of game.
We're gonna make the Pizza Tower devs do Wario Land 5.
And we grab them,
Wario Land 6.
And we make, we work with them and let them create a game in this series. We collaborate with an indie studio to make an actual, like, official entry in this series. That idea right there. It's something that's just, it's so beautiful and perfect when it happens. And it seems so obvious, especially with these giant companies, with all of these IPs. Sometimes they haven't touched them in years and years. And it's like, you know that for any one of these series, there are probably 500 indie studios out there who could do an amazing job with the series and would love to. Literally just like knock on their door, hey, you want to make this? They will jump at the chance. They will love to do it. Nintendo especially, you know, they've had so many series.
I was waiting for him to say it.
Time, so it's always like, oh, just give it to this
Nintendo
person, give it to this
complain.
studio, just this or that. Like it's because it's such a good idea. And I know nothing is quite that simple. It isn't literally quite as simple as just knocking on their door and being like, do you want to make such and such game? But like, it definitely is something that could happen more often. So all of this to say, this is happening right now. There's a new 2D Ninja Gaiden game in development, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And I'm not played any Ninja Gaiden games. I don't have,
Oh,
like,
of course.
personal
He's not
investment
even a
in
fan.
the series itself, but I cannot help but notice that they're putting out a brand new one, but it's not 3D. They've done a bunch of 3D games, you know. The series started 2D, and then as things went modern, everything went 3D. We've had 3D ones, and it's been a while since we've had a 2D one. So, what do? They go to Game Kitchen. Game Kitchen is the studio that made Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. Now, in case you are not super familiar with Blasphemous, I love talking about Blasphemous, so I gotta sum it up a little bit, just take this chance to just kind of talk about something I love. I haven't played the second one, but I love the first one. I actually finally got a chance to replay it this year. It's just incredibly good. You know, it's kind of Metroidvania, it's kind of Souls-like, it's a platformer, but then the combat is really, really good. It's pretty in-depth. You got all these different, you know, whatever builds you can do, lots of moves to use. And the graphics don't even get me started about the art style. The pixel art is absolutely gorgeous. Some of the most beautiful pixel art I have ever seen in any game. Maybe the best pixel art I've ever seen in any game. I think the first Blasphemous game, I really think this is one of the best art styles I've ever seen. Gruesome, absolutely, absolutely disgusting, horrible, vile, but like so evocatively so. I love it. I don't know why. It's great. So like basically, Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2, absolutely fantastic games. Really, really just excellent projects, and you can see the DNA from other series, you know, throughout the ages. You know, you could probably see some Ninja Gaiden in there. Like they have proven that they can make this kind of game and make it really, really well with the combat and the platforming and the mechanics and the world building, the level design, and the visuals. And I don't know who got the conversation rolling first, but someone at Koei Tecmo, right? Ninja Gaiden? I don't know. Someone got the conversation rolling, and they did it. They did the thing. Somebody went to Game Kitchen and said, hey, you make really good 2D action games. We could really use a new 2D Ninja Gaiden. And so there you go.
Gaiden?
They're just
It's
kind
the
of
guy.
doing it now. And like, it's just, it's so perfect. It is the best of all worlds. Game Kitchen gets to work on this cool game. They probably get paid really well to work on a well-known IP, work with a major publisher, so it probably works out for them. Would not be surprised if a lot of the people at Game Kitchen are fans of classic Ninja Gaiden and probably relishing the opportunity to make a real Ninja Gaiden game. So you have that aspect. And then Koei Tecmo, they don't even have to work. They don't even have to do anything. Obviously, they do. You know what I'm saying. They don't even have to dedicate any of their in-house team. Do they have in-house teams? I don't know much about the company, but you know what I'm saying. They have a studio, a competent and passionate studio working on this game for them. And we get a new, beautiful looking 2D Ninja Gaiden game from a really super well-established studio. It's perfect.
Everyone wins.
It's everybody wins. And as for the game itself, like I said, I'm not a Ninja Gaiden guy, so I'm not like super familiar with all this stuff. I don't even really like quite know like the format. Aren't these usually kind of linear? Is there a chance that this will end up being more Metroidvania-y, or maybe it is just going to be more linear? I really don't know. But clearly, it looks great. The art style, of course, is great. I love it because you get to see like the really excellent artistic skills and sensibilities of the Game Kitchen art team. Like you can see, it's this really just incredibly fine, detailed pixel art, but it's Ninja Gaiden, so it's a little bit more cartoony. It's a little bit more colorful, a little more.
Is he putting the extra emphasis on the din on purpose to mess with me?
It's perfect. Everything is colorful. I don't know. It looks really good. The gameplay looks good. We see a whole bunch of different like mechanics and whatnot moving through this place. Super cool. I'm bummed about the cinematic. Blasphemous, the first one, had pixel art cinematics, and I loved that. And then they went over to like anime.
Arlo
style,
hates anime.
like
Arlo
just
hates
regular
it. He
2D
hates
animation.
it.
A little bit bummed about that. They've carried that over here. I could sort of understand it. It's probably more affordable. It's probably a little bit easier to do, or at least simpler to do. I really don't know.
Can we trick Phil into playing this? Maybe.
Like, no, like at least in game, everything I am seeing here just looks great. The enemy designs.
He loves it.
Just the
He's
concepts,
not gonna
the
play it,
moves, and
though.
everything. It looks really good, and I have absolute, full, perfect faith in the project. I have complete faith that it's gonna turn out well. And you know what? 𝓬𝓸𝓷𝓭? 𝓬𝓸𝓷𝓭? I don't know how you pronounce it. I think it's 𝓬𝓸𝓷𝓭. I want to say 𝓬𝓸𝓷𝓭, but I've heard 𝓬𝓸𝓷𝓭. Whatever. They are developing quite the reputation of taking these old series and creating great new versions of them, new iterations of these old series. They previously did a new Streets of Rage, and then they did a really great
like that one, I
Teenage
think.
Mutant Ninja Turtles game. And now they're doing Ninja Gaiden. Like, it's cool. Like, that's a really neat little niche to carve out for yourself there. Especially if you're working with great indie studios. Like, you pick out you have access to this IP. You pick out the perfect studio for it. You work together. You make a great game. And that's another thing to add to this conversation. Like, you know, obviously there's like kind of a divide between like the lower budget indie, like 2D, you know, indie games or whatever, and then you've got the big, crazy, big budget AAA games, whatever. And like, sure, maybe on some level, these smaller projects have a little bit less reach, maybe less potential sales, possibly in some or a lot of cases. But for the most part, we like these games. We really do. Maybe even if the sales potential is a little bit less, clearly you can make a game like this on a fraction of the budget of a bigger game, and you can still sell. It can still sell really, really well. I don't have my finger on the pulse of the Ninja Gaiden community, but I will not be surprised if there are plenty of Ninja Gaiden fans of the originals, of the classics, who are gonna look at this, who are gonna play this and just be like, this is everything I could have wanted. This is perfect. It's everything I could have wanted.
It could still
we
be
love
bad.
Games like this.
Arlo really judging off
We
one
are
trailer.
absolutely
I'm being a hater.
satisfied with games
It'll
like
probably
this.
be alright.
So yes, when it comes to these projects that can be done on a smaller budget, it's just so perfect. It's a match made in heaven when you get the big publisher working with the little indie developer to make something like this. Yes, it would be a lot more complex if it was like, hey, Game Kitchen, can you make a 3D game for us? Like, can you, like, of course there's gonna be some growing pains there. But this right here, just like, hey, can you whip up a 2D Ninja Gaiden game for us? I don't know. It's just perfect. And it's yeah, again, it's one of those things that's just, it's so perfect when it happens, and you wish it could happen a little bit more often. And whenever it does happen, it just excites me. And it's also just really cool to see the Game Kitchen thriving. You know, Blasphemous was their first game, and it did really well, and they made a sequel.
How do you feel
They're
big
working on
companies charge
another
small
1 or
companies
2
to make small games? Like
You
a Capcom got a
this,
studio
I
to make
don't
a small
know. It's just
Resident
great
Evil
to
style
see
game,
really talented
something for 30 or 40
developers
bucks. I would not
be
thriving,
against
that. No.
Really doing well. It's really nice to see.
Doesn't stress out the main team, so it's not taken away from a main Resident Evil title, or you know, this could apply to any IP. And it keeps the franchise afloat. Gives something for fans to look forward to, even if it's not a main style release. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I'd be for that.
Insert bingo card.
This is it's about the Pokemon and Aardman collaboration of the century set for 2027.
Joke. It seems that the latest collab between industry giants, I don't know if Aardman's a giant, they're very well known, whatever, Pokemon
I would say they're a giant.
Cross.
Well, no, thinking back.
Pokemon and Aardman.
They're well known.
Aardman is, of course, the studio responsible for, most famously, Wallace and Gromit, but a lot of other great stuff too, including Chicken Run, one of my favorite animated movies. And of course, especially if you're in the UK, Wallace and Gromit, they're national treasures. They're icons. And the Wallace and Gromit shorts, they are I mean, they're genuinely, they are exquisite pieces of art. They really are. I have so much appreciation for Wallace and Gromit. And of course, there's a new one coming out, Murder Most Foul. Pretty excited. Point is though, they're teaming up with Pokemon. They're doing some sort of Pokemon related thing. and we're going to get presumably. I mean, you could tell the little teaser here. It's really just a stop motion Pokeball, and that's it. That's really all we get. But it's good because it at least confirms. I mean, I'm gonna go as far as to say it does confirm that this will be a stop motion project. Now, this is not quite as surprising as it could have been because Pokemon already collaborated with the company.
One more for the board.
Turn the computer. I'll just look it up right now.
The heater.
Dwarf Studio. Dwarf Studio is the company who did the show 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭. If you haven't seen it, it is on Netflix, and it's really cute. It's incredibly cute, like really super incredibly charming stop motion. And so that company did Pokemon Concierge, which I still haven't gotten around. It's one of those things where you really, if you want to experience something enough,
there we go. I was getting
put it on the
heated
back
up.
burner because you want to be in the right mood.
Losing.
I really do want to watch it, but
more do I
like,
have
from
left
what
to
I have seen
do?
of Pokemon Concierge, it's so cute. It's
all right, we got 4 left.
The charm of 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭, but in Pokemon. So yeah, all that to say, we've already kind of had our stop motion Pokemon thing. So it's kind of funny that they're doing another
He's
one.
a big
I don't
fake
know, like
Pokemon fan.
They're going with another.
What gave it away?
Primarily stop motion studio to do some sort of stop motion Pokemon thing. So yeah, I don't know. It does make it very slightly less surprising, but no less exciting because it's Pokemon. It's grown so much bigger than just the games, and I like the games fine. Obviously, I have criticisms and whatnot, but like I still just love Pokemon. I love just the world of Pokemon. It's all very nostalgic and very like good feelings. So I love this kind of stuff. I love these kinds of, especially like animated projects. I love it when you, I don't know, just give us a different view of the Pokemon world. If you animate it in a cute way, that's gonna tickle my nostalgia bone even more. It's gonna make me feel even more warm and fuzzy.
It's gonna make you want to consume even more,
classic Pokemon characters. So any expansion of that world, any new kind of animated project like that, especially one that's unusual, that's not just like a regular like anime 2D animated thing, I'm there. I'm very interested. Now we do
too big
have
for a
to
game for
wonder,
care about
though,
before. Care about anymore?
What
Yes.
Pokemon Cross Aardman might look like, because Aardman has, I mean, they've done a lot of different stuff, and they've done like plenty of commercial work for other companies too, and they are capable of creating characters that aren't quite in their own unique style, but most of their projects, the characters have a style, and I think I'm not the only person who saw this announcement and imagined a bunch of Pokemon with the big mouth, with the cheeks protruding out. It's the Wallace and Gromit style. They do it in most of their stuff.
Nah, they're gonna force Aardman to be on model.
Much like
it's gonna be lame.
Pikachu walking around with just the big mouth. All the Pokemon have the big mouth.
They're all gonna be on model and lame. They won't have the funny Aardman mouth or the beady Aardman eyes.
What will it do? What will it accomplish? What's the tone gonna be? Because we already have 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭 people working. We already have Pokemon Concierge. We already have a Pokemon show in the style of this other show, and it's just a very, that style fit Pokemon really well, because it's just very gentle and very sweet, and especially setting it like at a resort. It was really perfect. It was a really like perfect meshing of styles. But when I hear Pokemon and Aardman, I don't like, it doesn't make as much sense immediately. The previous one, Concierge, that was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Like I see it. You don't even need to show me a screenshot. I can see it in my head, and it turned out exactly the way I could see in my head. I can't see this in my head. I don't know what they're gonna go for. Is it gonna be more comedic? Because that's mainly what Aardman does. They do funny. They do comedy primarily. How much might this actually channel the spirit of Wallace and Gromit? Like how much Wallace and Gromit DNA might actually make it into this project? I really don't know, and I am fascinated. I'm absolutely fascinated. I'm so curious to know how this turns out. Unfortunately, very unfortunately, I don't know why they revealed it now. I really don't know why. Why would you reveal something and say it's coming in 3 years. Why would you do that?
Well, it's almost 2025.
Really, that's all the information they have. They
yeah,
put out the
2027.
thing. It was just a little thing. It was the animated Pokeball. It's like 11 seconds long, and it just says Pokemon X Ardman coming in 2027. 2027! Now, at the very least, telling us that it's going to take this long makes me feel pretty confident that it's not just going to be like a little one and done. You know, like sometimes companies will team up and they'll just do like a little promotional
Ardman
thing.
was running out of
They'll
clay.
give us, like,
Where did they get all the
1
clay
minute
from?
Long short or something. Clearly, this is not going to be that. We don't know if it's going to be. I mean, if it was a movie, they'd probably tell us if it was going to be a movie. It could be. You know,
could be a TV series or a short series.
Short movie. It could be, you know, kind of like Wallace and Gromit. They're like a half-hour long. A short. It could be a show. It could be another show. You know, it's not going to be like a long show or anything. But I don't know. The fact that they need 3 years to work on it, or, you know, 2 and change or whatever, it does suggest that it's a pretty sizable project. We will get a pretty good amount of whatever this Pokemon X Ardman thing ends up being. But yeah, unfortunately, they just really didn't share any more info. We just have little like bits from press releases and stuff, you know, various people working on the projects. Oh, it's an, you know, people are in for a treat. It's an honor to be working with this company. And then that company is like, well, it's an honor to be working with that company. You know, they're all very, what is it, the press release? The collaboration will see Ardman bringing their unique style of storytelling to the Pokemon universe in brand new adventures. Okay, adventures. That's a thing. So likely a show, or maybe a series of shorts. I don't know. I really don't know. But
I could see like a series of shorts,
and that's cool. And I like that. To me, this is the kind of thing that feels very inspired. You know, it really does. Going with a collaboration that immediately makes sense is fine. It's absolutely fine in its own way. But with a collaboration like this, Pokemon and Ardman, you know that there were real conversations there. You know, there were more than one persons who really genuinely thought this was just a really cool idea.
Red Check, you're right. Why did he go poggers for the new Ueda game that's like 6 years out?
It seems.
But then he's like, why did they reveal the Ardman thing 2 years early?
For lack of a better word. And they're confident enough in the project to announce it 3 years
It's so late. I'm so tired. I didn't catch
us
that.
An actual year.
Arlo.
2027. We don't even. People aren't even confident enough to like games. 2026. Like usually, if it's like going to be more than the next year, you don't even say the year. But nope, there it is. 2027.
He is right about that though, for like reveals and shit.
Whatever it's gonna be, I don't know. You sound confident.
They ever put a year, it's never more than 2 years out.
Thing. It's whatever it is coming out in 2027. All right.
Do that for this.
I am here for it, and I will echo the sentiment that I have seen around that even if this ends up being literally nothing more than just Pokemon creature comforts, I'm there. I'd be fine with that. It doesn't even need to be adventures. I don't even care. Creature Comforts, if you haven't seen it, it's one of the oldest Ardman productions. They just record people and kids and stuff, just kind of like chatting about stuff, but then they animate it where it's like animals saying these things. So, you know, you take bits of conversation out of context and, oh, it's funny because pigeons are saying it. I don't know. It's really funny. And I would take that, but it's just Creature Comforts, but Pokemon. You just have these like recorded conversations, but animate Pokemon like they're doing. I'd be. That's more than enough. It is also worth mentioning all of the conversation that I've seen surrounding this project is all very funny.
I can't disagree with that.
All the Wallace and Gromit
all right, 2 more to go.
Jokes you can possibly put in there. Let's see. What's the top comment on the article? Cracking chestpin Gromit. Gold right there. It's the wrong Tropius Gromit. Give me some more in the comments of this video. Just make the whole entire comment just jokes about Wallace and Gromit and Pokemon, please. They don't even have to be funny. Just do it.
Oh my god, what is going on with this? This cave level is going to be difficult. 145, but it's dependent on the boo barrels. Alright, we'll see how much longer it takes. Thankfully, we have 2 Arlo videos left. Sad news! Sad news from Arlo! Sad news regarding my end-of-year videos. It's over.
For a majority of the time that I have been doing this whole YouTube thing, you know, for the major chunk of the last 10 years I've had this channel. I just gotta get used to saying that. I gotta get used to. I had the anniversary last month. I just gotta get comfortable with saying 10 years. But for a pretty good chunk of the last 10 years, I've had something of a holiday tradition. There's been kind of just a list of end of year videos. I'll do a wish list for the upcoming year.
Oh, did his editor abandon him?
In the upcoming year, I'll do like a top games
no.
of the previous year kind of thing.
That can't be it, right?
Most of the time, I would do like
who would abandon Arlo?
You know, Nintendo
He's so consistent with all his opinions.
Just kind of like
he's such a milquetoast yes man.
In more recent years, I added a hype list for the next year, the games for the next year that I'm most excited to see, and then the absolute pretty much the biggest production of the year, the predictions video, predicting everything that Nintendo will do in the next year. And it's always been like a really impossible to do that. A big thing where I'll invent game ideas, and Kane or sometimes other artists will do just like a bunch of concept art and stuff. And we really have a lot of fun with those videos, and we put a lot into them. And I have looked forward to doing the end of year videos pretty much every year because they're so much fun to do. It's fun that they're kind of predictable, but not in like
Let me guess, he can't do it. He ran out of time. It's not that his editor left him. And he ran out of time.
Plenty of people talk about how much they look forward to the end of year videos, and that always feels really, really nice because we put a lot into them, and it's just fun. It's the end of the year. It's the holiday season. There's the anticipation, the excitement kind of building for the next year. It's just, I don't know. It's a fun time, and it's always been really, really fun. But I unfortunately have disappointing news for fans of the end of year content. I'm very sad to say that unfortunately this year we're gonna have to scale things back.
Oh, well, he's still doing it?
Dramatically. And,
okay.
What does that look like? What does this mean for you?
It should have been on the main channel. Why is this on the side channel?
Not a lot.
He put this on the secondary channel. Is this for main channel content?
Even though I'm recording this on the 17th
I don't know. I would
of
put this on the main
December,
channel if there's like a big update.
That right there might kind of fill you in.
It's like everyone's excited for these videos.
Different.
By the way, we can't do them this year.
Holiday season is going to be. Right now, we have one video in production that is a main channel scripted video, and that's my Games of the Year video. So that's going to be like a regular video. But unfortunately, I think most, if not all, of the rest of them, again, haven't decided 100% yet, but most, if not all, of the rest are probably going to be much simpler, much simpler unscripted videos that will probably just go on Topic Arlo. Topic Arlo has kind of allowed me to
be lazy, like DSP,
to create a version of this content,
like the pre-stream but pre-recorded.
Doing it at all.
He just talks off the cuff.
You know what I mean?
Raw,
which
no
is
BS.
Nice. Rather than just saying I can't do it this year, you'll get at least a version of it. We will have something. And now you may be asking, why is this happening? Why are you doing this to us, Arlo? Don't you love us? Oh, that hurts. It hurts to seeing that look in your eyes. That hurts. No, I do love you. I love you all very dearly. The problem is that this year was just
He can't even lie to us without laughing.
I'm sorry.
Listen to him, chat.
I got distracted
lying
for a second.
to the skin of his
doing
teeth.
This video here, and I have my list of video ideas just happens to be up on the Topic Arlo ideas happens to be up on the screen, and I haven't looked at it in a while. And there was that thing where Nintendo put out that thing telling people to not let their pets pee on their Switch. I don't know if you remember that, but I was considering doing a video on it because it was so silly. They put out that thing that was just don't let it get wet, or don't let pets bite it or pee on. It was a thing. It was like, don't let pets pee on your Switch. And so I have it written down in the ideas simply as Switch P. And, and I just glanced over and saw it, and I completely forgot about it until this moment, and it distracted me. I'm sorry. Back to the video. Anyway, so this year it was something of a perfect storm. You're probably sick of hearing me talk about it by now, but the month of November, I was pretty much like sick and almost entirely unable to work the entire month.
Arlo was literally dead.
Stuff going on. Kane has had stuff going on in his life, so we've gotten like really, really behind. Generally, when we're doing all this end of year video stuff, we are preparing in November, especially for the predictions video. We're preparing in November. We'd love to start preparing even earlier than that when possible. Not usually possible, but the point is it takes a lot of work and a lot of preparation. And this year, kind of going into the holiday season, our lives were just kind of crazy. We've really not had a lot of time for any of this. We've gotten really behind on work. But it's not just that. It's also that, like, here at the end of this Nintendo generation, if I can be completely honest, just for kind of a moment here, views.
There's nothing to predict.
Have kind of struggled. And
oh no,
has
he's not
really,
getting views.
Really incredibly helped with that. It's really good. We don't have to like
Arlo
worry
Bros.
as much. But just like main channel views, they've not been what they were.
Down.
And like as
he's
the Switch
coping
generation has
saying
gone
Nintendo
on,
has
I think
something
just, like,
this year.
That hype and that desire to like consume Switch related content has kind of dipped. The predictions videos in particular, views have kind of just like gone down every year. They kind of get lower
this
and
is the
lower.
Cope,
And I
so
know
like he
it's
can be
not
okay
all
with
about
not
views.
putting out that
with
content.
The predictions video in particular, it's kind of a passion project for us. We just love putting a bunch into it and creating all this art and all these wacky predictions. It's a lot of fun. But this year, it was just too much, and especially knowing that like probably not that
but what
many
about the
people
views,
are
guys?
even gonna
Views,
see it, you
views.
know?
I don't want to
And
be Mr.
considering
Views.
We were not very well prepared. And then also, like, I thought the Switch 2 would launch this year, so I kind of made predictions last year based on that. So I already did do, like, whatever I could predict for next year.
Is going to be still what you predict right now?
Count for that. I've already come up with like a whole hypothetical Switch 2 launch and games, and I don't know. It's just kind of like I really don't have anything interesting that I could predict here. We're just waiting for this system to launch.
He's just justifying this to
People
himself
are not
for not doing
Nintendo content the way that they used to. We're all busy, so you get it. You understand the you see the picture.
I understand it, but I think you're coping just a little bit
to
to try to explain why you can't deliver it to us.
For it, you know, and because next year is so nebulous, we don't even know what Switch 2 games we'll be getting. We have no idea what next year even looks like as far as Nintendo goes. So like, what do I even predict? What do I even wish for that'll be different from other years? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just, yeah, I can't even being hyped for next year's games. I don't even know what Nintendo games are going to come out next year, apart from like DKC Returns and I mean, you know, Metroid and all that stuff.
That's like the point of predictions, though, to predict what is going to come out.
What I'm saying. I
don't know what they're going to come out with.
Too much. It was
I mean,
not
but
a good year
that's like the idea,
for all
right?
this stuff, and that's why I'm kind of. And I was like, well, maybe some of these videos could be main channel videos, and some could be Topic Arlo. But I think the fact that we are gonna just say, all right, we're not gonna do all these, kind of like broke the ice on that, kind of opened the door to doing less. And I think I'm kind of wanting to lean into that. I'm gonna lean more on Topic Arlo than I might have initially expected that I would. So yeah, the good news is you will get versions of these things. You know, they'll be like a little strange. Again, how many things can I be hyped for?
It's gonna be him talking.
Know what Nintendo is doing. What could I predict?
It'll be like videos like this with no editing.
Whole, like Switch 2 Year 1 predictions video. I don't know. Do I even do like a year roundup review? I'm really not sure, but I'm pretty sure each of these I will probably do, and I'll probably just do just like a regular, casual, non-scripted Topic Arlo version of them, so that at least there is something. And I'm hoping that I mean obviously nothing can replace a full-blown predictions video, I know. So let's just, you know, it's the last year of the Switch's life. Let's call this a breather year. You know, Switch, Nintendo is the lifeblood of this channel. So yeah, we'll call it a bit of a breather year. It was a little bit of an off year in our personal lives and everything. So we kind of pause this year. We do what we can. We take a deep breath, and then we will launch into 2025, and Nintendo will do all that stuff. And hopefully by the end of next year, we're in a better place to produce really good versions of all of this stuff. Hopefully we can go back to normal and give you the whole end of year Arlo video lineup that you deserve. So if you ever find yourself feeling sad at any point,
well, I'm
that you're not getting all of the usual
deliver
end of year
the year
Arlo
content,
stuff,
the
just
year-end
take a moment
content.
to think about how good it feels for Arlo and Kane to just kind of have that weight removed just for a bit. You know, this is a self-care kind of thing. You know, we're not gonna kill ourselves trying to push out all this work and make sure that it all gets done. We are doing this for our own self-care because we don't want to burn ourselves out. We would rather just kind of like take a step back, take a breather, do what we can, and then just launch into 2025 with the feeling rested and ready to build up some momentum when Nintendo announces Switch 2 and everything goes crazy again. So yeah, thank you. While I got you here, while we're talking about the channel and everything, you know, thank you for anyone who does enjoy watching the end of year videos. They really do have a very special place in my heart. I really do always look forward to them. I am definitely
didn't look forward to them this
disappointed
year
that I'm not able to do them this year, but I love doing them. And I love every time I see someone talk about how excited they are that it's like the end of the year, and that means that it's Arlo end of year videos time. I genuinely love that there are people who look forward to it, and I don't know. It's just really cool. And yeah, you know, I haven't done any like official big celebration or thanks or whatever, but you know, while I got you here, you know, 10 years. It's
all right, one more time attack to go.
It's a big thing. So thank you. I can't get into that now though, because then I'll have to really get into it, and that's too much to communicate in this one place right here. Happy holidays though.
All right, guys, we somehow made it to nearly 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning dingus time. But fuck you, I'm gonna go for this because the game told me to do it, and I'm gonna do it because I love ya. We have one time attack to go. It is a swimming level, 1 minute and 20 seconds. This is the last thing I need to do, and then this game can be dominated and felted off the schedule. Conveyor belt, that's the term, conveyor belt. I don't really know how to save time here, to be honest. Just mash here. Maybe I have to find the fish. Dude, that is so crunchy. The crunchiest music this side of Twitch. Like, it's already gonna be time and I'm nowhere near the end of the level. How do I save time? Let me just see. Oh. Okay, maybe the fish is the key. Yeah, he just might be. We just spam A. That's how we break the speedrun. Oh, okay, so I was doing it incorrect the whole time. I was supposed to get on guard. Good to know. But now I lost him. Shit, that saved me like at least 10 sec. Oh. That saved me at least 10 seconds, or at least it would have. Alright, spam. Oh no. See, I have 30 seconds to go. I've only made it to the O. Like, where does the time save come from, bro? Okay, wait. Arrow seems to imply I had to look for another on guard location. Let's see if I can find it. I ain't finding it like that. No! This is the last one I need. Why are you doing this to me? Like, real talk, why? Oh, shit. Huh? That should not have hit. Okay, there's obviously another barrel nearby, but where? Whoops. But even when on guard, I I run out of time once I get to the urchin minefield segment. I call it a minefield, even though it's not one. It's minefield in the sense that they're spamming urchin enemies, and I always run into one. Whose bright idea was it to give the water stage time trial? And you don't even beat it by your own swimming prowess, you just spam the A button as the fish. I don't understand where the second barrel comes in. Why is there a sign right there? That tells me there's another unguard barrel somewhere. You obviously want me to find it so I can continue just spamming the stab move. Give me a second here. Let me stretch and sip. This level is awful. Duh. Alright. Sorry. Finished the root beer at last, after 6 hours. Let's finish this before hour 7. find this barrel. Where the fuck do you turn into the fish again? There's gotta be a second barrel. There's no way there's not. You're kicked out right there. Explored the whole level up to this point. I didn't see a barrel. Let me go back. If I know where the second barrel is, then I'll be able to get the course under time. Something right there, but like I don't know what that is. It doesn't look like a barrel. I mean, it looks like a barrel, but not an Animal Buddy barrel. You know what I mean? I can't go over there. No, it's a regular dumbass barrel. This is too far down to be hiding it. Da-da-do. Oh no, I'm already fucking up. Yeah, let me just keep at it, see what time's looking like. No, I don't. There's got to be a shortcut or something. You can't make. The goal is too far away to do it in 1:20. No, I refuse to believe that there's not some sort of thing I'm missing. Weird how only 12 levels in the game get time attacks. Not all of them. Maybe the other level was just it just didn't work with those levels. Guess we'll never know. Speedrun trick? Do you think the programmers would acknowledge shit like that? I guess so. It is rare after all. "21 seconds over. I don't know how I can do that any better. I'm missing a shortcut or an unguard barrel. If it's a shortcut that you're required to take, I don't know. Most time trials and platformers sometimes require the use of shortcuts for like the best time, platinum time, developer time. But for just a regular basic bitch time trial to necessitate that, it's kind of bad, maybe? The basic bitch time trial. And to not really let the player know that, hey, there's a shortcut and you have to take it, or you can't beat it. You just won't be able to do it. What? No, fuck that. I disapprove. I disapprove of that. Congratulations. Game completed 103%. This is my reward. This right here. This is my reward. That's my reward. That's my reward, Nintendo. Nintendo game. For suffering your amazing good quality games at 5 in the morning. That's what I get. An imaginary trophy, it's not even real. I can't even hang it in my room, I can't even display it. Everyone's asleep. No one can even recognize that this achievement is now mine. My own. Mine and mine alone. Well, there it is. I dislike that. Forcing you to use a shortcut that's Excuse me. I apologize. Forcing you to use a shortcut that's hidden. Like, I know, like, time trials for the best times usually rely on shortcuts, but for a basic bitch time trial, to require it, and then it's a hidden shortcut on top of that. And it's not a shortcut that you take through skill. It's a shortcut you take by luck of finding it. It's not a shortcut you took because you did good platforming. It's a shortcut you took because you touched an invisible wall and hit the right invisible wall. You hit the right pixels at the right time, so you were allowed to take the shortcut. It doesn't sour the game for me But I'll tell you this, it sours the end of the experience. It was amazing, it was great, and then we got to that point. And it's like, why did you shit on the carpet? We were like, we constructed the house is nice and cozy, and then you do that? Whatever. There you go, Lost World complete. So the time trials were in fact required for 103%, as indicated by that just now. Small map. But we were able to complete the game. Big ups. This is definitely the end of the stream. But Donkey Kong Land 3, best of the Land Trilogy. Unfortunate what they do with that one time trial. Outside of that one time trial, I would say the rest of it, all the other time trials are pure platforming, maybe less so the toboggan one in the sewers, but they're like, you do a little bit of running around in that one to kind of aim for better times. The other ones are just pure, you know, run through the obstacles and get to the end of the goal as fast as possible. First DK game to do time trials, I believe. They will not try that again until the GBA versions of Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3. And they continue still in Returns and Tropical Freeze. So it looks like the idea was born here the whole time. Sorry that took so long, but I'm not good at time trials. I never have been. 6 hours, most of that time trials to do 103%, ladies and gentlemen. It says I spent 6 hours. The stream itself is 6 hours and 37 minutes, but a lot of it was bullshit, nonsense, intro, outro, and DSP segment. Let's give that a save. Keep an eye out for those kremlins. You mean those kremlings? I'll be sure to keep an eye out. Yeah, it's still the best of the Land Trilogy. Give it a play if you so mind, and if you don't, then you don't. There you go. Land 1, 2, and 3 complete. Country 1, 2, and 3 complete. The classics are dominated. All we need to play now is Tropical Freeze. And question mark, potentially DK64 if they ever get around to adding it. Because I'm not going to force myself to play that any other way. I like the idea of us taking like one day and the next coming week and doing like spin-off games where we can play as DK. Because we can do like Mario Kart, do all the cups with DK, and that won't take too long. And then we can play all the arcade games. Dude, I have played Donkey Kong 3. I haven't played it for very long. We can play Donkey Kong 3. Did you guys know there's a third Donkey Kong game? Nobody even talks about it. We can play Mario Tennis with Donkey Kong. Mario Golf with Donkey Kong. Holy shit. Mario Party with Donkey Kong. We already did that just this week. We can play on the Donkey Kong map. Again? The possibilities are endless. Anything to duck out of DK64, huh? You know what? I'm not gonna cap for it. But it's 5 in the morning. Quest for Camelot with Donkey Kong. Hey, if Donkey Kong was in Quest for Camelot, it may have actually been a good movie. Alright, but please join us tomorrow. Tomorrow is not Expandong December, chat. We're doing a switcheroo. I'm substituting one of the weekend non-Expandong December streams, and we're gonna move that to Thursday. So Friday and Saturday will be Tropical Freeze. Tomorrow, we're gonna do Bomberman Tower, one of the extra life goals. It's a free-to-play Bomberman game. It's a roguelike game based on a Game Boy Bomberman game in which it was a side-scrolling platformer where you jumped around as Bomberman, and it's super fun. Yeah, it's a Bomberman moment. Look, it was a part of the goal, right? And Starman's been wanting me to play it for a while now, and I haven't been able to get around to it. But there's a holiday event going on. I want to check it out. I saw some sneak peeks of it, and I'm actually very interested in it. Hashtag not sponsored, not an ad. Well, it is an ad, but like I'm not sponsored. I'm just playing it because it genuinely looks interesting to me. Yes, and it's free. So look forward to that. I want to at least do like one run and do some of the holiday stuff. It will be a blind playthrough, first playthrough. So I won't be the best at it. You can tune in and laugh at me, and then we'll all have a laugh together. Okay, who is live right now? Tevin is on BRB. Broken Mailman, World Conqueror, GPM, and our Japanese friend Toshi. Goki, who are we rating? Last time we rated Praise That Song. We give Goki the power to dictate the raid. Are we rating GPM or Conky or Broken Mailman or Toshi? We're gonna rate Toshi. Okay. We can rate Toshi. Toshi-san. Thank you very much, guys, for joining me. We're gonna go raid our Japanese friend playing Fire Emblem Engage. But you can go fall asleep to Tevin. GPM is live. Honky is live. Broken Mailman is live. Everyone's live. But we're gonna go see our good friend. I think he just started. Did he just start? How long is he? Oh my god, he's been live for 10 minutes. He's been live for 10 minutes. Eagle's already over there. Alright, go have fun over there. But don't be too weird, okay? Thanks for stopping by. I don't want to rate him all the time because, I don't know, maybe it'll give him anxiety or something. Oh my god, these Westerners, I don't even know what they're saying. They're triggering me. Oh, after today, we won't rate him for a while, okay? Like, we'll do it. We can do it for a second time, but I don't want to... I don't know how he feels about this. He's probably very grateful, maybe. Bomberman Tower tomorrow. Please tune in for that. You know, Starman has been really asking for it. He said it was like, hey, you stream, right? Please give this game some attention. It's a small little fan game. I was like, hey, look, I like Bomberman. I'll give it a try. Big ups to the Dingas, Dongas, and Swollen__1 to shut up to the stream. No, Goki, I trust your judgment. I'm just saying. I trust your judgment, but I'm just saying that's my overthinking concern. Thank you to Goki, JC, Eagle Wiggle, Rent Check, Mr. Pun, Natal_Cog, Commissar Authority, Perez, Ivan Zypher, 𝓓𝓸𝓷𝓭86, King, DD Duke, Pancake Mix. Sorry I got really focused on the time trials by the end. I made you guys suffer like 2 hours of Arlo. That wasn't 2 hours. Shut up. Oh, like 1 hour. Everyone from the various raids. Let's go take a look at the Streamlabs. What are we looking at? Sorry, I bumped the mic. This is what you do when you're delirious at 5 in the morning dingus time. Ultra Fox, the 200-bit cheer. Ultra Fox, the raid with a party of 25. A duo with the follow. Halligan, a raid with a party of 6. Go follow Halligan. I was not following. I knew he streamed. I did not know I was not following. This is quite an expose on me. Rydrake, a raid with a party of 11. GPM, the 5 gift subs to Vedant, Mexicano, Kawaii_Rob, The Truth, and OTIF. Barry Linden, 500 Bachir. Holy shit. 500 big bombs, big ones, for me, not for you. Okay, what's his name again? Toshi. Bye-bye, adios, and Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. if I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day. Hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Okay, we gotta type a raid message in Japanese. You guys wanna do a raid message in Japanese? Yes! Okay, I think he can understand this. This is, how do I even want to read this? Ganbatte kudasai, Toshi-san. He should be able to read that. Now, if you want hot Japanese Fire Emblem Engage gameplay, this is the joint for you. Don't clip that. There's nothing to clip. Yes, I'm sure about that. Why would I not be? There, we put 2 emotes. Oh no, it's gonna spam it. So no, let's just have it one time. I don't want to spam his TTS. Sorry. Do that one. I don't want to spam his TTS because he has the free TTS. Like all the messages are read up. Don't just type it once. And stick around and enjoy the gameplay. And follow him too. He streams like almost every day. He's like me. Oh, I mean, I'm only streaming every day this month as a special occasion. Bye bye. Ganbatte kudasai. Take it easy. Bomberman tomorrow.